Good morning. Oh, my camera's too high. Look at that. Oh, camera's too high. Go to bed too early. No, it's not too early. Pretty good actually. It's mostly that I am just sneezing for some reason this morning. I don't know why. Anyway, good morning everybody. Hope you're all doing well. I am going to be... I didn't post the stream yet in the Discord because I hadn't turned it on. Like I hadn't turned on the stream. I don't want to post the stream when there's no remix. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Is TRing unlockable universal lands and trees you don't own but unlocked by favor? At POC. No, you keep them through TR. It's cool. And that's a dope sunset. And announcements, live stream, and also I gotta find the YouTube chat. No, I sleep with my door closed so the cat can't physically get in. Streams. I have 58 subscribers on the Streams YouTube channel. Hell yeah. That's what I call subscriptions. Chat. They're all individual chats. Whoop. And does Epic TR reset first time bonus? No. The cat, even if I slept with my door open, the cat wouldn't spend any time with me. It has zero interest in doing such a thing. Yeah, Epic TR doesn't change any of that. It has no impact. Yeah, I've been told to buy cat treats. I don't know. I will probably buy some cat treats for Christmas for the cat. A Nibelung? What the heck is that? Sounds like an alien. What's this? Oh, is this a cat? Oh, it's like this kind of cat. Man, there's so many kinds. I don't even know. I'm definitely not like a cat expert. I definitely want one, but I'm like, you know, a maroob when it comes to knowing the different cats that exist. All these people with their Nibelung cats. The problem is if I did buy a cat, which I'm not, but if I did, individual cats are expensive. But anyway, good morning, everybody. I hope you are all doing well today. I have my cup of coffee. I have my cup of water. I feel good. Bulk cats? Maybe, yeah, buy them in bulk. Save money. The word Nibelung is derived from the German word for mist or fog, Nebel or Nebel. Interesting. Cat donation. Guys, I don't need money to get a cat. I should not own a cat. This is the point that's being missed. Should not buy a cat for myself. That's a bad idea. Well, there's no groups I want to do, so I guess I'll make one. My allergies are this bad and the cat doesn't sleep here. So, I don't know if I want to, like, just add to this problem and make it worse. Again, there's a question of, like, should I? Could I? Is it a good idea to do something? And the answer to all these questions is probably no. That's why I'm like, I'm not going to buy a cat. Again, it's not that I don't want to. It's not that I don't think cats are cool. But breed? I don't know. I don't know cat breeds. Let me Google it. Let's see. I don't know if this is a breed. It's a black and white cat. It's got white on the bottom and black on the top. I like that. I'm looking at a chart because I've always called them tuxedo cats. Because somebody told me that's what they're called, but it's like a black and white cat. And that's what I'm looking at. There's apparently a high energy cat. I don't know if that's actually the breed of cat. That's just the color of cat. Go find someone selling an emblem. Go rub your face in it. Oh, there you go. Oh, nice.
Lush jungles give way to a blasted landscape. As far as the eye can see,
that's the ticket. Coffee fixed your heater unit. All right, my heater unit's still going, so I'm already in the clear, man. They are the hypoallergenic kind. All right, I'll post on Craigslist if I can like go to someone's house and rub my face on their cat and see how that goes. And then if that's cool, I'll just go do that. I'll just rub my face in the cat. And I'll let you guys know the results. You know, once I have them. How does that sound? I don't know why my fireballs go like straight out. Really weird. Yeah, that's good. I'll just post a picture of a cat and with all capital letters. I need to rub my face on this cat. If you have one, let me come to your house and rub my face on this cat. I will give you eggnog in exchange. It's been in the back of my trunk for a while. I'm a salesperson. It's how you sell. You know, that's the art of the deal, as they call it. At the pound in the cat store. Yeah, I would. Ideally, I would like to like adopt a cat. You know, take one that exists. I don't know. I find the pet industry is really weird. Because like pets are the coolest thing ever, but also the pet industry is like, you know, about mass producing and selling pets. Which is not always good for the pets. So I'm like, I don't know. Would you name the cat Strim Tom Cat? No, it would be Strim Cat at worst. And no, I'd probably name it something else. I have put zero thought into buying a pet. So it's not like, oh man, you know, oh, he would name it this thing because of whatever. No, I've put no thought into the purchase of a pet. About Tomcat? No, no. Absolutely not. Never. I would never do that. Your pets are rescue pets? See, exactly. Like, that's what I'd like to do, you know? Just kind of adopt a cat. Maybe one that needs a home or something. Might already have a home, or like might already have a name and a backstory. Might already be like a grizzled old man. Oh yeah, I forgot to get extra cash levels on my shit. Because I'm a artificer, that's cool. Man, artificers are so cool. I'm just like, oh, I need cold damage, cold one. Okay, I need fire damage, fire. Okay, I need whatever. Like I'm about to fight a fire giant. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to whip out the cold damage and kick his ass. I think these are immune to fire, actually. Yeah, they're. Oh, well, physical damage is good enough. I don't remember why, or I don't know what the decision was to make hill giant hunters immune to fire.
Fire giant, 6 large crates dominate the camp ahead. They seem to emit a soft.
Refuse to spell it. That's funny. The classic scaredy cat.
The last of the mage fire cannon crates has been
Found cat store at somebody's house.
stormed.
Then yelling, here kitty kitty, and then test each one for allergies. This is also a very interesting idea, and then I just take them inside.
Take up the shard of stone.
Just taking people's cats, eh? That's also a possibility that could work, you know? I can see the success already. Make some sliced meats. Hey man, cats love pastrami. Get some nice pastrami, and you'll have cats all over your front door in no time. Don't want them. Don't want to fill your you know, take all the cats in your neighborhood and put them in on your front porch. Don't worry. Get some pastrami. They'll be there. Yeah. The cat that lives here doesn't eat meat. I have been unable to feed it anything other than the cat food that it eats every day. If I put the cat food in the bowl, it's like, hell yeah. But she, like, doesn't eat anything, like, anything else. Like, you were like, hey, here's a little piece of chicken that we're gonna eat that is unflavored? No. Actually, we don't really eat chicken anymore, so it's mostly just, like, beans and stuff. But when I was eating meat, it still wasn't, like, you'd still have that problem. The cat just doesn't eat any meat. I don't know why. I think it's like a nervousness or something. It's like the food is familiar, and so then it doesn't want to try out anything else. This said scaredy cat. Yeah, I gotta get better with this rune arm. I feel like I miss a lot with this rune arm. Yeah, it is definitely a strange cat. But, you know, that's just gonna be the case. Not everybody feels comfortable with everything, and not every cat's gonna feel comfortable with eating food that they can physically eat that is good for them and that they want. Which is still perplexing and confusing, but what are you gonna do? Will you go away? And this rune arm is kind of annoying because I shoot through monsters all the time. I kind of want the other one, Blight Inferno. This cat isn't a hunter. This house is full of bugs. There's literally bugs everywhere. It's not the best place to live. And she can't catch any of them. Not a one. She watches them. And she lunges for them, but she never gets them. She is an ineffective hunter. Explosions. I'll go over here, I guess. Yeah, I'm so tired. I'm like not even awake yet. That's okay. Awakeness is like a state of mind, man. Slam. Did 200 damage? That's crazy. Yo, I'm coming. I'll come get you.
At the back of a camp, you spy a large minotaur clad in full.
Like, the rune arm is so much extra damage. It's just like 100 points is crazy. Like I said, one of the reasons why I like the melee is because I'm always focusing on the rune arm and using the shots like appropriately. And I feel like that is something that happens to a lot of people where they don't do that, and I feel like you lose a lot with the artificer if you don't use the rune arm. Solved it. You're tired. If my congestion would go away, I would feel fantastic. I just don't know why I'm feeling like this morning. Even when I woke up, I actually wasn't feeling like this. It's just now, just starting now. Take this off. I don't need this. Get out of here, headset. There's so many undead here. Gotta smash them all. Oh, there's arcane black ones. Oh, that's probably what caused all the problems. There we go.
Gate disappears with a near silent pop.
Oh man. Okay, come on, allergies. You can do it. Leave me alone. I took some pills, so I should be good. Maybe. I don't always take allergy pills, and the reason I don't always take allergy pills is not because I don't think that they work, or because of whatever, it's because I don't want to become resistant to them. I don't want my body to suddenly be like, oh, allergy pills? Yeah, these don't really work anymore. You know what's annoying? That you can develop a resistance and a tolerance to allergy pills, but you can't develop a resistance and a tolerance to allergies. How stupid is that? What kind of a stupid problem is that? The body sucks sometimes. It's like harmless allergen from an animal? Yeah, this is gonna affect you for your entire life. Chemical that removes this incredible weakness? Yeah, we gotta become resistant to that, like, within a month.
You shiver as magic gathers in the still air.
It'll go away. Into one cat long ago? Yeah, it takes a long time.
defiance, and crumples to the ground.
I like can't even speak. Stupid allergies. Very, very annoying. Oh my god. Anyway, I hope everyone else is doing good. I mean, it's Friday. I'm excited for Friday. Yeah, I don't know. Goddamn. If I could sit outside, that would be nice. Sitting on the porch and getting some fresh air would be good. Yeah. Basically, you just don't take the capstone unless you use a heart of wood. And yeah, you can use you can swap it over to PDK using Bastard Sword. It's fine. God, that's annoying. Oh, he's already there. Oh, he had a dimension door? Okay, cool. That's good, I guess. Man, it just... I find that congestion is just one of those things that, like if I have a cough, you know, you gotta cough every once in a while or a sore throat or whatever. When it's congestion, every time I speak, I feel all of my internal pressures moving. Ugh. That's okay. It's gonna go away. All gonna go away. No, apparently we're not finishing the quest. Okay. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. I gotta put this on. Symbol of the Slave Lords. The benefit of the symbol of the Slave Lords is that this item has Insightful Con on it, True Seeing, and Dusk, which is all good effects. And then on top of that, I put a slot. I slotted in the Master's Gift and Heavy Fortification sapphires. So this is just a very, very potent item. I highly recommend, if you don't have one of these yet, get yourself a symbol of the Slave Lords and slap in some of those items, because it gives you all the fortification you'll ever need. Plus, you'll have access to Master's Gift, plus the extra con and all that other stuff, which is just nice. Alright, Stromwald's fine. Next. Ugh. Why am I not recalling? What happened? Yeah, it's kind of weird, actually. I felt really good last night. When I went to bed yesterday, I felt pretty good. And then, all of a sudden, everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. It's actually funny, because I don't even feel that tired. I feel pretty energized. It just gets, like, you know, dovetailed? No, I don't remember I don't know what the right word is, but it just gets like curbed by the fact that I'm like, my allergies are acting up. They will go away in a little while though. But that's it. You just gotta overcome. The answer to playing video games is you just have to keep doing it and then everything gets better. That's the trick.
The heat in the cavern is stifling.
Oh right, I don't need toughen construct because I have the shoes.
As the door opens,
This is an interesting idea.
a pair of rust monsters skittering away.
Where are you? It's also funny, I find this character feels situationally powerful here, but then when I went into Sharn, of course, I was not feeling as good about myself. So, we'll see. Not Sharn, Ravenloft. I'm not sure exactly how the scaling of this character is going to work. Ooh, an uncut amethyst. Alright. And I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled for all of the special little engineers that happen to be lying all across the planet.
Revealing yet another smoke-filled corridor.
Yeah, I've mentioned this before. I want to do a Fire Elemental Druid build. I think Fire Elemental Druid could be a lot of fun. The goal behind a Fire Elemental Druid build would be to make a Druid build that uses Fire Elemental form, Flame Blades, and the bypass, which would be kind of cool. Oh my god, and then Mistwalker is such an incredibly nice and good feeling young man drops in here and decides to pop in and say, hey, and then also drops in some gifted subs. Dude, thank you so much. It's so early in the morning. I don't even know how to react. I can't. I literally can't. My brain is like fried. Oh no. I gotta finish my coffee. That is so kind of you. Thanks, buddy. I hope you're feeling good today. I hope you're awake. You know, I hope your cup of coffee is also gonna make you feel good. I hope you're ready to tackle the day. I already saw you logging in and out a little bit early this morning. You know, doing some stuff in game, so I appreciate the support, my friend. That's fantastic. Welcome to the stream, Civi21, Ebone030, Comet, Bayaden, Kevin, Bragus God, Stoutaxe, Chaotic D&D, Dalarod, and Gutaborn. Thanks, everybody. And thanks for tuning in. And Miss, thank you so much. Oh, there you go. That's always a good feeling. Racial completionist is good. Also, good morrow, young man. Yeah. Yeah. Racial completionist is great. It's like a billion stats. I don't have racial completionist on this character. And I don't really care too much. Because it's like... You know, maybe when I park this character at endgame, I'll start using it. I'll start making something out of the racial completionist, but yeah, we'll see. As I mentioned before, my goal is to have an endgame warlock build. Oh right, there's a trap here. I forgot that I'm supposed to get rid of these. Oh my gosh. Finally catch a stream? Good morning, Rebels are. Hope you're feeling good. Hope everything's going well for you on this morning. I will eventually... My allergies will chill. They'll chill. I took a pill. So they should be good. Literally an allergy chill pill. We're gonna make it happen. When this character gets racial completionist, I will probably build out the max DPS warlock, and then dump this character at endgame for a while with the super max DPS warlock.
You feel the air flowing towards a point in front of you.
Because if you actually focus all in on damage, that means you can do stuff like, you know, easy destruction of pillars, easy access to range damage for like different boss fights, consistent damage as well. I'm curious as to what the end game of that's going to look like, but you know, we'll get there when we get there. Wait, you say you're 1 million experience away from racial completionist? Techno Beaver? That's crazy. I feel like I'm the only person that doesn't have racial completionist now. Oh yeah, 100% being Draconic. I'm talking being Draconic and have over 150% crit multi with fire. Yeah. And also like 85% universal crit multiplier. Yeah. The hardest part is getting all of the force crit. Which I don't know how I'm going to do that, but we'll see. No, you fool. Sorcerer runs out of mana in raids. Have you ever played Killing Time? Yeah, you run out of mana when you play as a sorcerer. And then you go, no, I'm out of mana, no, and you can't do anything. And then you see these melees and they're like chop, 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 chop. And you're like, no, I want to do damage too. I try so hard. I want to damage the monsters. And the tank is like, I'm sorry, but you ran out of spell points. I'm going to have to ask you to leave the raid. You're like, no, I don't want to run out of spell points. The single tear drops down your eye.
More spacious, even with the furnaces and pipes crowded in amongst the stalactites and stalagmites.
And then you're like, but are you really going to do that much damage? It's not that much damage. It's that you can do all of the damage costs 0 mana when you play as a warlock. So if you max out your DPS, you can do all of your damage and then also still cast instant kills and also still cast fucking mass hold. Yeah, you can if you want to play a sorcerer in raids and like be really successful. Go to www.theddiostore.com, buy yourself a whole bunch of mana potions, and I tell you what, you'll never run out of mana, and you can do all kinds of crazy high amounts of DPS in all these different raids. It's the best. Or, if it's like, again, an example is like killing time, when you're outside on the Korkaza phase, you literally don't even, if you want to have any mana for the inside phases, like the Lord of Blades or the TOD, you actually have to not spend any spell points. You can't do spell points on both. It's one of the reasons why I was playing a lot of Eldritch Knights for that level of raiding experience, because Eldritch Knight doesn't do the most damage, but because you're a melee, you can at least do some damage. But raids are just too long. You run out of mana. Get some. Jerk. Oh no. Deep. This is why I play Warforged Sorcerer. And not Tiefling. Although I will be playing a Tiefling Warlock, which is going to be whatever. Once we get the Racial Completionist, and once I'm pretty much done with this character for a while. Get it, go all the way to cap, and get all the damages. And like I said, the goal would be, with that much crit multiplier, you know, oh, how do I get a big burst of damage? Well, I'm going to be hitting like 85k on my energy bursts, so should be enough. The thing that I'm worried about is just getting all of the appropriate gear. I need an LGS for fire crit multi. I don't know where that goes. And then again, I need to fit in force crit and force spell power. Because both of which are important. Good morning, Pock. How you doing? How do you feel today? Hope everyone is doing good out there. I'm doing pretty good today. I feel fantastic. Mentally. Physically, I'm still working on it. My eyes are watering from my allergies, and my nose is watering from my allergies, and I'm afflicted by allergies. But other than that, I feel tippy-top. Top-tip-top. Talking about endgame gear? Kind of. Talking about just general ideas of... I was talking about how I feel like, because multiple people in chat have mentioned that they have Racial Completionist, or are very close, and I'm like, oh man, I feel like I'm like the only person who doesn't have Racial Completionist, and I was just discussing the build that I would play once I get Racial Completionist. Oh great, okay, we missed some bodies somewhere. Yeah, I know I'm muted. I'm walking this is bullshit. This is fucking horse shit. I'm walking this way. I know, oh, there's a trap. I go grab mouse look, I swing my mouse like this, and then I'm dead. What a bunch of fucking horse shit. God, that's so annoying. Fuck this game, man. Why is it that mouse look mode doesn't work in only this game? I don't get it. Even in Lotro, there's no mouse look problems. It's just DDO, where sometimes you go to you enter mouse look mode and it snaps to somewhere else. It's so annoying. God damn it. There we go. The rage is clearing up my sinuses. Now I'm feeling good. Also, thank you for the hydrate. You die sometimes. That's just it's no big deal. I'm just angry. I didn't want to die, man. I wanted to stay alive, man. Why do I have echoes of power? Oh, what's the the TLDR of it? Sorcerer Eldritch Knight? No, max DPS Warlock. The plan would be to use the what's that Warlock tree called? The Tainted Scholar tree, which gets 60% bonus critical multiplier, plus the Scion of the Plane of Fire for 25% bonus critical multiplier, plus the Tiefling tree for the 8%. Is it 8%? I think it's 8%. It's either 8 or 4% additional spell critical chance. And Legendary Greensteel for another 35% critical multiplier, plus Draconic Incarnation for another 30% spell critical multiplier. And the goal is to get a character that has so much critical multiplier that you do a shitload of damage without actually needing to do anything. And then you can spend all of your spell points on stuff like, you know, crowd control and what other have you. The weather at Area 51? Do they have weather there? I don't know if I can even talk about that. I will Google it. Alright. Also, our guild levels increased to 173. Hell yeah, dude. How did that happen? Congratulations, everybody. Alright. We interrupt this broadcast to bring you the weather. Good morning, my name is Tom, and I am from the Nevada Weather Service, and here today I'm here to bring you the weather from Air Force Flight Test Center in Nevada, and nowhere else. No other area, just Air Force Flight Test Center. Today, it is 3 degrees Canadian right now. That's right, a little chilly. In the Nevada desert, you'd never expect it. Whoa, that's actually colder than it is in Canada right now. How spooky is that? Weather doesn't make any sense. That being said, it is cool, but also clear, because there are no clouds in Nevada. It never rains, there is no precipitation here, it's a desert. Now that being said, as we look forward towards the rest of the week, tomorrow, Saturday, and pretty much every day from now until the end of time, it's going to be warm. However, because it is currently nighttime in Nevada, being only 6:20 or 50 in the morning, or maybe even earlier, I don't know what the time zone is, it is still chilly. But remember, it goes up to above 20 degrees Canadian every day, which is somewhere around 70 degrees freedom if you like your freedom. So that is all we have for the weather for Air Force Flight Test Center and no other locations. So thank you for watching, and back to you, Strim. Why feels bad? No, it's not a myth. It's just if I talk about the weather, then some, like, you know, or whatever, in Area 51, then some FBI agent's gonna tackle me through my friggin' window. I don't need to get in trouble. Yo, they track everything. I guarantee you they have a list of people who have Googled Area 51, 100%. Yeah, it would also probably be the CIA. You don't like beholders. They're so cool. Eat something spicy. Maybe later this morning I'll make some eggs because it's a good breakfast, and then I'll throw some really spicy shit on it. That'll light up my brain. I put hot sauce on my eggs whenever I eat them. I don't eat eggs every morning, but yeah. Exactly, the Men in Black. I'm not an alien. I just play a lot of DDO in my basement. Get up there and poke him in the eye. Alright, let's bounce. Here's the thing that I don't understand. Is it's like... There's definitely nothing at all of any type of secret kept at Area 51. Because... If you knew... Like, just think about it like this. If you know that there's secrets there, then they're not going to put their secrets there. Right? Like, if there was some secret research facility or they had aliens or something, they wouldn't put it at Area 51, because then people would try to break in and they would know it's at Area 51. They'd be like, oh yeah, let's just go to Area 51. They put it somewhere else that's, like, totally random, and then make people think it's Area 51. Because that's where it is in, like, the media. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but, like, you gotta be pretty dumb to believe that there's anything spooky or dangerous at Area 51. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, it's not going to be at Area 51. Like, it's probably somewhere else in Nevada, but it'll just be at some other unnamed bunker somewhere that just goes down 200 feet to some, like, crazy underground facility. Yeah, and if you probably ask them any questions about it, they'll probably tell you that the cafeteria food sucks. Maybe that's what they want you to think? No. You made an incorrect statement. If anybody is masterminding some conspiracy theory, they don't want you to think. Or not a conspiracy theory, but if there's a grand conspiracy, they don't want you to think about it. They want you to not think about it, so that way the conspiracy works. Oh, 100 on your silver. That's sick. Congratulations. Get anything cool? Yeah, Greater Color Spray doesn't have a save, so keep that in mind. It's very, very good. It's how you say it's highly balanced. I could be using Greater Color Spray to make my character better. I just don't want to do that. Yeah, probably. Like, it's probably just like a secret weapons testing facility or something like that, where they have like special missiles or something. Like, if there was some sort of special government facility that had alien stuff in it, which there isn't, because that doesn't exist. But if there was, then it wouldn't be in Area 51, it would be somewhere else random. It's probably just like, at best, some place where they test out like new types of engines or missile tech or something like that, at best. An upgrade tome? I mean, upgrade tomes are still cool. No, they're not the best, but you can't really complain about tomes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's definitely been no... There's definitely no space aliens that have interacted with anything on planet Earth. Like, there's definitely a 0% chance. The only thing that I would think of as possibly being related to any form of alien interaction or something like that would be like if it turns out that a major religious figure from the past who like did a miracle was actually just some space alien. Where you have something where it's like, you know, the Greeks were like, oh, and so descended from the heavens. And it's because they like came in on a spaceship and were like, yo, here's arithmetic, I guess. And then left. That's the only thing I would be willing to believe in. Because all the other theories just sound so dumb and uninteresting. You know what I mean? I think that's my major issue. It just sounds so dumb and boring. BTS you can't share with folks. 2 inventory pages. Holy guacamole. I'm jealous. I'm trying so hard to get these potions to land. I don't have any positive spell power, I think. Yeah, 58. So my potions kind of suck. And I didn't take converter. I don't know. It just seems kind of weird to imagine that like all of the people have had any interaction or conduct or like any like level of you know, visibility with like aliens or like unintelligible people from the middle of nowhere. And then there's also been like no visible signs. It just seems too much. Like I can suspend my disbelief for a good movie, but the movie's got to be good. You know what I mean? Yeah, color spray works on basically everything. The blind works on all monsters in DDO. So just use it to blind everything. It's the best, because if you have a pack of undead like this, you just blind them so they can't damage you. Also, if spellcasters are blind, they can't cast spells. Yeah, exactly. That's so stupid. What a dumb idea. Like, that's such a human idea, right? That it's like, oh, they pay enough attention to us and they wanted to do this specifically to me. Oh, dude. If there was some, like, weird space alien that abducted you and then put you back down on the ground, they're doing something to you that you can't even understand. And you're probably unconscious. And there's definitely a microchip inside of you. Or like one of them mind flayers from Baldur's Gate where they put like a brain worm in your brain. Like that's something that happens, you know what I mean? But crop circles? That's again such a stupid idea. Oh man. Like, I'm very fortunate that, you know, I've been born in a time where we have access to, like, the internet. So it's very easy to just, like, check things, Google things. Yeah, why not? Get the little brain worms and mess you up. Yeah, the idea is like, but I got captured and then I got anal probed. It's such a weird human-centric idea. Why would an alien do that? It's uncomfortable to us. That's why somebody writes a story. Not because that's what a space alien would do. Make a crop circle with my lawnmower. Dude, I can make a crop circle by rolling around in the grass. There's videos and pictures of people on, like, you know, on the internet where they'll find an empty parking lot with snow and then they'll go draw something by walking around in it. It's not hard to learn how to do. Well, it's probably actually is genuinely challenging to learn how to make something like that, or at least takes a lot of patience to get them, like, accurate. Yeah. It wouldn't be like, oh man, I got anal probed by the alien and dropped off, it would be like, oh man, I have no memory of what happened last night. I must have had too much to drink. And then there's like a brain parasite inside of you that like tracks information and feeds it to somebody through like interdimensional space tech. And you don't know about it. And it's also invisible. Which I also don't think is real. I just think that's way more believable. You can make crop circles with gasoline in a match. That's true. Yeah, absolutely. Like, what do you have to report? It's like, I don't know. They were looking at, like, Twitter today. Okay, cool. What else did they look at? Well, they closed Twitter, and then they went and they started looking at Reddit. Okay, cool. What did they do after that? Well, they closed Reddit, and then they got up to get a drink, and they looked in the fridge, and they didn't have anything they wanted. So then they sat down, and they started looking at Twitter again, and it's like, God damn it. This is the human race? He's like, yes. That's the epitome of the human race. So yeah, I don't know. I just find, like, I guess that must have been, like, an interesting story, you know, maybe 50 years ago, where people didn't, like, think as good. And they'd be like, whoa, that's, like, crazy, dude. How did they draw that big circle in the ground with crop? Yeah, they walked into a door looking at their phone. Exactly. Or they're trying to open the fridge door and they can't find the fridge handle, where you're just like down, you know, looking down, staring at your phone, and you're like, and then you have to like look up to grab the door because you can't see it. I don't want this. But yeah, I don't know. It must have been like a compelling story back in the day. Dorian. You're full on bank space again? Oh no, just delete some stuff. You don't need it. Just find a thing you don't need and then delete it. I haven't updated this in so long. Yeah, or delete everything. I wasn't suggesting you delete everything, but like, I don't know, Howie's also got some ideas. He's figuring it out, you know. He's smart. He knows what's up. Yeah, feed your sentience. That's true. Yo, make a character called Cosmo and put all your cosmetics on. That's what I did. I have Cosmotics. And Cosmotics holds all my cosmetics. Also, all the ones you get from Ravenloft and Sharn and whatever, they're all bound to account. So just delete them, and then if you want them again, make a new character, and then just transfer them over. Yes, or that's also the case. Or just delete everything, and then find out that it turns into a really powerful augment, and you want to have that really powerful augment. That's another good way to do it. That's how all the cool kids do it. We just delete stuff and then realize we didn't want to delete it until it's too late. Yeah, but there's so many good shield clickies in the game. Like the one from, what's that quest called? Kind of a Big Deal. Where it's got 3 charges of shield, and then the epic one is 3 charges of shield for level 21. It's so good. You don't need anything else other than that. Like, you seriously don't need anything other than that. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, they do need descriptions. I believe they're fixing that. Jerry mentioned it in one of the weekly Wednesday lunchtime live streams. Because, yeah, they hella need descriptions. Wait, what's my DC now? 36 on my Sunder? Without an item? Hell yeah. There we go. Alright, we should be good. This quest is very easy with lots of very easy monsters like Theracons. So we should be fine. Acid. I'm gonna put on fire and cold as well. The cool thing about Artificer Elemental Resistance is it's a level 1 spell, so it only costs 10.
A swirling gate of extraplanar energy.
Oh, I don't need fire resistance because I have fire resistance from my weapon. Oh, right.
A terrible howling emanates from the portal.
Do I have all the things? No,
Rune
I don't.
glows with power. The nearby rift is sealed by a
Cold.
barrier.
I don't know what items you can use frogments. Yeah, the list is on the Lamania thread. You can do that. Just check it. I think it's also probably on the wiki at this point. But it's definitely on the Lamania thread.
As the rune glows with power.
Yeah, they don't give you a description. They don't tell you what they do. They don't tell you how the augment system works, which is like such a major problem. Okay. I don't know why that guy's going this way. What is happening? What is happening? What is going on? I don't know where that skeleton went. He's just gone. He just went for a pack of smokes and never came back. He went to the store to buy some milk and he's just gone. Is Improved Sunder any good? It's useful situationally because it's good for dealing with monsters that have a lot of fortification. So is the ability good? I mean, it is useful for sure. Should you take Improved Sunder? That's a different question. It costs a feat. And not only that, is it also requires you to have power attack as well. Which makes it like a harder sell because it's essentially like it requires 2 feats to make it work. Now, I took 100 damage and I made my save. Screw you, Bone Shriek Servant, you piece of garbage. But it reduces the enemy fortification, which is like a genuinely good thing. I don't know. It's one of those scenarios where it's like, it is good, and it's good to have. But also, are you going to remember to put it on? Also, getting the DC is high if you're not a fighter, because it's basically like Stunning Blow, where it's a Fortitude save, but the DC is only based off of your... or it's a Fortitude save, but the DC is exclusively based off of 10 plus Sunder plus Strength. So if you're not playing as the Strength build, there's no real reason to get Improved Sunder. Oh, a Theracon. Hey, what's up? Oh yeah, I wanted to shoot my rune arm straight up. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. I like when that happens. When you shoot the rune arm straight up. That's good. Good stuff. I don't spend any spell points on anything. It's great. This character is fantastic.
As the rune glows with power, the nearby rift is sealed by a dark barrier.
Where's the chest? This is the one I wanted. Yeah, so overall, it's definitely a good ability, but it's probably only good on fighters. I'm going to do the traps in this quest because it's a lot of extra stuff, plus you can get a planar gird. Planar girds are always good. You never know when you need an extra. Having extra planar girds lets you cast them on yourself too. You can just carry around like 2 or 3 girds at a time. Where's my... How do I get a dog? Dog, I summon thee!
As the way before you opens, darkness
Is a hot dog a sandwich? Oh. I'm not a doctor. You expect me to have an answer to some type of deep philosophical question like this? Can we even define a sandwich as a community? Is a wrap a sandwich? I don't know.
A strange grid of energy.
Realistically, the answer to that question is layered. One, because the only thing I remember is that there was some dumbass BuzzFeed article that was like, is a hot dog a sandwich? And then also, so I remember that bit. And then also, by article I mean YouTube video. And then outside of that one single scenario, it's also like, yes, obviously a hot dog is a sandwich, because it's basically just a submarine sandwich with a different type of meat in it. So it's just a kind of sandwich. There's no real argument there, but it's just one of those scenarios where it's like, it's also based on like the regionality of your food. It's like how you get a Philly cheese steak, which is obviously a sandwich. Like, it's not, you're not eating a steak. You're eating, like, it might have steak in the sandwich, but it's a sandwich. They don't call it that. They call it the cheese steak, which is, like, confusing and perplexing. Are you a sandwich? What you gotta say is, no, it's, you might not be a sandwich, but you sure are a snack. There you go. Hey. I'm funny. Gotta call simple food something fancy. Yeah, a hot dog is 100%, it's the exact construction of a sandwich. If you don't think a hot dog bun is a sandwich, then I'm sorry, but submarine sandwiches use the same shape of bun, and they seem to figure it out. No, super stun, I rolled a one. Dead. But yeah, and it also depends on, like, that also doesn't matter. Does the answer to that question matter? Does that impact your life? No. Does it impact anyone else's life? No. Will it ever be a relevant piece of information? No. Is this something that belongs on a section of the internet called Shower Thoughts? Sure. It's like, is a hamburger a sandwich? I mean, yeah, but it's called a hamburger. Most things are sandwiches if you think about it. If there's bread involved, you probably are eating a sandwich. Yeah, I don't think I ever say hamburger ever. But sometimes you gotta pay homage, man. You gotta pay homage to the people of Hamburg with their Hamburg steak. Come on now. Well, then you could call it an open-face sandwich. The definition for sandwich is so loose, you can do whatever you want with it.
Thick cobwebs suggest that this room,
which is both, like, a problem and also a solution to the problem. The definition is so broad, you can just do whatever you want. Is it a sandwich? Oh, probably. Is a sandwich a sandwich? Not always. Like, is an Oreo cookie a sandwich? You know, there's that joke where, like, Gordon Ramsay on the show where he, like, the person puts the piece of bread up to their ears and is like, "You're fucking idiot sandwich." Are they an actual sandwich because they're in between two slices of bread? No, it's just a bunch of, it's just some clever alliteration and you know, wording. Yeah, the definition of a sandwich is so flexible that basically, assuming that you eat it and somebody else also wants to call it that, it's probably a sandwich. Can you make a sandwich with only the top bun? That's a great question. I don't think you can. Yo. Is that possible? I'm trying to think, because you can easily have an open face sandwich, right? Just to make like a BLT or something, and then just take off the top bread and call it an open face sandwich, or like a hot chicken sandwich. Or a hot turkey. You know what I'm saying? Where you got like the bottom bun, then you got the turkey or chicken or whatever on top, then you got the gravy, throw some peas on there. It's a sandwich. But is it a sandwich? It's not sandwiched betwixt two things. It's definitely confusing. So I don't know if you can make a sandwich of only the top bun. Yeah. Well, it's not that it's meaningless. It's just that it has a very broad definition, and I think that's okay. I think it's alright for certain things to just have generally broad definitions. It's not the end of the world. It's important to note that whether something is or isn't a sandwich doesn't affect the quality of something. It just affects your ability to easily identify it. And at the end of the day, language is all just about being able to understand each other through the use of this confusing thing. So, like, if somebody comes up to you and says, oh, hey, you know, do you want a sandwich? And you're like, yeah, okay, that sounds good. And then they give you a hot dog? Like, they're an asshole. But it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, that's technically correct. That isn't what I wanted. You know? It's like if somebody says, like, to you, hey, do you want a cookie? And you're like, yeah, I want a cookie. And then they give you some, like, I don't know, awful, sugarless, like, bran monstrosity that you can't even eat. Although I do like me some bran cookies, but they give you something that's like got like no sugar in it and it's not tasty at all. And you're like, okay, great. This is horrible. What? I didn't really want this. A dumpling, a burrito. Is a burrito a dumpling? I don't know. I don't know the difference in construction. I'd assume that they're probably different. Because isn't a dumpling covered with like a fried or a dough that is then fried versus a burrito which is covered with a flour or corn tortilla, which is different, usually flour. Yeah, but I like raisin chocolate chip or like raisin cookies. They're fine. And yes, also if somebody gave you a dumping, if somebody says, hey, do you want a dumping? Just say no. Say no to dumping. Not good. Spawn 1 and 2. Say no to dumping. Vote no on Proposition 69. I don't know. I think, like I've mentioned this before, language is basically what you make of it. So if you can communicate effectively with another person, then your language is successful. If you can't communicate effectively, then your language is not successful. It's one of the reasons why I think that adding new words to the dictionary when people come up with new ideas is great. Because, you know, new words allow people to interact with each other in new and different and more complicated ways. For example, having a hot dog is a way, like a hot dog and a sandwich are kind of homonyms where they both kind of describe the same thing in certain scenarios, but they don't always. So having a way to break down something and say, okay, I'm going to take this idea, I'm going to break it down into a smaller portion and kind of go from there, I think it's perfectly good. I think it's a great way to do something, and adding those little extra layers is good. Yeah, sure. Some people are like, oh man, you know, when kids use words and things, like, yeah, poggers is actually a great example, where you might say, well, this is stupid that this even exists, or why would somebody even say something like that, or I shouldn't give this any respect or thought. But just bear in mind that there's probably millions of people out there that say poggers all the time when they do stuff. Right? So, if millions of people are using it, why is this language not good enough? And the answer is because you don't use it, not because it's not relevant or important. See, exactly, right? It's if I don't understand what you're saying, then it's bad. But if I understand what you're saying, like, what word would you... Let me ask you something, Mr. I think that we should ban this word. What word do I use in replace of poggers in the sentence, oh, I gave you a dumping? Poggers. What word do I use instead? You said we shouldn't have it. So please enlighten me as to what words are better than... What word would be better than simply using poggers? Haha? I don't know. Haha is not really a word. But does that convey the same feeling? Because poggers, in my mind, has, like, this level of backtone to it, where it's like, you know, it's not like, oh, cool or great. It's like, you're specifically saying, like, it's usually meant in more of a sarcastic sense, in my mind, as opposed to something like that, and it implies an extra, a different meaning. You know what I mean? Better than poggers. You hate this word? I don't know. I think you're just a curmudgeon-y old man who's afraid of the youngins and their change and their new ideas. Yeah, but if enough people start saying this, then that's perfectly fine. It's also important to note that I also don't encourage you to be like, yes, I'm going to take control of my life, and then at the fucking Thanksgiving table with Grandma, you know, Grandma's like, oh, hey, Sonny Jim, I'm just letting you know that, I don't know, some squirrels ate my vegetables in my garden, and you go, oh, wow, that's so poggers, yeet squirrels. I'm not saying do that. I'm not saying you should use these words in real life, or that you should, whatever. What I'm saying is that if people are using something with a legitimate meaning within a context, I think it's perfectly fine. Also, imagine it's just like the Twitch medium, right? Saying something like pog, or poggers, or whatever, that's all in the medium of Twitch. So if you take that out of context, you want to keep it in context. You want to keep it on the platform, because that's where it's supposed to be used. Right? It'd be like you taking a term from professional diving, like splish splash. I don't know the terms from professional diving, but then using it in a random, like, context that doesn't make any sense. You don't want to take it into the rest of the world, but it's perfectly fine to use it in the context in which it's relevant. Grocery store yesterday? You did not. You are straight making that up. There's no way. There's no way you heard an old dude say poggers at the store. If you're unsure what it means, just, and this is important, Urban Dictionary is your friend. If you don't know what a word means, just use Urban Dictionary. I know some grown-ups that don't know how to do stuff, and I've told them, Urban Dictionary. Let's do Urban Dictionary and then poggers. Don't go to Urban Dictionary. Type Urban Dictionary and then the word you want to know into Google. Top definition. Epic word can be used for anything. And then, example, man 1. I have 10 kids in my basement. Man 2. Wow, such poggers. Wow. That's a perfect definition of what that means. Or another definition of poggers that has an even higher rating. When your wife's boyfriend lets you sleep past 8 p.m. Wife's boyfriend, you have 5 more minutes. Me, poggers. That's a perfect definition for what that is. Yeah, exactly. It's like blurst. How you have an idea that is both blessed and cursed. It's that's also like technically like a new word.
You notice words etched above this gate. Ready room 1.
You're 100% right. That you can literally just say haha cool. But haha cool is also not something that is like unique to an individual scenario. And it also doesn't have like the same edge as saying something else might have in that same thing. Language evolves over time because, you know, it's just Using new words is more fun than using old words. It's the reason why people play new video games instead of playing new ones, except for me, because I fucking always play this game and I'll never leave it alone. It's the same reason why people, you know, read new books and do other things. Yeah, you could go ahead and read, you know, I don't know, Peter Rabbit or something like 100 times. Or you could go read a new book with new words in it. He sent you a pic? Perfect. Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying that you should go around on the street and say that. If people don't want to, if people are like, hey, I don't want to be friends because really your language skills are bad and I don't appreciate it. This is not good. Absolutely. 100% I support that. Again, that's why one of the top definitions is when your wife's boyfriend lets you sleep past 8 p.m. Poggers. It's meant to be something that you probably shouldn't say in real life, but you can type into Twitch chat, which for some reason, because it gives you this armor.
This should be the shortest fight we've ever seen. Let the slaughter begin.
Thank you for remembering you. It's not a bad thing. There you go. Yes, don't play new games. Don't have new experiences. Have old experiences that I'm going to shepherd you towards. That's what I want.
Who could imagine such a disaster?
And mine who doesn't watch Twitch use the word Sag in a conversation. That's so funny. That's amazingly funny.
It's time for an all-out showdown. Fresh fighters from all four teams have armed themselves for battle.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Their horns are sharpened and their weapons are drawn.
It happens to me as well. The typos just increase as you slap the keyboard faster. LOL. Oh, Dad. That's lots of love. That's what it means. Oh, so when I got a text message from, you know, a guy at work that says, just hit your car, oops, LOL, it's, oh, I just hit your car, lots of love. Okay, got it. It's like, yeah, exactly, lots of love. That's what it means. Lots of love. That's a very, like, mom thing to do, where they send you an email or a text, and then they'll be like, LOL, and you'll be like, why did you say LOL? That doesn't make sense. And then it's like, oh, because it means, because it's lots of love. And you're like, oh, no. Sag? Yeah. Sag is very, or a lot better than Poggers. 100%. Losers only lose. No. I break your crowd control, you piece of garbage.
Now is your chance to seize the mighty axe.
Fuck the winner. That's so funny. Except it was like, for the win, or fuck the world, or something like that, FTW. Acronyms are also really delightful, because you don't know what an acronym might stand for. So, there's lots of, like, construction companies and consulting companies and all sorts of things that just have, like, initials in their names, right? Because it'll be like, you know, G&C Construction, because that's like the last names of the people who started the company or something like that. Like, these are all like very different ideas. So, or not different ideas, but they, you know, it's a very common thing to do that with a company because it makes sense. There's a guy that there's a guy in the city that owns a company, a painting company called FTG Painting. And I remember I had the option to ask him what it stands for, because I was like, the guy's name isn't like, he's not like Frank or anything, and like basically his name doesn't correspond to the initials. And I was like, what does your company stand for? And he tells me, do you guys know what FTG is? FTG. It is not his name or anybody that works in the company. I don't think he has a website. But if you can figure it out.
A beautiful elf maiden sits by the fountain, lost in thought.
Nope. No girls. It's easier to figure out if you've ever worked in construction or with people who know anything about construction. Fuck! No! I rolled a 1 against Disintegrate and insta-died. I rolled a 1. Rats. FTG. No. Let me know when you want me to tell you. Fill them gutters? No. God, the game froze because I died. That's so annoying. This guy have race scrolls? No? Okay, well he's gonna do this. Better clip. Yeah, clip that. It was great. That's so dumb, dude. You attempt to save versus Disintegrate. You roll a 1, save failure. Behold, the Disintegrate hits you for 686 points of damage. R.I.P. Class 8, decent. Grim doesn't die. Dude, I die all the time. Yeah, the cool thing about Disintegrate is that in pen and paper, if you die from Disintegrate, you never come back. Forfeit the game? No, it's a painting company. What painting? No. Would you like me to tell you? For you. Alright, I'll tell you. For the Gauls. FTG painting is fuck the government painting. It's registered as FTG though. So it's a registered company with the government. Because the guy just hates the government. Independent contractor and small business owner. So that's it seems right. 2 3's right. Yeah, exactly. When you hear that, you're like, oh yeah, right. Yeah, I got you. I get it. I'm gonna heal this guy because I can. Interesting. Hello. Oh right, acid heals them. Don't use your acid attacks from Tom. Don't drain my arcane magic. Ooze. Yeah, some of this stuff is kind of funny. I like it when people will be very creative with their acronyms. Yeah, you can blind them with color spray, but you can't stun them. They don't stun. But you will blind them. There we go.
The last of the arcane oozes dissolves into a...
What does this do? Does this do untyped damage? Oh, it's just got maiming on it, so it just says flat untyped damage. That's kind of cool.
Forceful winds threaten to send you off.
Forceful wind sends you off into the ether. Why is it AE? What's the deal with that? What's the deal with AE? Where does that come from? Is that like Latin? Is it a Latin thing? But no, I don't like AE. AE is bad. Yeah, Greater Color Spray is so OP, every character that has spell points can use it. Yep. Greater Color Spray works on everything and has no save. You can use it on whatever you want, with whatever build you want. It's great. Freak? Yeah, I don't know what the dealio is. I remember stumbling a lot when encountering AE for the first time. Being like, what is this called? Ether? Ether. Again, redundancies in the English language. Where's my... I need a Poggers version of ether that makes more sense. Yeah, well, they didn't have good spelling habits and good syntax. Why am I going to use, you know, the descriptions from a language that died like 1,000 years ago? With the Greeks. No, I think there are still Greeks today now, actually. Now that I think about it. They're out there somewhere in the universe. Nobody knows what happened to them. But they're there somewhere. Ooh. I'm just trying to get all the traps because I can. I'm a trap guy. The atmosphere of the gods live. Yeah, but my question is less about what it is and more about AE. Come on. You know, it's like how Elon Musk like named his kid AE hyphen space X exclamation point W whatever 12 with a number. Like, why AE? What's the deal? Am I just a rube? Am I a you know, somebody who doesn't understand the complexities of language? On rare occasions, it's Latin. For like just weird, for like factual stuff where you're just like, why is this in this language? It's great. Oh, it's just a Greek character. Oh, we should just get rid of it in this language. Goofy character. Don't need it. Button, diphthong, AE. I see. Good morning, Tom. How you feeling? How are you doing today? I am awake. I'm alive. I'm drinking coffee. Not enough, though. Oh, sick. Oh, shit. Okay, that's not cool. This is not cool. This is not cool. Alright, hold on. Okay, shit. I was not expecting. I was not expecting that. Okay. Oh, it's fine. I got it. I got it. I just was not expecting this consequence. Change weapon. Ah. Thank you. Okay. Hold on. Give me the key. Give me the key. Give me the key. Give me the key. Yes. Good. Give me the key. Where is it? Where's the key? Where's the key? I guess it's not here. Okay. Good. He gave it to me. Good. Ah, we gotta run. That's the point of having a jibbers, man. That's why you gotta have the jib. I do love the fact that you have this like floating blade that just goes right through the middle of you. It's like, whoa, Jack Jibber's blade. I can't heal myself because I'm undead. There we go. Perfect. Click, 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 click. Ugh. A shrine. You know, that's a good idea. Let's shrine. Get our health back. I have 3 deaths so far, so I have 3 levels of death penalty that I gotta remove. That's not good. You can't have that much death penalty. So why do I heal so little from shrines? Should heal way more from shrines. Yeah, you'll get that sword. Shit. That was inconvenient. Not really unexpected, but just kind of inconvenient. Whack. Yeah. Yeah, those things are there. Cool. Alright, time to get the Minos Blossom. Minos. No, Memenos? Memenos? More words I struggle with. Memnos Blossom. Or maybe I always thought the M would be silent in that. Unless I'm wrong. But I feel like that's how it's supposed to be, is the M is silent. Again, damn you language. That's where I can find a lot of these problems. It's like, oh, why do you have so many problems with different language and whatever? Because I play a lot of video games, and video game authors and writers like to put flowery language in their shit. And if it doesn't make any sense because you can't read it, it's really annoying. Whenever being lazy, yeah. Stick to pogging it. There you go. Yeah, I just gotta stick to poggers. I just gotta learn proper language from the kids. All right, got them all. Let's go. Whee! Yeah, avoiding laziness is a very difficult challenge. I'm big on like being lazy sometimes. Past few days I've been very busy, but yeah. Oh hey. Mirror, the locket, and the dagger. Okay. Hello. Yes. Yes. Alright, I don't need to die to this. I'm too good. Wait. Awakens from her reverie. Yes. What else do we have? Spies in the house? Do I want to do spies in the house? Yeah, I guess so. How do you stop lightning resist? Or like lightning damage. I'm trying to figure this out. Spies next. There's like the lightning flow that just instant kills you. If I can't get past the lightning flow, that'll obviously be the end of it, but hopefully I'll be able to get past it. Spies in the house. Rubber boots. That's actually a great idea. I do need some rubber boots. That would help me out a lot. Is that an item in DDO? We definitely need an item called like rubber boots. I know that there is an item from Kind of a Big Deal that is electric resistance and is boots. And it's a resistance and absorb. Walk on stilts, also a good idea. Set this up to spies in the house, right? Yep. Where do I go for spies in the house? Oh yeah, SD. Yeah, stilts would be a good idea. Learn to long jump. I don't know why I find that so funny. Oh, I have to do all the traps in here, and I don't have the ability to jump. I'm gonna go get a jump potion. I think I'm gonna go get a jump potion. House P buffs? No, I don't have access to House P buffs. I didn't do any House P favor. So jump potion it is. Alright, come on. Come on now. I want to go into the Hall of Heroes. There we go. What you do is you come over here. This area of the hall is getting crowded. Look at all these people. You talk to this guy, you say trade. You go here and you go jump. Jump! potion. Trade. I'm gonna buy 3 just in case. Because you never know when it could come in handy. Anti-carnal? Yeah, I don't want to do that. Tell SB you'll murder his family if he doesn't comply. I mean, I am a robot, so threats of violence are definitely in the toolbook, or you know, in the toolbook, the toolkit. I think we're gonna avoid that one for now. Let's you know, let's just buy some potions. You know, take the sane way in. I don't remember how long these last for. 10 minutes. Okay. That's probably enough time. Yeah. Just kill all the NPCs. Yeah, but usually it's not House P people. It's like House Thorani. Which is also not good. But you know, them's the breaks kids. The answer is don't get in the way of my character. It ends up very bad. Because my character's not necessarily a good person. This room looks crazy underwater. Holy moly. It also looks crazy regularly. It looks even crazier underwater. So I gotta have it set to charging. Oh, I have Artificer Potion lore, so mine counts at a few levels higher. That's cool. I do like that. So my potions are all level 13. So I have a level 13 jump potion. Hell yeah. Right. Alchemist is also cool because they have the ability to like get themselves through all the areas where they need to like jump up things, or you know, they got the swim, they got the jump, they got the feather fall. It's all short duration, but at least they have it, which is kind of neat. That guy's got that one and that one. Sick. I guess he's an inquisitive, so they just automatically spawn, right? I think they automatically spawn. Oh yeah, because if it at 6 points, yeah, so you can just find them. I guess the underwater ones just didn't show up for whatever reason. I can hear my roommate drinking what is likely the rest of the coffee, which makes me sad because I need to get some more. I barely drank any coffee because my allergies were bothering me. However, for the most part, I actually feel pretty good now. My allergies are gone. It is Friday, if you did not know, and it is going to be a delightful Friday today. You know, you would think that over the day, my energy levels would rise, and I'd have like more brain power and stuff, and my voice would sound less hoarse and more, you know, ready to go, or not ready to go, but like, I don't know. It would sound better than it does right now. I don't know why it doesn't. Don't know. Couldn't tell you. You make a fresh pot? Yeah, I'm sure it wouldn't take a lot of convincing. I'm usually up earlier, so I make the coffee most of the time. Oh, but a hydrate, that is a good idea. That will help out the voice, you know. Or maybe I should just start talking in like a lower tone, so then whenever I talk into the camera, I'm like, hey guys, what's up? Welcome to the Stream. My name is Strim Tom, and today I'm using none of my voice energy or any power to do anything. That way I can preserve my voice for the entire day, while also providing no difference to my actual cadence of speech. There we go. This is it. Oh wow, look at that thing. Poggers. Oh god. Ah! Reapers. Why do you need to warm up, like, your vocal muscles? Does that make sense? I guess you have to warm up before you do, like, regular stuff. So if you're, like, be an athlete, you have to, like, warm up. So it makes sense that you'd have to warm up your speech muscles. And then all your other things. Like, I used to do, like, you know, Path of Exile for an hour in the morning before I would actually start streaming DDO or something. One, because I wanted to play a lot of Path of Exile. And two, it's like a good warm-up for your, like, your fingies. Because you just, like, you have to, like, press buttons and buttons and buttons and buttons. And so it's just good warm-up. It's a good way to get both your brain focused and ready to go and, like, see stuff. And then also your, you know, working on your manual dexterity. How fast can I hit the keyboard? It's a great question. Hey, buddies. Come here. A little closer. I don't know how I didn't get both of these guys, but I didn't, so that makes me sad. I didn't hydrate when I said I was supposed to hydrate, so I'm going to do that.
You hear churning water rumbling somewhere deep below you. You hear a prisoner's voice calling for help.
Oh, nice. Nice work.
Plorus
Nice work.
runs off across
This
the
guy's
bridge
a
and
god.
disappears in the pit.
I, like, had to drop my water. And get ready for the ban. Ban hammer. I don't ban enough people.
You hear someone timidly asking for help.
You know? I'm trying to think of the last time somebody who wasn't a bot got banned. Oh yeah, well yeah, 1 second ban, that's true. 1 second bans are a little bit different, but you're right. I have done 1 second bans in the recent past. So that's definitely true. Get cursed. Ah ha ha. Can you get banned? Sure. Okay, there you go. You're banned. No, that was just a timeout. Damn. Ban talk? Yeah, I'm you gotta ban people. You're unbanned, by the way. But if you want to get banned, the perfect way. Nah, that's okay. I got this. If you ever want to get banned, just ask, and I got you. One time at band camp.
You hear a prisoner's
This guy's so rude. I said, "Yo, please ban me," and then this guy banned me. What the hell, man? What was this? What a bunch of baloney. Banning us poggers. So funny. Thank you, Mist. Thank you for showing me that you can do anything if you put your mind to it.
Aaron runs down the tunnel
That's so funny.
to the ladder and disappears from sight.
What do I do when or Warhawk asked for some life advice? He says, "What do I do when a DDO player / streamer keeps catching up to my character level at suspicious rates?" Well, the first thing you want to do is vacuum. You know, it's hard to see. You can't always see what's going on. And if you're not properly vacuuming the place in which you stay, you know, there might be a lot of dust. There might be a lot of things getting in the way. If you can't really see properly, that's going to cause major problems. And so vacuum your floors, your carpet, get rid of all that dust. It's going to help you in the short term and the long term. We call that the schlong term. So it's a great idea. Make sure you are fully vacuuming, you know, at least once a week. It's just a good idea. After that, what I recommend you do is take some time to look at your own character and ask yourself, why is level? When you look at your own character and think about the experiences that you had and the experiences of the other player / streamer, and you feel like it's suspicious, is it suspicious? Is a hamburger suspicious? We were just talking about many things. It's hard to say. So overall, I would probably commit to you that, you know, while you might feel it's suspicious and that this level might be catching up to you, look deep inside. Find true level inside. Don't worry about somebody else. Worry about true level. And vacuum. Jesus Christ, there's so much dust in this house. Go vacuum. Stop this. Don't wait. These other people, that's what they're doing. They're out there. They vacuum their house. They have time to play the video game, but not you. You got work to do. Don't reuse slong term in the public. it was schlong term. You gotta have that H in there. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to think of any serious advice. I don't know. My actual serious advice in this matter is if you compare yourself to other people, you will find yourself often disappointed, which is one of the reasons why it's important to set your own goals and then that you feel are achievable, and then try to achieve those goals. Because if you compare yourself to somebody like me, who literally plays the game all day as like a job, and you're like, this guy levels way faster than me, well, you're probably never going to be happy with your leveling speed then. Or possibly never going to be happy with your leveling speed. But if you say, okay, well, I leveled at this amount, it took me this many weeks to level, to do a TR, I did a TR in like, 6 days or something like that. Maybe I can do it in an even shorter time. Or I did a TR in 6 weeks, and maybe I can do it in 5 weeks. Set your own miniature goals for yourself. That's a way better way to do it. Rolex on a monk cleric? Yes. Monk cleric is also impacted by this. What level are you right now?
You hear a
Your last TR came in a box.
asking for help up above.
Alright, Stream Tom, you can do this. It's just a scary, spooky lightning floor. It's not a big deal. It doesn't hurt that much. You have magic resistance rating. You have electric resistance. Elect 31, magic resistance 31. You don't take a lot of damage from this. It has no save. But you can do this. It can't hurt that much. Do I have an electric absorption item? I'm gonna do a quick check. What is that called? Ground? I don't have a grounded cloak. Okay.
Fire and brimstone assail your nostrils.
God fucking damn it, I hate this sometimes. Yeah, but I'm also made of wood and stone. All three. Just gets up and straight to DDO. I actually styled my hair this morning, you rube. That's so... ugh. You think just because I look bad that I look bad? Come on now. That's not really fair, is it? Okay. I'm gonna get here eventually. Yeah, dude. I'm trying to look cool. Oh, 120. Ugh. We made it. Yeah, there's not much I can do with this hairstyle, so I kind of just put the hair straight up. I don't really have a lot of other options. Not right now, anyway. Not without, like, an actual better stylist. And during the pandemic, I've gotten 2 haircuts from 2 local places, and they're both awful. I don't trust the people nearby to give me a good haircut, so I'm just going to wait until, next year. Take this, elementals.
The last of elementals perish.
Hell yeah.
You hear a fresh gust of air into
Nope.
the pipe near the ceiling.
Taking clippers to your head. Yeah, it's something, like I said, it's something I've thought about doing. I like having hair on my head. I don't know why. I've tried twice to get a haircut where I say, this is what I would like on my hair, and then it just never happens. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I made it. Woo! You have to drive from Northwest Denver to South Denver just to get for a haircut? That's true. Yeah. I've been tempted to do some cool, crazy style or something, but I don't know. Do I really want to look cool? I mean, I'm an entertainer and I sit on camera. Do I want to look interesting? I don't know. I want people looking at the game and not me. Isn't that a more entertaining live stream? I mean, you guys wouldn't want to, like, just see this, right? Oh, wow. Oh, I just rolled a 1. Ah, geez, that's no good. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's crazy. That was a critical strike. Do you see how much damage that was? Oh, man. That was at least 15 damage. Holy guacamole. It's not a beard, it's a stash. I can't grow a beard. I shaved my face. Look at this face. Look at the face. It's all shaven. Clean now. Clean. And then I have this nice mustache. It's great. But yeah, I don't know. You said Shrimp Pally? I do. Shrimp Tea Pally? I do. A dust filter? What dust filter? Where? What dust filter? Thank you. I've been told that. I feel bad about having, or about that compliment. Not all the time, but sometimes. Because I feel like when people tell you that you have nice eyes, it's because it's both A, something that looks nice about you, and then B, it's hard to find other things. So you just point to someone's eyes and go like, yeah. Oh, the stash? Oh, I usually call it the soup strainer. And it's always like, I don't know how to feel about about that compliment. It's very nice. But it's like, wow, you have nice eyes. But what about my weak chin? No? Not the weak chin? Oh, okay, never mind. What about my heavy brow? Not the heavy brow? No? Okay. Well, what are you gonna do? What about my deep set eyes? Jeez Louise, man. Yeah, other 8s I want to do. Other 8s. Other 8. For the last 2 parts. Yeah, and also I got this, like, look at the size of this thing. I don't think this is, like, my hairline's not receding, so I don't know how it happened here. But, like, I could literally put, like a branding advertisement here on my face. It's like advertiser space, you know what I mean? If you have a weak chin, as a weak chin brother, I give a steady layer of beard. Because I can't grow a beard. I can't. It's patchy. It's patchy all over the place. It just doesn't work. I have a nice weak chin. Thank you. And I agree. It is also better for somebody to say you have nice eyes than you have a nice personality. Because if they say you have a nice personality, I already know that they're lying. So, that one doesn't work. Aha. I have to refill my cup of coffee. Well, have to is a strong term, but I would very much like to refill my cup of coffee. Unless my roommate drank all the coffee. Then I'm going to make a pot of coffee. We're living on the edge right now. These are complicated times. Snow hair dye? Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should just get white hair. Show up on live stream. Stream time with white hair. Make your new pot. You're gonna try to drink all of it? Yeah, this doesn't sound like a problem. Yeah, the problem is it's because it's so dark. Usually I go outside during the year, but I have almost never. I haven't gone outside at all. I do need to dye my hair probably. Little, little color. But yeah, my hair is usually a lot lighter. Just it looks like brown right now, which is weird because it's not. Like look at this. It's like brown hair, but it's not. It's blonde hair, but it's not because I stay inside all day. All right. I'm back to being entertaining. The white hair will come. Yeah, I know. Have you ever accidentally sold something you wanted to keep because you didn't lock it? Yes. But I have the problem that Rebel Czar has, which is I have also... I don't want this headset on. Yeah, I do. I want to listen to music. Copyrighted music. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, Spotify put out the thing where they tell you all your top music, and they be like, this is the music that you listened to this year. Did you know that this is the music that you listened to this year? And so, listening to the top songs is very, very interesting. Again, I don't know why you don't get a play count of your top songs. I feel like that they should do that. It also makes me wonder if they differentiate in the top songs of the year between songs and podcasts, because there's a lot more podcasts that are just kind of showing up on Spotify, and it makes me wonder if this is something that is going to happen. Like, somebody's like, oh, what are your top songs? And it's like a bunch of podcasts. Oops. I ask myself that all the time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't lock too many things. Not a big deal.
Ruined temple lies. The stench of
I lock some things that I want to keep, but for the most part, I just kind of let it go. Have you seen anyone run this in ages? Yeah, dude, I do this almost every life. I don't know why, I just like Sorrow Dusk Isle. It's a fun quest chain. It's got a bunch of different monsters in it, and all sorts of different things you do. It's pretty good. That's why I like to do it. I believe these quests are level 10, so I could have leveled up before I did this. But I was like, eh. Ooh, St. Murray's Fire. It's got Electrical Storm. It's one of the best Rune Arm bonuses. And it's got a Rune Arm charge rate? I didn't realize that I had Rune Arm charge rate. Interesting. This is a very good item. St. Murray's Fire is an amazing Rune Arm. And the Cannoneer's Goggles, Impulse, Wizardry, Magical Efficiency.
Temple of the Six lies dormant no more.
I don't think I've ever ran that on R3. I should, like, do a life at some point. Maybe when I do my Full Metal Alchemist life, I'm gonna run all the quests that I don't normally run. Just, like, pick quests that I don't normally do and be like, yeah, let's go. And also, I forgot that I need resistances for all of the horrible damage that I'm about to experience. Kill all this garbage. Here we go. Yeah, Mephits. Mephits are fun. Like I said, overall, I like this quest chain because it's, for the most part, simple. But then it's also, I don't know, it's like, it's so iconic to me. It just screams like old school DDO. I remember the struggles of, like, you know, running this quest chain and having this situation where, like, your rogue drops or your cleric drops and you're like 2 quests away from the end, or you have a full party wipe and then no one wants to keep going and you're like, no, but I wanted to get this quest done. I don't remember where the trap is for this, the box. Oh, it's here. Here we go. Yeah, so to me, it just screams classic DDO. If only there's like something that added Rune Arm charging speed, like an action boost. There is the Steel Star Coffee, which would be good to get. Where did that thing go? Looking at, yeah. Hard and not rewarding. No, this quest chain isn't hard. I absolutely disagree with that. It has nothing to do with it being challenging. It was challenging, like, it was challenging at the time because, you know, it had a lot of elemental damage. These methods were very scary back in the day. Yeah, a lot of traps for sure. It incorporated all of the things you needed in Dungeons & Dragons Online. Knowledge about the quests, so you needed to know where things were and what to do. You know, ability to deal with multiple different damage types. And then also some patience. Yep. Yeah, Stardust was so cool. And I remember doing this and then also farming out giant caves. The high level gear. I got my first paralyzer out of giant caves. That was cool. When the paralyzers were the end game, those were good times. Yep. Friggin' giant caves, man. Renal end rewards? Oh, nice. No, mine was giant caves. Come on, die now. I know I'm non-corporeal, but whatever. It's fine. Yeah, no, I have so many fond memories of, like, early DDO. I just wouldn't want to go back there because it's not the same game anymore. Like, the nostalgia is going to be lost on me because I'm aware that I'm just wasting my time and I could be doing things more efficiently and more unique and interesting and creative ways in modern DDO. Like, the reason why DDO was so exciting back in the day was it was new and everything was fresh and you didn't know exactly what all the rules were and you had to explore the quests and you had to get groups together and we were all kind of learning, and then it was your first time going into elite difficulty and you're like, whoa, and the monsters are way harder and you're like, whoa, and everything else. But I can't go back to that experience. I'd love to be able to do that, but I physically can't. That's just not how time works. Time goes forward, not backwards. Yeah, exactly. Now I'm like, oh yeah, right, this is how this works, and I can go here, and this is how I optimize my character and do whatever.
The air here reeks of burning stone. Across the pool of lava, a summoning fire flickers.
Wait, what? Oh. See ya, jerks.
Stop the plague of methods before it could overrun Sawdust.
With some electrical shocks, you could restart. That's true. I could just reset my brain with a horrible brain trauma. That's true. Maybe at the end of 3 million words, always at least had one paralyzer of Vorpal and tomes. Yeah. And how C challenges. Yeah. Oh, there's so many cool things. Any weapon recommendations for leveling a barb? Can't seem to get Sword of Shadows to drop. What are some good ones? I mean, you can't go wrong with Black Razor. Black Razor's really good. You get Echo of Black Razor from White Plume Mountain, level 9. Usually Barovian weapons are perfectly fine. Anything below that is good. I don't know if I use specific weapons for, like, leveling 1 to 10. I kind of just, like, level with whatever I find from quests. Just whatever, literally whatever random loot I can come up with. And then, yeah, so that one's not too bad. And then what else? For even higher levels, for leveling, Tail of the Scorpion is probably the only other thing I could even recommend for the most part right now. Pharaoh crystal weapons are also really good for low levels if you have any from the new expansion. Nicked at 8 because it drops. Yeah, well, the nicked weapons are also very good. They gave either deadly or accuracy or stunning or like a good stat, plus a damage type, plus they were +2. Like, I have a nicked scimitar and it's the friggin' bomb, man. It's such a powerful weapon. When I do my shifter life, I'm going to be doing a shifter, probably barbarian, although possibly also just fighter. It's going to be a wolf shifter. And when I do that, it'll be mostly 17 druid, plus 1 favorite soul, plus 2 something, I don't know. Maybe even 2 favorite soul. And I'm planning on using the nicked scimitar for the first few levels. Ethereal Faction with the Meteoric Ruby. Yeah. Question for something I don't know, because I haven't checked it. If you use a two-handed weapon in wolf form, do you have to take the two-handed fighting feats to get the increased damage, or is there nothing that gives you increased damage in wolf form with two-handed weapons? Asking for me. I should know the answer to this question, but for some reason it just escapes me. Only natural fighting applies. Yeah, that's what I figured. I just was double checking because I've seen people playing the. Because I know in bear form you get increased damage.
You sense that the bishop is taunting you.
Yeah, you do. You just take natural. You just take natural fighting. Again, it was mostly just confirmation of what I was previously thinking. Because like when people play those Maul Wolf builds, they just take natural fighting and then only have 1.5 times damage, which is still good enough, I guess, to make it so you want to use that. Damn, Reapers hit hard.
The idol of the fury looms.
I'm hoping I'll be able to get a lot more damage out on this character once I hit 12. Shelf out a little bit. Three, 4, 5. Yeah, that's what I wanted to double check because I was pretty sure it wouldn't work in animal form. You needed the two-handed fighting stance. I asked just because the two-handed fighting stance, it doesn't say that this is what's applying the effect. I'm single weapon fighting? No, I'm two-handed fighting on this character, two-handed. Build without any items? Yeah, I would just play a warlock. And it wouldn't be that hard. I have thought about that, doing that on hardcore, trying to see how far I can get without any items equipped. Yeah, I'm using a bastard sword. This bastard sword's pretty cool. Man, I'm glad I can heal myself. Minor, meager amounts. In between each individual fight I'm having with these monsters, because they are hurting me lots. Again, I have the spell points. I just wish I could spend more spell points to heal for more. Like, if I had a spell that healed me for double, but cost double, that'd be perfectly fine. Ah. Your first pop X? So tight on points. Yeah, the problem with doing a Vanguard build Paladin right now is that you really want to play two-handed fighting to get all the strike through, because strike through is really good. The problem with taking two-handed fighting on strike through is you just, I don't know, you just kind of get stuck. You know what I mean? You just kind of get stuck. Where you're like, you're in this scenario where like you just don't have enough feats, because you want to take all the shield feats, the two-handed fighting feats, and you want to take the Dwarven War Axe, and you want to be charisma, so you got to take magical training. But you got to be a dwarf if you want the Dwarven War Axe to work. So you'd like to have even fewer feats, and it's like, oh, I don't even know what you do. I guess it's basically you spend epic feats on your combat style, which is just kind of a weird thought. Yeah, a lot of racial points.
A battered and scarred ogre chieftain watches you from among the ruins.
All right, let's see what's in here. Ooh, shamanic staff. Look at that. Glaciation and True Chaos. It's a spellcasting item and a melee item. Oh, baby. That's a level 8 item right there. Sheridan's Ruin. Ooh, it's a keen +4. It's a 2d4 rapier. Oh yeah, the Cesti. Strength and Dex. Quilted Cape. Filtration Module. A docent created for Warforged in hostile environments. It can be used to resist toxic substances and repair minor damage. Repair and inherent acid resistance. That's a stacking acid resist right there. Oilskin tunic. Some of the old school like descriptions are awesome. Heavy plates of Warforged iron scavenged from the Mournlands, roughly fashioned into a suit of interlocking plates. Look at that. This is metal from dead Warforged turned into armor from the Mournlands. Cool. Snowstar. A perfectly formed ice crystal, razor sharp and well suited for throwing. Strange, it doesn't seem to melt. Although it's strange because it's made out of steel. Cliff Diver Luck Charms. Intertwined strands of brightly covered seaweed make for simple yet beautiful adornments. I've always loved flavor text on items. Flavor text is honestly the best. This mask is worn by the attendants of the bleakest ward in the asylum. Just the asylum. A clever sailor in need of a shield made this item. Somewhere there is a sunken ship with a hole cut out of the starboard side. This heavy maul is unwieldy and crude, but it sure packs a wallop. Strength plus 2, 2d6's maul, so it's a 2d6 maul, which is kind of neat, and it has Curse of Clumsiness, so it reduces your dexterity and your balance. Wow. Snow is a legit material? It is. It's the snowball's made of snow. You get Tail of the Scorpion, just use Riftmaker. Yeah, exactly. Riftmaker's good enough. Yeah, Snowstar is really good for leveling. If you're playing as a shuriken build, there's pretty much no replacement for Snowstar. It's very, very potent. Well, I think it's time to take level 11. I don't know if that's going to make my character any better, but that's what it's time to do. Every time you level up, you hope you take one step forward to improving the strength of your character, but that doesn't always happen. Sometimes, I don't know, stuff gets in the way. Yeah. I'm almost rank 53. My goal is that by doing whatever quests I feel like doing for 11s... Oh yeah, I don't want to do this. Oh hey, Vaughn 2? Yeah, I'll join a Vaughn 2. Sounds good to me. Or Vaughn 4. You were born doomed. Doomed! I do love the idea of being a Warforged, who is also an Artificer. Like, you know, you're like, the Caneth Artificers are the ones who did all this stuff to the Warforged, but I will also be one because, you know, why not? YOLO. Limited using Shadow Star till 10? Oh, yeah. Okay, so how many enhancement points do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need 6 enhancement points for the time that I level up to 12 to take everything on tier 5. No, 7. I need 7 points. So I gotta save up some points. Where do I go? Because infused weapons gives stable charge tier 3, so I can get charge tier 3 while running around, which is awesome. +1 to hit, and +1 to attack and confirm critical hits. Just sick. How else would you reproduce? That's true. That's what the Warforged do. They apparently reproduce by constructing others. I mean, that kind of makes sense. And then Thunder Shock Weapon. Oh, yeah. DC 14 plus Int plus Half Artificer plus Thunder for a trip effect. And also +20 melee power while using a rune arm. Oh, yeah. Why is the search and rescue quest giver T-posing? It's a show of dominance. She's just asserting dominance over you. That's all it is. You know, you gotta show people what's up. She's the only gnome in Evening Star. So when you're the only gnome, you gotta let people know. You know what I mean? You don't want to let people walk all over you. Just give them the old T-pose. Just give them the old... Is that not imposing? I think it is. I think it is imposing. Sorry, I don't mean to spook you guys. You know, I don't mean to shock anybody.
The sweltering heat in these tunnels is almost unbearable. Who would want to live in such a place?
What am I casting here? Resist energy? Electric?
The gate crashes shut.
I should put that here.
Spared no expense in keeping his secrets.
I think I'm just collecting XP here. I don't think I'm actually doing this quest. I'm gonna put these spells here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. I don't need 2 horses. So hold your horses. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. How did this happen? Oh, they used the hireling.
You hear someone clearing his throat.
Oh, I see. I get what's going on now. I'm like, wait, how did I just get let through? What's happening? Where am I? Who am I? Oh, I'll contribute by breaking boxes. Maybe I won't contribute by breaking boxes. There we go. Get the trap if they didn't? Oh! Yeah. I forgot I could go do all the traps. Right. That would have been smart. I totally forgot that I could do that. This is the problem that happens when I don't play Artificer very often. I just kind of forget how to, like, late join and do other, like, weird minor things. Not even just Artificer, I very rarely play a trapping character. Not because I don't want to. I just, you know, I've got a rogue that I play at endgame, but it's only endgame quests that you do traps. I don't really re-level it very often. Is that where the oozes come out? They come out through a pipe in the ceiling? What is this, Mario? I always love the way that this blue fireball looks. It's so neat. It's also weird watching somebody else do this puzzle. There's just something about it, because I usually do it. Oh, shit! He spawned! Get out of here, ooze. See it. No, I missed. But yeah, it's weird. Taking the time, not really stressing.
You spy the master control room key, just where Haywire said it would be. A turn of the key unlocks the heavy door. An iron golem guards.
Alright. I don't have any weapons for dealing with this. Oh, you know what I should do, though? I should not use fire damage against this golem. That's what I should do. Not doing a puzzle? What is this? I don't know. I wasn't the first in the room, so yeah, I just didn't do the puzzle. Hey man, I only do what I can do, not what I can't do. If somebody else is doing a puzzle, it's not my problem.
Now it's time to end this.
Yeah, using the appropriate weapon types. I don't have any energy today, all of a sudden. That's weird. Maybe I should drink more coffee. I'm gonna drink more coffee and see if that changes anything.
Through the foundry. This complex will self-destruct in 5
Oh god.
Please evacuate immediately.
I can't do this one-handed. Yes I can. I just gotta drink coffee with my other hand. There we go. Go. What do I have this spoon in this cup of coffee still? No. Oh sweet, apparently we're doing Shadow Crypt next, which is awesome. Because I very rarely run Shadow Crypt because I don't really love farming for it, or flagging for it, but it's a great source of experience points and calcium. Calcium. Anyway, I'll just keep doing some minor heals. I don't know why I can't get heals up. What the heck is going on? The character will not cast heal spells. It's so weird right now. Go, heal. Thank you.
Nearby speaking stone.
Yeah, if there's a way for me to get like some special additional healing, that'd be great.
But this is important. Keep your ears
Actually, there is a way for me to get special additional healing. I can use a past life for that.
haywire.
I have epic past lives that gives me 30 extra healing spell power. Is that... and that is what you make... Yeah.
As soon as I see
No, I can. I can do that. I don't know. Sometimes I'm just lazy and I don't want to make an opener or something. Or like, not make an opener, but like, you know, go and open a quest. I just didn't do the flagging for Shadow Crypt this life. I could have, I just didn't. Alright. I'm gonna hit the washroom real quick. That's probably gonna help me out. Get the washroom, stand up, stretch some legs. It'll help.
$2 minutes until self-destruct.
Oop, and I'm back. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's where I kind of land is, you know, you don't really need to have an opener for Shadow Crypt because there's so much experience points or so many different ways to get XP now. You don't really need to farm anything. Is it faster? Yes. Do you need to? No. And that's kind of where I land. If I was going for like a world record, yeah, I'd have somebody open it up and so we could level faster. You know, if I was like, yeah, I want to level the absolute fastest, I don't want anyone to be able to level as fast as me, then for sure and certainly I would definitely want to go out there and try to do it all in one, you know, get an opener and run some Shadow Crypt and farm it out like 3 or 4 or 5 times or something. But I don't particularly want to do that. That just doesn't sound fun, I guess. Which is usually why I play video games. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's very good experience points for the amount of time you spend doing the quest. I think I still want to do Vaughn 3 and probably White Plume Mountain after this. Even though I could move on, I like doing White Plume Mountain. White Plume Mountain is just a fun quest. It just feels like an adventure every time you go do it. I don't know. It's just got like the 3 different sections. Yeah. There are certain situations where you can find yourself when they don't have, oh, that reminds me, I gotta get my bell. There are situations where you can find yourself, you know, having difficulty running content, like Shadow Crypt. Again, if you have no way to get Death Ward, it can be a complicated system to navigate. Just beat the door down and yell, "Let me in!" That's a good idea. Rise again. More like open bell. Enter. Boom. Hey, what's up, Favor? How you doing? How do you feel today? How's your morning going? Afternoon? Is heal not fixing stat damage while in undead form a problem? Is that true? Cool. You smash your head in a wall? I mean, that's always a good idea. The thing is, the wall's got like kind of like a rough, possibly brick-like texture, and that can be complicated because sometimes, you know, especially if it's a harder brick, you know, it doesn't always feel so good. So yeah. Group 2. I don't know. Why? What's wrong, man? Is something bad, or do you just have like a headache? I find that when I have a headache, I sometimes like want to, I'm like, headache, go away, and up I apply pain to the outside of my skull. It doesn't solve the problem. It also doesn't really make the problem worse. It just kind of doesn't do anything. But hey, you know what? I'm not about sensible solutions. Okay. Shadow Crypt. Baths. Red.
One of the gargoyles above you appeared to move ever so slightly.
There is two groups. Oh, there they go. Cool. No? Okay. No, more like work has been stupid recently and has made you lose brain cells. I feel you on that one. There we go. Alright, so now I can go west. I feel you. Work being annoying is something that will never really stop in your entire life. It will never stop being annoying. Wait. I went west, right? Did I not go west? Thought I went west. Also, I gotta cast, I gotta cast the, totem more often. Huh. Yeah, I went west. Huh. That's funny. Alright. No, I went east the first time, but I went west the second time.
Did something move on the other side?
Yeah, work being annoying or frustrating is something that is never, unfortunately, going to leave you. That's just kind of the nature of employment sometimes. You're going to deal with frustrating individuals. Those individuals may or may not be the ones who pay your salary. Those individuals may or may not be the ones who work directly with you. And that's just going to be the nature of it. I wish there was some other way to fix that. But just sometimes there's just annoying, stupid assholes out there that you have to work with. But it's also a comforting thought to remember that sometimes that will also be you. You will be the annoying, stupid asshole that somebody else has to deal with because you're being unreasonable or you're having some type of problem. Everybody has a bad day. So when you can, try to give people the benefit of the doubt and be patient.
Pyramids
Did you had a purpose and showed direction which you were facing? Yeah, it's very useful. Oh, yes, the old shoot straight up strategy instead of actually hitting the monsters. Ah, perfect. I'm glad my character knows how to shoot his rune arm properly. And now it's west-west. West.
I was beginning to worry we wouldn't get
And this room is done, so we go west. 2 looted rooms.
a long hallway.
Hey, hello, young man.
Pairs of brightly colored levers.
What's up? Welcome back. I hope you're having a magical day today. If you're not, I don't know what to tell you.
As the final lever falls, the door slowly
That's good.
raises.
I'm doing some Shadow Crypt. Putting up the... Yeah. I'm doing that today. My roommate and I are putting up all our decorations and stuff. So it's going to be fun. I can't wait. We're going to put up the tree, hang the lights, and the other things. And then the tree is going to get taken down by the cat, and we're going to put the tree away. It's the cycle. Come to me, the foul being is weakened. You got it. Yeah, like I said, it's the cycle. You know, it's poetry. You know, it repeats. Like poetry. Never ending. Good old cats. Yeah, what else is good this morning? I don't know. I feel like low energy today. Which is not a bad thing. Writing what I wish to watch tonight. You can watch cartoons. Cartoons are usually pretty good. I like cartoons. If you're feeling in a Christmassy mood, there's a new movie that just came out, a new Christmas movie that just came out called Happiest Season, and it was like really good. So if you're looking for like a Christmas movie, you can try that one. I don't think it's free though. We had to rent it. What else is there? What other good movies are there to watch? Yeah. There's also, like I said, I would love to do a Christmas related watch party. I do like The Holiday. The Holiday, I honestly didn't like that much because Jack Black's character is unbelievable in the movie. I just don't get why he's in the movie. Like, I feel like they could have just replaced his entire character with not a character, and the movie would have been pretty much the same or slightly better. Hey man, it's not my fault. He did a good job in School of Rock. He did a good job with the Kung Fu Panda. He did a good job with the Tenacious D. He's done some good stuff. Just Jack Black, stop making YouTube videos. You know what I mean? And go back to not being in The Holiday. I don't know what's up. Yeah, concerning. I know. It's colder in Nevada than it is in Canada right now. How stupid is that? Oh, it's the same one? Cool. Oh. Okay, they just posted 2 different things. So I'm going to assume that...
Underwater maze within a maze. Nereza has an affinity for tricks and games.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go south. South. But yeah, so I didn't really like The Holiday. I think the other reason why I didn't like The Holiday that much is it's like an epic. It's like a 7-hour movie. I couldn't believe how long that movie was the first time I watched it. My roommates were like, "Do you want to watch The Holiday? It's like a Christmas movie." And it's like very tangentially related to Christmas. It's called The Holiday, so it's kind of Christmas related, but most of it doesn't take place on Christmas. And it's also not really, it's mostly just a love story, which is fine, but it's like a friggin' 7-year-long movie. Right? Many people that were part of the filming of that movie passed away from old age because of how long it took to film the movie because of just how long it is. I don't think that's true, but it sounds accurate. Like, when I think of my movies with British actors around Christmas time, it's, you know, Love Actually gets my vote. That's just straight up one of the best movies ever, though, so it's like kind of cheating.
Chamber. So, you've got
because that's just like a plain magical movie. What? You don't like that movie? Oh, bro, Love Actually is so good. It's just so nice. I don't know. It's got so many different characters in it, and it tells a lot of different stories. And there's like, there's several like sad moments, and like there's a lot of sad moments in that movie that are just so good. Overplayed Christmas movie that everyone dislikes but watches anyway. Oh, I only saw it a few years ago, so that's my bad. Oh, Bad Santa. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, also Die Hard is a fantastic Christmas movie. I watch Die Hard every year. My friends and I usually do a Die Hard marathon. We already did our Die Hard marathon, though. We watched, in a row, all the Die Hard movies and White House Down. That's great. Wait, which movie? Bad Santa? Bad Santa's like one of those Johnny Knoxville... Is it Johnny Knoxville? I don't remember. No, I'm thinking of a different movie. What's the movie I'm thinking of? Not Bad Santa. What's the other movie? No, I'm thinking of Bad Grandpa. This is a different movie. Yeah. No, sorry, I was thinking of the wrong movie. I was thinking of Bad Grandpa. Yeah. Very different movie. I'm thinking of completely the wrong movie. I've never seen Bad Santa. Yeah, but I could watch that movie. That sounds good. Yeah, my bad.
I was beginning to worry we wouldn't get to play.
The new movie? It is... What's the best way to describe it? It's about two people having a really, really, really shitty holiday. I don't really want to spoil it for you because, like, it's the first, like, you find out most of what's going to happen in the movie, in the first, like, 10 minutes. But it's not really a spoiler, but I can kind of give you the details if you like. It was Happiest Season. It was a great movie. It was very entertaining. There's definitely a lot of moments where you're like, in the movie. It has a very heartfelt ending, and it has some very, very well done characters and some well acted people. Die Hard and A Christmas Story on Christmas? Yeah. Although, by the way, if you like Die Hard and you like all the movies, you have to go watch White House Down. Yeah, there's Kristen Stewart. Who else is in the movie? Aubrey Plaza's in the movie. I'm trying to think of other people that I recognize as actors. I don't know. I'm bad. Dan Levy's in it. What else is in this movie? I don't know. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you haven't seen White House Down yet, though, you gotta watch White House Down. It's like one of the best Die Hard movies. Just straight up, one of the best Die Hard movies.
For this, he will kill you all.
Yes, give me your best of all coins. I will get all the sunflasks in the world. Curious, why not take power attack? Alright. Thanks. And right click, leave. Oven, Shadow, and Hezru cookies. You got it. I can see that. Yeah. White House Down is just like Die Hard, except it's about a guy who is applying to be part of the Secret Service, and then he gets denied his application, but then while he's at the White House with his Secret Service application, this guy is also Channing Tatum, the White House gets attacked by terrorists, and he has to protect the President of the United States. And it is extremely funny and entertaining. It's got the same writing style. Oh, the first boss skeleton deleted your health bar? Yeah, he has Vorpal. You gotta be careful about that one. What are we doing? I have 5 enhancement points? Okay, so I need to do Vaughn 3, and I need to do White Plume Mountain. Let's do that. 9. Let's do Vaughn 3. Jungle of Kyber. Oh yeah, let's go do it. Hitting him kills your strength. Yep. Well, you don't lose strength from hitting him. He has a weakening sword. He changes his swords. He'll be like, I now pull out my weakening of puncturing or whatever. Or I now pull out my Vorpal of whatever. I don't know how to get there. Where am I going? Ah! Yeah, everybody loves Vaughn 3. I'm trying to think of other movies that I watch that I would recommend to you. What's another good movie that I've seen recently? Oh yeah, if you haven't watched it yet, by the way. So, there's that new episode of Hot Ones, and they had Daniel Radcliffe on it. And I was very happy when it came out, because I don't know anything about what Daniel Radcliffe is doing, so it's kind of neat to see what the heck that guy's been up to since he was in a children's film. But then also, he referenced a movie that I watched this year that I deeply enjoyed, which was the movie Big Ass Spider. If you haven't seen that movie yet, it is like an unbelievably good monster movie, and I highly recommend the movie Big Ass Spider. It's very, very well done. It's funny, the characters are great, the visuals are good. Big Ass Spider is good. I highly recommend. Yeah. Well, the problem is with big monster movies, especially big low-budget monster movies, you got to be really careful, because usually if they're low budget, the monsters will look like garbage. So, like, you know, they didn't have the money to actually make, like, an expensive thing. You know, they can't make, like, a Godzilla, right? They don't have the money for Godzilla. They don't have Godzilla money. But the fucking guys that make Godzilla also don't have, like, the brains to make a good movie. They don't understand how to make good movies. They make bad movies only. So, leave it up to the big-ass spider people to show them how it's done. They're making another Godzilla movie this year. People watch them, but they suck. Why isn't Godzilla in my movie? It's so annoying. Movie called Godzilla. He's in it for 11 minutes. Put the Godzilla in the movie. Seems so dumb. It's like nobody's like, you know what my favorite part about Pacific Rim was? The part where they're talking in the hangar quietly about whatever. No, the best part is when it goes dun 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 dun, and you see the robots are like trudging through the water to fight the monsters, and you're like, yeah, and then they like punch them in the face, and you're like, yeah. That's what I want to watch. I'm a caveman, and I want to see big robots fight big monsters. Like, Pacific Rim is a perfect modern monster movie. There's basically no love story. Most of the characters only have backstory that is relevant to the exact specific actions that are taking place on screen. And at least half of the movie is actual giant monster movie. Pacific Rim 2 did not know what it was doing. And it's really stupid. It has like a couple cool scenes in it, for sure. But it has some major flaws. If you don't want me to spoil Pacific Rim 2 and you haven't seen it yet, then mute channel in the next 5 seconds, and then I will start clapping my hands when you can unmute it. But I'm gonna spoil Pacific Rim 2 right now. Okay, so the reason why Pacific Rim 2 sucks, there's a bunch of them. Number one, they replaced all of the characters of like military personnel and everything with children. Don't put kids in your movie. I don't understand. So instead of like actors, they have like 14-year-old kids playing the characters, which is stupid. Because they suck at acting. Even like it's not even hard acting, but they're like, the idea that they're using children for this movie is stupid. They should have just used grown-ups. I don't understand. They can't be that hard to get actors who wanted to be in this movie. And number two, it wasn't robots versus monsters. It was robots versus robots. Dude, why would you make a movie where the movie is robots versus monsters and then make it only robots against robots? That's so dumb. Basically, the whole plot was that the monsters are gone, so they use the robots as like a special police force where they like police the ruins of all these cities with these giant robots and stuff. And then there's like people that are building their own illegal special secret robots, and the illegal robots or whatever that people are building are necessary because someone takes control of the robots that patrol the cities, and then they have to build special robots to fight these, you know, security system controlled robots. And I'm like, which is just stupid. And then the whole point is that it was actually the mad scientist from the first movie who is being controlled by the aliens who's trying to open up another portal. Which, like, why don't you just start there? Why don't you just start with this scientist who connected with the aliens in the first movie is opening a portal, and now there's more like giant monsters, so they need to reinstate the robots, and they need to get new pilots or something. Why wasn't that the point of the movie? No, that wasn't the point of the movie. It was mostly expository dialogue and dumb crap. The only reason why the movie is good at all is because at the end of the movie, they have the biggest monster ever shows up on the planet, and they don't know what to do. And so they can't beat it because it's invincible, because it's the biggest monster ever. So, the way that they solve this problem, how they beat the monster, which is very cool, is they don't know what to do, so they take a missile and they fire it into space, and then they grab the missile and ride the missile and the giant robot into space. And then from space, they then fall from space with their fist out, and they space punch it by falling from space, and they punch the monster in the head, and they blow it up. So that part was awesome, because obviously a space punch, that's high quality monster movie making right there. You know, the robot rides a missile into space and then falls down, and is like, and blows him up. But that's like the only good scene in the movie. Everything else sucks. There's a scene where they're like fighting this Russian robot, or there's like a Chinese robot or something, because there was like some like Chinese security company, and you think that they're evil, but they're not actually the bad guys, and it was actually the evil scientist who was taking control of the robots, and they have this fight where they fight like on ice, and it's so stupid because there's not like, it's just robots fighting robots. It's not even like people in the robots. It was so dumb. You don't need to watch Pacific Rim 2. Just don't watch it. It didn't make any money either. I just don't understand how they were like, okay, people want to watch this big monster movie, right? Oh, I can clap my hands. There. And if you see me doing that, now you know that you can turn it back on in case you want to dodge spoilers. I just don't know how they went from this point where they're like, okay, people liked our movies, right? Yeah. What do they like? Well, we made a movie about robots fighting monsters. And like, okay, we're going to make a sequel. Yeah. Check. So what's in the sequel? Well, people like the movie about robots fighting monsters. Yeah. And, you know, the people that like the monster movies are upset that Godzilla doesn't really have monsters in it. Yeah. So there's a gap in the market about monster movies with robots. Yeah. So why don't we make a movie where the robots don't fight monsters? The guy's like, you're a fucking genius, Jenkins. You're promoted. You're head of the company. You know, here's my car. Here's the keys to my house. Absolute genius. Get this guy 3 raises. Just insane. It's like so stupid. I feel bad for like all the people that got involved. Like, I remember when I first saw like news that the movie was coming out, because I was like, no way, we're getting another Pacific Rim, like this is awesome. And then it's like, oh, and John Boyega's gonna be in the movie, and I was like, oh cool, they actually have like another actor in the movie, that's gonna be kind of cool. And then it did, and we went all downhill from there. I don't know, I just don't get it. I don't know how you do these things. Yeah! They had so many scenes where the kids are like picking on each other because they're supposed to be like these new pilots. They're like, oh yeah, they're like just picking on each other and bullying each other, and it's about like one of the kids is like a misfit and like doesn't fit in, and then they learn to like accept each other or something. And I'm like, I don't want this story about children learning to, you know, not bully each other mercilessly in my movie about monsters fighting robots. Excuse me. Yes, great kids, you learned your lesson, but the filmmakers didn't learn their lesson. How much money did it make? Pacific Rim 2. I don't even know how they did this so bad. Apparently it did make enough money. They did make enough money. It cost 150 to 176 billion, or not billion, million. That'd be a really expensive movie. And it made 290 million. So it did make money. I don't know if it made Pacific Rim 1 money. Let me see. With a gross of 290 million worldwide, the film was a box office disappointment. It also received mixed reviews. Many critics considered it to be inferior to the Del Toro film and criticized the scope, pacing, story, as well as the absent characters from the previous film and the undeveloped new characters, though others praised the visual effects and performances of Boyega, Eastwood, and Spady. So yeah, like when the monsters were fighting and the robots were fighting, the visuals were cool. Like they had way cooler robots in the movie. Yeah, who is this one? Stephen S. DeKnight? Jeez Louise. I don't know who this guy is, but I feel bad. But like, I don't know. There's just, I feel like they could have done a way better job. Because Pacific Rim 1 made $411 million. This one made, you know, only 3/4 of that amount.
You have entered a new section of the caves. In the distance, you hear a strange and evil booming.
Oh, okay. On November 8th, 2018, Netflix announced Pacific Rim Black, a anime series that will expand upon the story. Oh, hell yeah. Pacific Rim Black. Let me see if this exists. Because apparently it's Netflix. Pacific Rim Black, November 7th from somewhere. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. When's it coming out? When is it coming out? Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Release date. Yes. The Black is confirmed to run for at least 2 seasons, but the number of episodes per season is still unknown. Blah, blah, blah. It's planning to come out in 2021. There we go. So the next thing we're going to get in Pacific Rim is an anime that comes out next year. Great. Kung Fury 2. Wait, is Arnold Schwarzenegger in Kung Fury 2? Oh, hell yeah. Because that movie is another movie that is set up for a direct sequel. Which, if you haven't watched Kung Fury, you gotta go do that. It's free. It's on YouTube. $3.8 million for level 20 is correct, yeah. Yeah, I don't even understand how you can screw up Pacific Rim so bad. Especially because, also, very important note, Pacific Rim 2 had the coolest robots. When you thought the first movie had, like, the robot that had 3 arms because there were 3 guys inside of it was cool, or the Russian that had, like, a nuclear reactor or something, the old Russian robot, both those robots were really cool. But the Pacific Rim 2 had way cooler robots. Way cooler robots. But then they had them fight robots. I'm just disappointed.
If you leap into the waterfall, there will be no turning back. A geyser blasts water into the air.
Mountains of Madness? I've never heard of this. Yeah, so I'm excited to know that apparently this new Pacific Rim show, I don't really watch the anime, but I will watch the anime if it happens to be the Pacific Rim. No! No. I mean, to be fair, if someone said, hey, what's this movie about? Oh, it's about giant robots fighting giant monsters? Oh, yeah, so it's like an anime? Like, no. Well, okay, yes. Although they said they're probably not, they said they have written a script for the 3rd movie, although it looks like based on poor box office sales, they will never make that movie. Which sucks. Sort of. I don't know. The script, obviously the script for Pacific Rim was bad, but yeah. We're almost at the final boss. Bye. Oh, my buffs ran out because I've been playing this too long. I forgot that I have to actually buff my character because I don't have intelligence to damage. Okay. Yeah, it's 1.9, then 2.75, and then 3.8 millions. Oh, I don't guess the YouTube feed can be refreshed, can it? Super blurry? No, the YouTube feed shouldn't be... I don't know when you typed that, I apologize, but it shouldn't be blurry. It should just be based on your settings. If you, like, put those settings down or whatever. Alright, I can't cast spells here, because I can't cast spells. I didn't roll a 1 on my disintegrate! Take this! Flameborn, take this! No, he died. Arkan Sharud refused to heal him. He just flat out refused. He's like, no, I'm not going to heal you. You have time. Oh, Arkan Sharud had no mana. What is this GIF cat? Dude, don't lick the bottom of your feet. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh my god. He's still kicking himself in the face. Oh! Oh. Oh god. Okay, that was so funny. Oh, okay, now I need to share that. I need to share that with everybody. This is great. It was so delightful. Oh yeah, you can't hold on, you can probably do it. Here, there you go. You're the leader now. You reset it. Need some practice. That's so funny. That is very, very funny. Thank you for sharing.
This great
That's magic.
hall is flanked by towering statues
Okay, I
of
need
lost age.
sonic resist.
Vale chose a
I need
dramatic
lightning
background
resist.
for her last
I need
days.
acid damaged. I need this. I'm feeling pretty good. My character's got greater heroism. I feel like I have all the statistics that I need, and I am ready to fight. Although this sword almost goes through my face. No, it does go through my face. My guy's impaling himself. Don't do that. Here, try this sword instead. Oh, God, it's so big. Okay, this is not good. Look at this. The only downside with charging the rune arm. Like, this looks fine. This stance is fine. When he goes to stand still? No, it's not good. I'm just waiting for this guy to get in. That was very funny. Thank you for sharing. Ah, alright, let's kill the boss. What does the most damage? Yeah, this one does the most damage. This one does not do the most damage? Oh no, I don't want that. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I might die. Hold on. I accidentally swapped the wrong weapon, which is very problematic. I might not die, we'll see. Woo! Okay, we're good. I just don't heal myself fast enough. Like, look at this mana bar. I can't do anything with it. I can drain it very slowly. For only 16 mana at a time. Close wounds. No, I need Reconstruct. I got Reconstruct at level 15. I'm stuck on Repair Critical for a long time. Which is, like, not ideal, but what are you gonna do? What are we doing now? White Plume Mountain, I guess? Yeah, let's do White Plume Mountain. White Plume Mountain next. Also, I have Quicken, which I should just turn on. There's no reason for me not to use Quicken. I never run out of spell points, so... Yeah, I gotta love Legendary Victory. Hey, we hit level 173 today! Oh, baby, look at that. 122 million? I've earned 3,400,000. Oof, look at that. Gotta add to that guild renown, baby. Oh, saga farming. Whoa, that's crazy. Let's go to White Blue Mountain. And I'll run slowly to White Blue Mountain, one step at a time. Left, right, left, right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a issue with the you know, robots with the self-healing. It's mostly just the fact that, you know, I don't have as much amp or spell power as I would like. Now, fortunately, you get repair spell power for each of these core abilities, and I'm likely going to be picking up Reconstructive Conduit for the extra amp here. That's going to be cool. But we'll see. I think that 21 points in Master Maker is just too good not to use. And it's better than the Warforged stuff. Like, the Warforged stuff gives you more damage, but the Reconstructive Conduit's more important. 41 plus 21 is 62, with 18 points left. 8 points gives you 10 points left to spend in Warforged. Yeah. I think it's complicated. $200 on his own? Shit, 177 million guild XP? That's a lot. I don't run guild XP potions. Or guild renown potions, so like, I don't, you know, I don't contribute as much as I possibly could contribute if I was running those style of potions. I don't know. Do I need to run guild potions? No, probably not.
The gatekeeper's portal takes you to the bottom of a collapsed staircase somewhere deep underground.
I'll buff people.
At the foot of
Here,
the
have weapon
stairs,
damage.
A corpse greets you with an empty
Have weapon
stare.
damage.
Something is clutched in its hand. To the east lies a room filled with
Oh yeah, right. What does he say?
treasure. Inside, you can see
6.
the codex page sitting on a pedestal. But access to the treasure chamber is blocked behind 3 magical seals. Each seal bears the
Let's
symbol
go!
A regal creature waits for you.
That's crazy though.
It
177
meets
million.
your gaze with eyes filled with both sadness and wisdom. Greetings, challenger.
Around sagas for a long time. Yeah, I know that there are some, what people will do is they'll line up every saga in the entire game, and then you pop a guild XP potion, and then you go and you pick up every saga, which is very common. For like very quickly leveling guilds and stuff. If you get like 6 people to all do it, everyone buys a single guild renown potion, so you're getting like 200% guild renown and it's a small guild. You know, you're getting like each saga is almost like 100,000 guild XP. It gets a lot.
Numbers less than 4. Add 1 to my double when bakers are near. Days of the week.
At least my stuns are working, which is good. I was worried that my Mighty Slam might not work very well, but it seems to be doing pretty good so far.
And your adventure continues. This passage is framed in metal.
Book it.
There's a faint crackle of electricity, and it's uncomfortably warm.
Uh-oh.
It's hard
Did that
to
guy
say
fall?
How strong the current is, or how it might affect you.
Yeah, he fell down.
Until you
Hold on, I'll come get you.
a narrow winding path leads over a drop into beds of spikes and whirling blades. The path seems to be slick, almost frictionless. A dangerous walk indeed.
Okay, we should be good here. I don't like this slide sometimes because the momentum is really annoying. How it's like you slide faster one way than other ways. I'm not exactly sure how this is supposed to work. Did the Rizia ice skates work on there? I don't know. That's a great question. And the ice festival's like coming up soon, so I'll be able to get a pair and test it out for you if you like. I personally don't know. But raise. Ooh. And I think I have true seeing, so I can just go, yeah, spot the door. Goodbye, Gorgo the Angry. A jerk. Characters as a set. I don't think I have any ice skates currently. I never do the competition for the most part. Oh, and the holiday season is upon us. Lots of decoration, people figuring out the holiday plans. I believe pretty much every official has urged people, for the love of God, please don't travel for the holidays. For the love of God, please stay home. It's important. But very few individuals are actually going to listen. A lot of people are going to travel to see their family for the holidays. Because why listen to medical science and all that other stuff? Go see the family for the holidays. It's all good. Doesn't matter. That's always fun. I was having a conversation with my cousin yesterday. We hadn't chatted in a while, and I was kind of talking about how, you know, the pandemic's probably not going to be going away anywhere anytime soon until the end of the year. Because, like, a lot of people are like, oh, man, you know, things are never going to be back to normal, man. We're never going to get back to normal because of whatever. Nah, dude. People already treat everything like it's back to normal now, even though it's worse than ever. So, yeah. Xbox Series 360 Quadro Series X, exactly. Did the Core create the Warforged? Yes. Are doing the things they're telling us not to do. Yeah, exactly. 100%. It's a major issue. I don't love that. When there's that level of like, well, you have to do this, but I don't have to. It's one of the things that always gets me with like celebrity, and it like pisses me off. Like, where it's like, okay, look, I should know better because I'm telling you to do this thing, and then I don't. Now, the thing is, just because other people are very heartless and don't care about their common man, like elected officials, I think about it. I'm like, you know what? I don't want to spread this pandemic. I want to make sure that both myself and my family, and also even people I don't know, don't have to worry about this problem in the future. Hopefully. That's like kind of, you know, a long-term goal. Ideally. But it just gets really annoying when you see people that are very, very vocal and adamant about like, yeah, man, you know, social distance and be safe and do all this stuff, and then they just straight up don't do it. It's very, very irritating. Like there was this thing that happened recently. I saw it on Twitter, where there's YouTube personality Dr. Mike, who has like a whole bunch of. He's got a big YouTube channel, and he talks about how he's like, yeah, you know, you can't, you got to social distance, you know, don't do in big crowds. It's none of these things are good, and you know, he's making fun of the, you know, all these different politicians and stuff who are like not telling people to do that, and he's always like proper guidelines, got to do this. And then what happens? Last week, or it was over the weekend or something. Turns out that yeah, he was having a big party with his friends on a boat. Like with a whole bunch of people. And there's a picture of him with like 20 other people, and no one's wearing any protective equipment because we're in Miami, baby. Who cares? Because yeah, I'm gonna tell you to do it, but it's not good enough for me. I'm rich, so if I'm rich because I'm a doctor and I have this, you know, multi-million subscriber YouTube channel, I can tell you to do something, but I don't have to do that. I don't care if I spread the pandemic. I don't care if I accidentally, or like I guess not accidentally, intentionally, because he knows the risk, intentionally infect somebody, and then one of their families can't make it to Christmas dinner. That's perfectly fine, because it doesn't affect me. And it's so gross that it goes all the way to the top. I don't know, man. It makes me depressed sometimes to think like, no matter who you are, you're still gonna get corrupted by like the thought of like, well, I don't have to worry about it because I am, you know, well, I can afford the medical care or something like that. It's so annoying. And then what's even more bullshit is this guy, he's talking about like, he talks about his YouTube videos how these people are cowards for not like telling people to you know, for like these governors or whatever, and all these other people in the states, or for not telling people to actually like social distance and not enforcing the rules. This motherfucker's a coward. He put an apology video up on his second channel that had 50,000 subscribers instead of actually posting it on his main channel, and never referenced it on his Twitter or anything. He's like, I made a mistake, you know, the guidelines were unclear about what to do on a boat. I'm like, motherfucker, the whole thing started because there was a bunch of cruise ships in January or February that was like, yeah, there's like 1 million people on these ships that have the coronavirus, and everybody got it. What are you talking about? The guidelines weren't clear about being on a boat. Get out of here. It's so, no man, it made me so frustrated.
Smells of oil. A running jump at the start might be required to get through.
Because it makes you question at all why you do anything. Why do I care? When you see people that are like big celebrities or not even big celebrities, but like have massive followings, that have tons of people that follow them, and they just don't even give 1% of a shit about other human beings. Why should I? It's so annoying, man. It just sucks. It just sucks. So I can get why people get like agitated, where they're like, you know, I don't want to wait anymore. I don't want to stay inside. I understand like where that feeling comes from. I'm still not going to do it. I'm not gonna break. I'm not gonna go outside and start spreading disease to the populace. That's not my goal. I will spend all day in this goddamn room for the rest of friggin' time until this is over. And hopefully that will help, and hopefully other people have a similar idea where they, you know, are protecting themselves and their families. But God, that's just, that one like really got on my nerves. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's like one of those things where you talk to people and they're like, and you're like, oh man, this sucks. Like I want to go do this thing, so I went to a place, or you know, oh I don't want to wear, you know, a mask or a piece of protective equipment, or I want to see my friends because it sucks that I can't see my friends. Like, yeah, it sucks, but it sucks for everybody. It sucks for everyone, the whole planet. Let's all have it suck together and then get through it, cool and alive at the other end of it. Why is that not like a big deal? Yeah, absolutely. It's just disgusting and gross. But then the problem is you have then people who go, oh, well, see that I don't need to care about this thing because it's obviously the people that are enacting the laws don't care, because yes, that's literally what's happening. They don't give a shit. They're like, haha, people who might get potentially like terminally sick. Like somebody was in chat the other today, or not today, but the other day, saying how they got sick and they have permanent effects on their body, like with their taste and smell.
The barriers shimmer with energy.
I don't want lots of people getting that. I don't have a lot of people who don't have taste or smell, or are in the ground. These are all bad things.
You notice a crest marked with a trident toward the back of the chamber.
Wrong button. I don't even think this is like a hot take. It's just literally what you're supposed to do.
Another crest claim.
Yeah, it's just crazy and depressing.
Only one left to go.
I wonder what it feels like to live in a place like New Zealand where they don't even have this. But they're like, yeah, check it out. We're good. Everybody's alive.
Bright green slime.
I mean, you know, people still get sick from other things, but
something about it gives you a bad feeling. The green slime.
yeah, I agree. It is also a lot easier for somebody who's like a major introvert to be like, yeah, don't go outside and see people. Like, I don't know. I thought that was the whole point of Zoom. And now no one cares about Zoom anymore because they're just going to actually go see their friends. I just can't do it. I don't know. Hopefully, and I'm hoping that this, you know, trends will get better, but yeah, even in Canada, it is a problem now because you have all these people who are like, but I don't want to stay inside. I want to go outside and do stuff. And it's like, no, don't do that.
Begins to speak.
If you can pick it out,
It will serve you, and the others
I
will
don't know.
allow passage. Pick wrong.
I guess it's like, maybe it's just a product of the times. It's too easy not to care about something. Whoa! That's intense. Yeah, it's also a problem too. Yeah, that's crazy. I did not hear about that, but that is bad. Yeah, I don't know. It's just... This problem could have been made way easier a long time ago, and it just makes me sad that these things like that happen. Oh well. Happy Friday and Merry Christmas, everybody, you know? I think this year Christmas is probably going to hit a lot of people, because there's probably a lot of people who are, like, out there, and, I'll get the raise from the ledge. But there's going to be a lot of people out there who are going to realize, like, oh yeah, right, Christmas dinner, one, you shouldn't see each other, and two, also, you can't, because family members can't make it this year. It's just sad. That's just the way that I think about it. It's just kind of sad. Like, come closer to this ledge if you can, and then I can resurrect you. Oh, I guess I can just jump down. It's fine. You probably should have resurrected over here, so you don't have to jump over that. But yeah, good luck. Is that guy gonna make it? There we go. Perfect. Yep. An Emmy? Wait, how do you win an Emmy? I thought an Emmy was an acting award. Or did he win an Emmy because it's like, oh, it's acting like they care about what's going on? That's interesting.
Darkness fills the room
Right.
ahead. No
Yeah,
light
it's
is able
just
to
a weird thing.
penetrate.
I don't know.
You feel certain that something
It's bad because it's also
awaits
it's like bad here
you
in
the
Canada,
blackness.
and
As the darkness
you have like
engulfs
the premiers of the different provinces, which is basically like the governor of a state is like a premier, and you had like the premier of like the province of Manitoba, and they were basically like they were almost like on the verge of crying, and they were like, please don't go see your family this holiday season. Please stay home, please. Well, everyone else died. Not me, though. Is Toronto in lockdown? No. They should be. But the people of Toronto literally don't give a shit about human beings. That's like the last thing on their list of things to care about. Maybe like there might be some individuals out there, but as a collective, that is just not what Toronto is about.
And the magical darkness recedes.
Toronto is like any major city in the US.
With the symbol of a hammer in one corner of the room.
I'm not even gonna make the claim that because I live in Ottawa that it's any better, which it's not.
That's the last quest. Time to return to the treasure room and
Sure.
claim your rewards. A voice echoes
Let me see.
through the stone passage.
Not thinking of leaving, are you? You've been so...
Well, I guess it's just, like I said, it's just one of those things that's hard to escape. You're always going to end up talking about it or comes up in conversation because it's like, yeah, this is a thing that still happens. Like, I literally haven't hung out with any of my friends in real life since March. I haven't gone to hang out with a friend since March. I chat with my friends like on Discord and I do other things. But all the people that I used to see like every week, it's been since March. I just don't know why we all couldn't just do that. You know, because there's obviously people that have to go see each other. You've got people that need care. You've got people that are in these situations. But there's so many people that are like, Oh no, let's have a party.
I concede this round.
Yeah, exactly.
To adventurers. I'm forced to admit that you've earned the spoils, though I confess there's
Yeah, and it's even harder for kids. It's a complicated scenario. It just sucks for everybody.
It makes my next victory taste so much sweeter.
I said there's so many situations where like you're kind of required to go do stuff, so it's a difficult thing. Let me see. Oh no, they have a strict lockdown in Toronto right now. You are not allowed to see anyone that is not within your household. Yep. And all non-essential retailers are closed in Toronto. Gotta go make the water. Yeah, exactly. You gotta do something. Somebody has to make the water. Alright, I'm gonna hit the washroom. I'll be back in just a minute. But yeah, a buddy of mine also had a kid, and they literally, like, they haven't seen anybody, you know, haven't been able to show the parents or anything. So it's just the two of them and their baby just hanging out, and their two dogs, I guess. Which is crazy. Whoop, and I'm back. No, dude. The water people make the water. They purify the water. That's where it comes from. Water goes to the water purification plant, and it is the engineers and technicians who keep the plant running that make it so you have nice potable water when you want to go have some water. Flip that tap. Thank you, engineers. I don't know anything about how water goes from an unclean or like non-drinkable river into a fully drinkable glass of water. I don't understand the process. I watched a Magic School Bus video about it, or like, you know, episode when I was like a kid. Endless Delve, December 11th. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, time to take 12 and start the 10s. Yeah, I've wanted to do this for so long. Yes, level 12. Stable charge tier. Oh yeah, I get 2 feats now. What do I take? Come on, Strim Tom, give me the feats. Give me the feats. What to equip? Again, that's the nice thing about going over this build guide, is it lets me continue to update and make changes as things go on, so I can examine what is good. So according to this, I'm supposed to take Improved Critical Slashing and Insight Reflexes or Precision if I took Completionist. So we're supposed to take Improved Critical Slashing and Precision. So we'll take Improved Critical Slashing. Yeah. And Precision. Under martial feats, I think. Here we go. Show me the money! And I get Planar Weapons, Prismatic Strike, Radiant Force Field, or Tensors. I think I want... Yeah... Radiant Force Field's pretty good. Oh, it has a 3-minute cooldown. Planar Weapons is also pretty good. I'm gonna go with Radiant Force Field, because that's a good spell to have. Boom. I can't spend points in my trees! There we go. Okay, 20 melee and range power. Undershock weapons. +1 critical threat range. And 10% extra movement speed. Yeah, buddy. So I just got +2 critical threat range with my sword. So my sword is now a 16 to 20 times 3, as opposed to an 19 to 20. So I crit 1.5 times as often. I now have Thundershock weapons, which deals a high amount of damage and also causes a trip. Which is fantastic. I got 20 melee power while wearing a rune arm. And I move faster while wearing a rune arm. So now my character just moves hella fast all the time. 159% in town. Oh, buddy. Alright. 10s. Time to do Ataraxia's Haven, baby. Time to do Reclamation. Reclamation. Starting with Ataraxia's Haven and Reclamation. Hey, Lauren, what's up? How are you feeling today? On this Friday of Fridays. On this dreary and cold day. Coagulants, polymers, filters, and chlorine. Oh yeah, I thought they just like... Wait, are you telling me that in America, they don't just look into the water that's got like bacteria and stuff in it and say like, get out of here bacteria, and then just like fire some rounds in? You know, just pull out like a Tommy gun and just put some rounds into the water to get rid of all the bacteria? Is that not how they do it in America? Oh god, I'm learning so much. Oh, okay, it just depends on where you go. Yeah. Mass Shield of Faith is probably better than regular Shield of Faith. And I get Radiant Force Field. It's my only 5th level spell. Yeah. So this is a cooldown that I can use now, so I can keep myself up. At the next meeting. Yeah, please do that. It just seems like it'll be way faster. That's how we clean the windows. Oh, there's a smudge there. Hold on. Good, smudge is gone. Hey, good morning. How are you doing? Depends on the state, yeah. House K docks. Take the boat to Ataraxia. Hit a bacteria with a 50 cal, I'm sure it'll die. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, you know? Just snipe them out. You could use these filters and coagulants and all this other stuff, but realistically, that's just wasting time. Right? Oh, it's not about plumbing. It's about mostly water filtration. Yeah, or just, yeah, there you go. Nuke the water. That's a great idea. What are you going to do with all the nukes? Nothing. Nuke the water. Boom. Clean water. No bacteria. Unless bacteria is like cockroaches, in which they survive nukes. I still remember being a kid and being like, oh man, cockroaches survive nuclear blasts because they're cockroaches. Even though that obviously makes no sense. But it's mostly that they're just very resilient to radiation. And I thought that was so funny. As a kid, you're like, oh yeah, because you just hear this thing where it's like, oh yeah, cockroaches would survive a nuclear blast. Like, no, they don't. They don't survive a nuclear blast. That's like 70 billion degrees. You'd get incinerated, just like all of the stone that was nearby. Mutate into crazy weird monsters? That's me. Mutato Tom. It always reminds me of the that Simpsons episode where like Lisa goes over to Nilsson's house and she sees the poster and it's like, nuke the whales? Like, gotta nuke something. Gotta nuke something. Classic. Okay, I don't need this spell anymore either. Okay, so I need this. Let's see, I don't need this. So I have a trip and a stun now. And they should both be frontal. So hold on. That guy died. And that guy's dying. And oh yeah, and it's a trip, so it works on all these like constructs and stuff, which is hilarious. You never heard of a nuclear blast? Hmm. Well, they gotta teach you these things in school, you know. Are you even doing things right if you're not nuking your problems away? Exactly. That's the American way. Toaster's not working. Quick, get the nuclear battery. I mostly say nuclear because there's, again, it's an episode of The Simpsons where I think it was Lisa says something about like something being nuclear power, and Homer's just like, no, Lisa, it's pronounced nuclear. Classic Simpsons. Basically, my entire sense of humor and almost every joke I know is from old episodes of The Simpsons, which makes it very good to relate to other people. Wait, you can log in, getting a darn patch client error? Uh-oh. Hold on, did you download more RAM yet? That may help. Seriously, sometimes those problems come up. If you're getting a patch client error, potentially try using the repair tool that's within the client. That may help you if you're having an issue. Also, try momentarily also disabling your firewall for a second while you're using the client, because sometimes that fixes the problems. Also, I should turn on my rune arm, because I don't know how to do that. Canada has water like this also? Yeah, we also have purified water. A buddy of mine is an engineer, and he's like, yo, you should go to the water purification plant and take a tour, because it's really cool. And I was like, I don't know. So I went to the water purification plant and took a tour. It's really cool. Admittedly, it's a very cool tour. Highly recommend. If you have a purification plant in your city and they let you take tours, you should take that tour. It's very cool. The best water comes from glaciers. Yeah, unless there's ancient demonic bacteria from 1,000 years ago in that glacier. What are you gonna do then? Game over, man. Dinosaur bacteria in those glaciers? Boom, then you're done. Now you're a dinosaur. I don't know if I could deal with that, you know what I mean? Oh. Oops, wrong button. Oh, why did I do that? Ah, trip! Woo! The trip works! Does it meet the specs? Oh, yeah. Not allowed to drink tap water due to it not being as clean. They advise against it? Interesting. Yeah, I've stayed at hotels in the States where they, like, provide free water bottles. Like, we recommend you drink the water bottles and not the tap water. I'm like, okie doke. Well, it's free, so you got it. Disabling firewall doesn't work, eh? Have you tried the in-client repair tool? Of course I tripped a mechanical dog. I'm an artificer, dude! What do you mean, did I trip a mechanical dog? I know the weak points in the joints. I've read the schematics. I have a mechanical dog. I experimented on my tripping technique. Watch, I'm gonna trip 2 of them. Woo! And set myself on fire. In a blaze of impressive glory. Did I trip a mechanical dog? Did I not also construct the mechanical dog? Did I also not demonstrate my brilliance and power? My trip DC is none of your concern. I am an artificer. Machines dance for me. They dance like monkeys. I can do anything. I don't know what I'm laughing about anymore. But yeah, I can trip whatever I want. Because I have an ability called Thundershock Weapons. Thundershock Weapons right here. My DC is 42. Thundershock Weapon melee. Trips the target. Wait, I experiment my own dog? Absolutely. Of course. I'm an artificer. That's what we do. Did I not disable the furnace upstairs? Oh my god, I didn't disable the furnace upstairs. Drive me again. Yeah, that makes sense. You gotta drive. Yeah, the tap water is great here. City of Ottawa tap water, highly recommend. 10 out of 10. Delicious, clean, good for you. No, I have artificers get a ability called our battle engineers get an ability called Thunder Shock Weapons, which deals additional electrical damage as well as tripping the monster. The trip is based off of intelligence, artificer level, and sunder bonuses. I don't have any sunder items on right now, so my sunder bonus not so good. I believe. Where's my? Is it general combat? Yeah, my sunder is +6, so it could be worse. But I don't have an item that gives me directly sunder bonuses. So if I made like a sunder insightful sunder item, I'd be a little bit more powerful. Hey, Big Dracho, what's up? This character will end up using sunder items at endgame. I don't know where to get them, which is a problem.
The fires of the third furnace
I don't know where to get them,
out.
but yeah.
A rusty squeal
So remember, the other day I was talking about that DDO needs to condense the stats because there's too many stats. So when items come out, we have like dry spells where, for example, there was over a 1.5 year period where no accuracy items were printed in DDO. So because we didn't get any new accuracy items, you couldn't like hit monsters. It was a big problem because Ravenloft released with no accuracy items, and the patch before and after Ravenloft had no accuracy items. So this was really complicated. So how do you fix it? Well, it's not an easy fix. What they end up doing is having to add a boatload more accuracy items. The more stats that we have means the more stats that get missed out on item sets. An example of what I said would be a way to condense it and make it a little bit better would be to do something like, instead of having, 2 different stats, so you've got accuracy and deadly, make one stat called prowess, and it's accuracy and deadly. Then it's both stats put into one. This seemed like a good enough idea to me because, it's both stats that you want. You want one, you also want the other, and it makes sense to kind of put those together. So then you have prowess, insightful prowess, quality prowess, and it gives you accuracy and deadly at the same time, 2 stats that you definitely need. However, that's okay, I got them. However, even outside of that, I would not recommend condensing something like spell DCs. I think spell DCs are good being separate. They let you specialize in different things. All melees, all physical characters want accuracy and deadly. Not all spellcasters want all DCs. Some spellcasters want different DCs. So I think that having those things being inherently separate is a great idea. Depending on what the physical spell ended up happening, or like whatever spell it happens to be. So I think that, trip, sunder, and stunning bonuses should all be separate bonuses. I think that just makes sense because they are separate things. You don't always want the same, the same stats. Not every character wants trip. Not every character wants sunder. Not every character wants stunning. So you should go into that. So I think that doing a little bit of condensing of some of the stats would be a good idea. Also, we should get rid of elemental resistance on items and just stick with absorption. Come on now. We don't need elemental resistance on items. We should just have absorption at this point. Just get rid of some of these stats that we don't need so we can have more stats that are more good and fit better. Also, I'm pouring myself some water so I can hydrate!
Scaffolding and heavy reinforcement make it clear that this area is of high value to the Durgar.
So yeah, just have one stat called Killing Power. That's also a great idea. Yeah, exactly. And so Feywild did a good job with some of the stats, but that's what I would like to see. I would like to see some of these more redundant stats just get condensed a little bit. Not redundant, but like, similar stats get condensed a little bit so we can have more interesting items on average. You know what I mean? Like, why do we have Deception and Assassinate items? They're both sneak attack. Just make Deception also add Assassinate DCs. I can't think of a reason why you would ever not, like, why that would ever be a problem. Oh, the Dex accuracy minor artifact. Oh, isn't that the goggles of ear Curlescent or something? I don't think I've ever used a Dex artifact in my life. Tips and tricks you recommend to find someone to break into Twitch affiliate? Yeah, stream and be good at it. Getting a Twitch affiliate is not that tough in terms of what metrics you need to reach, but what you need is you need to be entertaining. You need to be, you know, have some level of quality to what you're doing. So the most important thing, if you want to get started, you want to become a star, a streamer, or a content creator of some kind. What you need to do is figure out a couple things. One, is this something that you really want to do? Because if it is, that's great, because there's a lot of work ahead of you. If not, then you want to do something else. I think it is 3 concurrent viewers is to get affiliate. So it's not a crazy high ask. Like the bar is really low. But you need to be able to get people who want to consistently actually watch. Yeah, you also need like actual time streamed during the week, among that other things. So there's a couple different metrics. But if you want to improve your game and you want to get people to watch you who will click on your channel and go, yes, I would like to watch this content, download and subscribe! Whoops, sorry, I hit all the keys. You want that. You want people to be engaged and want to watch your shit on the TV. Not like you on the toilet. Possibly they want to watch that too. I'm not that type of content creator, but, you know, it happens. What I mean is, you know, you need to figure out what you can do that is either entertaining or in some capacity, whether that is analytical or good gameplay or whatever it is. Usually the answer is like be funny or have a personality or be genuine. A lot of people really like that. So if you can fake those things, that's even better. Just steal all your jokes from uncommon or like unknown comedians from like the 90s and you're probably set. Thank you, 90s! Yeah, I don't know. It's complicated. My best piece of advice, if you want to become a live streamer, okay? You want to do it. You want to live stream. Here's what you do. Live stream for, let's just say, 2 hours. Okay? So live stream for 2 hours. Turn on the camera, turn on the live stream, and just live stream, okay? After you're done, I don't care how painful it is, watch it. Just watch the whole thing, start to finish. And just examine what you do. If you tell a funny joke, look and go, oh, that was pretty funny. I like that. If you find you have gaps where you say nothing for 1 to 2 minutes straight, find ways to make conversation. If you struggle with finding ways to generate your own level of, like, generate something that I could either pull in responses or something interesting to say just in general. Because sometimes that can be, and that's honestly the hardest part, is droughts. Chat droughts are the worst. Because when no one says anything in chat, you have nothing to go off of. You're just sitting there being like, so the game, I'm going to kill this guy. Yeah. But that's like not the most entertaining thing that it could possibly be. Any Reaper runs I may join in on. My LFM is up. Right? So it's difficult to kind of fill that space in that empty void. So what I highly recommend, anyone who wants to be a prospective live streamer, stream for 2 hours. Doesn't matter what your audience is, just stream for 2 hours and then straight up watch the whole thing back. You can do it the same day, you can do it the next day, but just watch it back. Watching and editing my own videos and content has helped me understand what makes my, content funny and interesting to people who, want to take part. I don't know what to tell you. So we guys sent me a message and said, hey, is there any runs I can join? So I said my LFM is up, and he said, I'm not seeing your name. So I said, I don't know what to tell you, because it's right there. Oh, also, this is Sickroast Jewel. Oop. Yeah, so, yeah, talking like there are always viewers is important. Absolutely. You want to always talk as if you have an audience, because you want somebody who can tune in to feel as though they're like, yeah, I am part of the audience, like, right away. But yeah, so that's kind of like the most important thing, is like, just watch your own content, because if you don't find your own content entertaining at all, and you don't understand why people will like it, then it will be harder for other people to understand your content. It's just silence. Exactly, because this happens to me. I'll like watch a live streamer or like somebody who's like maybe new on the service, and they're just literally saying nothing, no camera, and it's like cool. And then you hear like a key click in the background because you know a human being is physically present, and this isn't like a pre-recorded video that's playing. And it's like you can engage with somebody, but I don't know. You got to build like a fun and positive atmosphere. Like, I don't know. I've just decided to start making videos like a bunch of years ago. I haven't found any keys. Psychros Jewel. Apparently we missed the keys. Null Void Quarterstaff? Hell yeah, dude. That's called a twink item. Oh, I see it. Shit. How did we not get that? Yeah, and also, yeah, droughts are the worst. Droughts are bad, okay? Make sure you can... Yeah. A lot of people think that when they're going to start live streaming that the most important thing is that they need to look professional and that they need to have like a really expensive microphone and a expensive computer and expensive all this other stuff, and they're going to spend all the money. Don't spend the money until you're sure, number one, you can at least do it, and number two, you can... like people can enjoy the content. The cost of what you have is not going to change whether the stream itself is entertaining. Like there is a minimum barrier for entry, which is like you need to not sound like complete garbage. So if your microphone is from 1995, you know, or says made by the USSR on it, like get like a $30 headset or something from like Best Buy or whatever, and then you know actually speak into it so it sounds fine. But yeah, so for the most part, I would say, you know, don't get too stressed about the cost of items if you are worried about that. If I see that, that's the biggest problem. People who don't have a lot of viewers or haven't really started streaming, and they're like, oh, I'm going to buy this like expensive thing. Or they ask me questions like, oh, what type of headset do you use? What type of microphone do you use? And I'm like, well... Don't worry about that, because for the first, like, 6 years that I live streamed, I just used whatever cheap headset that I had, that I bought at, like, a dollar store for however much money. Because it is so much less relevant, the type of equipment that you're using. It matters if you want to up the production quality, but you need something to produce to up the quality up. And that is the key aspect of it. People will watch you even if you don't have the best quality. Case in point, look at my fucking backdrop. My backdrop sucks. I'm going to update it at some point, but, like... It's not the reason why people tune in. It's just something that I want to do to look more professional and more marketable to advertisers. But before you're marketable to advertisers, you need to prove that you can make a sustained level of content. Acknowledge from LPL and just pick them? Yeah, I wish. Ooh, click on 2. Oh, that's a false gate. Man, I could listen to that guy pick locks all day. Is there like a remix of him just doing that? Just his voice? I gotta find out. And to the YouTube.
The lever here has been smashed.
It just occurred to me that if you type in LPL and remix, you get League of Legends. Which is very different. Oh, I can actually find out. No, the other one on the other entire side of the map. So yeah, so that didn't work. That didn't help me. But I'm assuming that somebody made like a remix to all his little quiet things. You know what I should do, though, while I'm waiting for this other guy, is I should turn on precision. There we go. Hit chance and fortification penetration. Having additional fortification penetration is essential, so now I'm at 30% fort bypass, which is great. After this, the plan is to do Ravenloft one. Tech. Did you watch the video that I sent you? Yeah, it was cute. It had cats in it. A cat. Okay. Yeah, I can't do that. Cat would bite me. My roommate had the cat and was like flipping it around and holding it upside down and stuff, and but I can't do that. I can't touch the cat in such a way. Yeah, that was your video. Yeah, I was talking about your video. All right, let's just move on. We'll move on to Ravenloft, and then you can catch us in the next quest.
All right, where's Ravenloft?
That's in House Jarasco.
Without Araxi,
Right.
Sickness will no longer be subject to Durgar blackmail.
It's funny, I was actually on this island, and I left it to come find you, and I realized that it was...
Dang it, I can't hear this guy.
Island.
It's always the, I gotta
This tucked away
hit options, and then go to audio, and then change it. I
I
don't know why it defaults all my sound effects, which is very annoying. So I can't hear people. Yeah, I have no intentions of learning how to actually lockpick stuff. Not because I think it's like a criminal activity, but just it's a skill I don't really want to do. Bunch of scrolls when I already had them? Yeah, I've done that before. The best is when you're like, you go through your inventory and you're like, I can't find this? Okay, it's fine, and then you go to get it, instead of just clicking this button, going to the scroll section and being like, oh, that's what I don't have. Wait, I have scrolls. Wait. Well, apparently I only have 3 items. I don't know what to tell you. Well, that doesn't work. I've never encountered that bug before. I can't organize my inventory. Yeah, my filter is like locked somehow. Oh, I have it filtered to only things that are locked. Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right. I did do that. Yep, that's very true. That is 100% what I did. Gotta sell. I got too many items in my inventory. Sell. 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 Selling stuff takes so long. So I gotta dump a bunch of crap in my bank. Just recall and then walk over. It's just in House J. It's very easy to get to. Also, if you do want to die to get somewhere, you just type /death and you die. Alright. I'm going to also open this up so more people know they can come to Into the Mists. Perfect. Man, that's old coffee. I made that coffee at 8 this morning. It's now 12:18. It's been many hours. Dream Devourer, Sag. Oh, there you go. See, that's it. I don't think I have Sag on here. Well, this is the Ravenloft expansion, so there is a tavern. Do you own the Ravenloft expansion? Yeah, you have to buy that outside VIP. I think it's on sale? Wait, are the expansions still on sale? Sharn is on sale. Yeah, it's currently 50% off on the DDO market. Until January. Yeah, let me see. Hold on. You have the Twitch emotes. BBTV. We got lots of emotes in here. I don't know if I have a... Yeah, I don't think I have Sag on here. I'd have to add it. Yeah. I have to do some quantity of work. You know how I feel about some quantity of work? That's how I feel about some quantity of work. Emotes. Yeah, there's so many. There's a lot of emotes too. There's so many. Oh man. Yeah, I probably could have spent more time customizing any more emotes. How many levels over can you go for Reaper and Epics? Is it 4 or is it 6? I recall it being 6. So you can do a level 24 quest with a level 30 character on Reaper mode. You don't have to do that, but you can do that. Wait, what is this? Wait a minute. Can I use BTTV to add extra Twitch emotes? Whoa, that's crazy. I didn't know I could do that. Also, I just realized I had a setting wrong on my computer. Yes, that is correct. Also, hold on, give me a sec. Hold on. Wait. Trust me, I know what you're waiting for, but just wait. Also, apparently my headset is dying. This is just everything is coming down. I don't know why. I'm having a weird day.
Quest completed.
Oh my god! Raven Lunatic has just subscribed for 3 months. Welcome back to the stream team, man. Appreciate the support. I hope you're doing good today. Hope you're feeling good. Hope you're feeling fantastic. Everything is good. Nothing is bad. Nothing can be bad. The world is only good. This is good. So thank you so much for stopping in here. Yes, I need to do this. I need to add some more emotes to this because I have more emotes. So that's wonderful. I can now. Ho 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 ho. All right. But yes, I can do this now. That's great. I didn't realize that I could do that. Alright, so we'll add some more emotes in a bit. Because if Twitch won't do it, I will do it. No. And now I need electric resist, and acid resist, and cold resist. Ho 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 woo. Wait, can I have my headset be on and... Wait, can I have my headset plugged in and also still use it? Maybe. I don't know.
Why would someone put so many scarecrows to guard a road in the middle of the forest? Why do this?
Okay. Hold on. I'm getting killed here. I'm trying to do too many things at the same time. I gotta focus. I gotta focus! Stop trying to do too many things, Stream Tom. God damn it. There we go. I don't know why. The first time I did this quest, it was like way harder than it is feeling right now, even though I'm using exactly the same items. I guess I'm a few levels higher and I have a couple more stats. Oh, he's here.
Thank you.
Okay, I don't know. There's something wrong with my headset. It's like not functioning. Okay, so I can't use it while it's plugged in. It sounds like it looks like I can, but then it actually just doesn't do anything, which is weird. Okay, so we're gonna avoid that for now. Whoa! Distractions. And technology. I think it's also because it's something to do with like the Bluetooth pairing or something. Because it uses Bluetooth and an actual direct connection, so it can't transmit data over the cable. And it has some issue with it not being able to transmit data, so that's probably it. Cool. Anyway, that's all we got. And then hopefully that will be somehow useful in the future, but I don't know. Oh shit. It's the Ravenloft boys. What's going on here? All these spooky, scary monsters, man. Like I said, I like Ravenloft. I think that they did a great job with the atmosphere, the lightning clouds in the distance, and I love the skybox, by the way, where they're like the clouds are literally moving and swirling around. It's great. This place looks ominous and menacing. You got the mountains.
Right at the beginning, or is this guy coming up? Oh, right here. Okay. Thank you.
So we should be good there. I don't know how loud that guy is by comparison. I haven't done any mic testing with the in-game voice because I usually don't want in-game voice to come through my my audio that I use on the stream. Not because I don't want people to be represented on the stream. I think it's cool if people can share in the live stream and hang out and we can all have a good time. But sometimes it doesn't happen. I need to be mindful. Because, you know, sometimes you're like playing and then you have people who are having a full conversation in the background. Which is cool. That's the point is. You know, use in-game chat to talk to your friends and what have you. I haven't used in-game chat for a long time, but, you know, it's a thing that you can do. Ugh.
As grateful as I am for
I can't believe it's been 4 hours. And it's also only 12:30 in the morning.
Sometimes
Ugh.
at night,
Time flies when you're talking about video games, I guess. Oh, right. I can't use corrosive weapons and enchant weapons. Whoops. That was a mistake. I'm trying to remember all of the rules of Artificer and the weapon enchants. It's something because I haven't done it in such a long time. Yeah, it's really weird.
Here we are. You spot something in the middle of the room. Something small and old
There we go.
and forgotten. We're tired.
Oh yeah.
We've been here
Thinking about
so
lunch.
long.
Wait, what did I do wrong? Oh, do you have to do the bones first? I think I've done this a few times, right? Like, don't click on the bones before the dollhouse. Yeah, you gotta click on the bones first.
We want to rest now. They sent us to our room. They didn't even give us supper. You found the secret door. It leads down to the basement.
Yeah, Ravenloft definitely did it well when they got the atmosphere right, like when they're thinking about it. I am curious if there was like that mention of the
bones inside the coffins.
like special event that might be happening. I'm curious, like for like the holiday season, or at least there's like hints of it. I wonder if something like that is actually going to happen. Because it would definitely be like hella rad if we got like some cool new event. But I don't know if we will. Although to be fair, I'm very easily excited by like anything relating to new stuff in DDO. New quests? Alright. New class? Alright. New race? Alright. Although given that we just got shifters, and we also just got alchemists this year, we're probably not going to get a new class or race for a while. I wouldn't be surprised if we got a new race sometime next year. Like, probably like closer towards the end of the year. But, I don't see anything else happening. Oh shit, monsters. And I haven't fought these monsters in such a long time. Like literally such a long time. It's been like over a year. They put out the cookie coins. That's true. Yeah. Maybe it was like a false alarm sort of thing, because we got the cookie coins. That's true. Cookie coins. Although, to be fair, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. I have started to like a lot of the events in DDO a little bit more than in the past, so...
So I think you guys have run this a few times.
At least 100.
Holy shit. Okay. Did you go left at that intersection?
In Monk for so long, you sometimes forgot you have to buy it. Yeah, that's true. I sometimes lose touch, and that's one of the things I worry about, is that, you know, I'll be out of touch with what the general player base feels, which is one of the best parts about live streaming, because you guys get to inform me what happens when you are, like, when new players jump in and they tell me stuff that I should already know that I clearly don't because I'm out of touch, among other things. You know, a whole bunch of combinations of being out of touch on things. And especially when it comes to, you know, general things like this, like, you know, knowing what things cost, or some of the restrictions on free-to-play accounts. It gets me really bad in Lord of the Rings too, because I've played DDO free-to-play a very small amount during parts of my time where I just, you know, couldn't afford to pay for a subscription at different times, or like just popping in when I was still in school, like when I was still at university or whatever, and I just, you know, I was like, yeah, I'll just pop in. I'll you know, I'll see what's up. But I never played Lord of the Rings as free to play ever.
Okay, no worries.
Which is a different experience. Ooh, there we go. Why can't I see the health bars in the monster? So now I can. Okay, we're good. Sitting atop his golden throne. That's very true. I am sitting atop my golden throne.
He stinks.
Yeah, and Monk came out a long time ago. Yeah, it was the first class released for DDO. After launch. Monk came out when the level cap was 10. Keep that in mind. Not Druid, though. Druid took way longer. Granted, I think Monk could have been a lot better if it had some more time in the tank. I think the combo moves are cool ideas, but they weren't designed to scale from the get-go, which was problematic. Like, all the Monk stuff wasn't designed to scale with your level. I need to get better cures. I can probably get Cure Critical. I think I get Cure Critical? Do I have that spell? Oh no, I don't get Cure Critical. I only get Cure Serious? Yeah, I can get Cure Serious.
Apparitions surround the altar, chanting, "He is the ancient. He is the land." The ghostly chant suddenly changes. One must die. One must die. Lorgoth the Decayer, we awaken thee. The robed figures vanish.
I'll probably go to town and swap that out. Faye was the absolute best because of Dark Delirium. People just shook. Yeah, Dark Delirium was pretty good. Well, Faye was also the absolute best because before that, like when Warlock came out, we didn't have Reaper mode. And when you didn't have Reaper mode, monster saves were way lower. And since monster saves were way lower, it made it a lot easier for you to Corruption of Nature.
Gust of air, as if the entire building let loose a sigh.
Tier 5. There's a villager here. Yeah, where the monsters didn't have as high saves, so it didn't matter. But now that monsters have higher saves, the big worry is that your pack damage gets fully resisted if they make their save because of evasion. Also, after Warlock released, every monster that came out had evasion. Every monster had evasion. Like, Warlock came out, and then we got, like, Mines of Tethumar, where every monster has evasion, and half the monsters in Ravenloft have evasion, and most of the monsters in Sharn have evasion. So it makes it a lot worse. Ah, now we get more damage, plus a half W for weapon attachment. Now where do I spend my points? I don't know. I got everything I wanted out of this tree. So I guess in this tree, I'm still taking this one and this one, so I need to spend 2 points somewhere. So I guess we're going into Renegade Mastermaker now. I'll be taking the Curative Admixture Cure Serious Wounds spell-like ability. Oh yeah. I guess I can replace this spell that I don't even cast and do this. Month before Monk came out? That's a long time ago. Remember back when Vaughn was endgame? I don't remember when some dude did it in the European servers because I didn't spend that much time on the forums. I do remember when Vaughn 6 was the hardest quest in the game. And people would do Vaughn 6.
Alright, on my way to the Blood Tavern.
I'm gonna hit the washroom real quick. I'm gonna hit the washroom. But yeah, I remember when people used to do Von 6 on not just their ranger, but they would do they would use a barbarian tank. So you'd have a barbarian who would stand there, and they had all the toughness feats, and they had like 400 health at the time, which was crazy. And the barbarian would just melee the thing while everyone would wand whip him. That was the best.
Well, basically, now if you want to go, for example, to a trainer, you see this exit thing? From here you can go to airship or some other place. And if you want to come back, you have to go to the Mists in House J.
Okay. Alright, so I gotta talk to a couple of people, get some quests, right?
Just this one. This Irina.
You got banned from playing for a week. That's so funny. Oh, that makes sense. Yep. That works. That was the old method. Not the best way to do that quest, but it was a way to do that quest. We're on the next one. Fresh Baked Dreams. Welcome on Fresh Baked Dreams. And I'll just do fire because in here, wisps are immune to acid, which is very annoying. I have lots of diplomacy, and lots of intimidate, and lots of bluff. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oops. Excuse me.
A wolf howls in the distance.
Wait, am I supposed to use my... Wait, how does the, supposed to use the weapon attachment? Weapon attachment. And then it buffs my weapon, but it doesn't have a visual for it? I think that's how that works. There's the mangled corpse.
This corpse is nearly beyond recognition. So savagely has it been mangled.
Yeah, people soloing raids is really cool. I've mentioned this before. People ask me like what raids have I soloed and what types of content have I soloed. I'm not a solo player. I prefer to play with other people. I like opening and making and building groups. I think that's more entertaining. So I would much prefer to play with other human beings. That being said, I still get impressed when other people do it. When other people, you know. Wait, did my ball curve in the air along the ground instead of hitting the ground? Did you guys see that? My ball didn't hit the ground. It just curved and went a different direction. I'm not making that up. I didn't even know that could happen. Wow, that's crazy. And that was very unexpected. Huh. Alright, well, anyway, that can happen now, apparently. Which is very funny. And I feel like I'm the crowd control king, because I've got this Mighty Slam and I got this Thundershock weapon. Which have different DCs? Oh, this is 4 higher, because it's 14 instead of 10 base. Interesting.
I got you still.
X.
Oh, I forgot who
Here we go. Let's do some healing. Function of my jumping? That's a good question. It could be. I feel like maybe that was just a visual bug. That was like a display issue. I feel like that was mostly a display.
If so, then the women of the windmill
Yeah, Reaver's easy, pretty easy to solo.
We've no more pies. How many times must I tell you?
Oh. Oh sweet, someone has color spray. Color spray is fantastic. It just makes everything so easy. Man, I like the issue that I have is that color spray is great, but I would love to have the capacity to use something like color spray on an actual like character that's focusing on that. Like, yeah, you can just throw it into any build right now, which is not ideal. But I'd rather have a scenario where, you know, you can just or instead of just throwing it into any build, you actually do have to specialize in it. So I hope they do fix that bug, because I think that would make the ability more interesting just in general. Well, a bunch of people just disintegrated, so that's cool. I don't know to what. Okay. Raise. And raise. I'm gonna run out of. Wait, that guy didn't raise? Where'd he die? I'm running out of scrolls. I gotta buy some more. I need more raise scrolls. Raising too many people.
So apparently I have to reset my Reaper stuff.
All of this was below spreads across the floor and then catches fire, filling the windmill with billowing, choking smoke. It is time to go.
The Rusty Nail adventure is taking 2 weeks to move on, Reaver, Shroud on Elite, and still being the first to do so. Yep. Absolutely. And that's, again, one of the reasons why I think that there's a lot of people out there that want to take that time to travel back, to journey back in time and to relive their youth and say, yes, or not even youth, but relive the first time they played Dungeons & Dragons Online and they want to experience the game as it was when it came out. I can understand from the perspective of someone who never played it, wanting to know what that was like, but as somebody who did, I don't want to go back there because I can't recapture that feeling. It's not going to feel like it did however many years ago. I had to like type out a message because somebody was asking about why we didn't do the extra chest.
Alright, go back to the tavern up there.
There we go. That tell people where to go. New players. Yeah, so it's just like the idea of playing a classic game sounds awesome, except for the fact that you can't really recapture that classic experience. Like it's kind of it's done once you've done it, you know. Kind of done. Kind of done. Oh, I can't talk to her. No. I don't care. Hey, Nemi, what's up? What expansion is this? This is the Ravenloft expansion. This came out in December of 2017. How are you, pal? I'm pretty good, pal. Old buddy, old friend. Yeah, exactly. Hardcore is much closer to what it felt like to be part of original DDO. Are we gonna wreck Strahd? Hell yeah. We're gonna kick his ass. We're gonna find him. We're gonna hit him in the neck. And be like, hey Strahd, lean over. And he's gonna be like, what? And he leans over and then he just in the neck. Get him right in the neck. And he's like, no, not my weak spot, my neck. How did you know? Right here? Oh, it's the weakest spot on my body. The music in here is so good. Can I change weapons, please? Oh, right. Stop hitting that button. You think you can beat me up, you piece of garbage? No, you can't. Yep. Yeah, it was fun. I enjoy doing some raids on Hardcore League. Okay, where do we go? Wine cellars, 4th floor. Yeah, so it's wines. No, it's 4th floor. 4th floor, then wine cellars. Because you have to go to the wine cellars twice. You might as well 4th floor and then wine cellars. Maybe throw Irina off the building. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Strahd. He's like, what? I'm Strahd von Zarovich. What do you want? And then you're like, think fast. And then you just, like, stab him. It'd be, like, hella rude. Okay, I got it. Sorry, Rune Arm. You're getting off number 4. I press that button too often by accident. Yeah, this one, we have to go, after you talk to the ally, both things are in the basement. So, I'm just figuring go upstairs and then go to the basement. We can split it. I can get the ally upstairs and then come back down to the basement. You just want to chill there. Come on. All right, Strahd. Guess what?
Strahd here is amazingly lifelike.
Ooh,
As you stare at him, his image begins to move.
I have to heal myself to prevent myself from dying. Because I forgot he cast spells as well. Where'd he go? Strahd, come back. Eat fireballs. Garbage. Okay, we should be okay for the most part. I don't like that how often my random shots straight disappear. Very annoying. Alright, Esmeralda. Come talk to me. Poor Strahd. To be fair, Strahd is like a reasonably sympathetic character. Yeah, he does like a lot of very evil things. But also it's because he's like just deeply flawed and sad. Block. When you see that sword coming down, by the way, if you block, you take no damage. It's a very cool mechanic that is not used very often. But I think it's great. Alright, here we go. No feather falling. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. No feather falling.
Alright, so I'm a little behind you guys. I just now got into the castle. Give me 1 second.
Oh yeah, there's like a lot of spooky monsters. I'll come get you. Yeah, but then everyone's still mean, you know? Bad things happen to bad people, sure. But then they keep happening for like millions of years? I don't know. Strahd's eternal torment? Like these guys, they go crazy far. They all live for like infinity years. Do they need to have eternal torment? I don't know. I guess that's the problem with the D&D world. Not a lot of gray area. They go, well, what's the problem? Well, this guy tortured this guy for all eternity. Why? Well, because he was a bad guy for for most of eternity. It's like, well, okay, well, I mean, everybody's been doing bad things. But yeah, he gets to be the ruler of Ravenloft. Who wouldn't want to be the ruler of Ravenloft? Think what they have here. They don't got crops, I guess. That kind of sucks. They don't really have anything. What do they have?
Thank you.
They don't have money. They don't have gold. I don't think of what they would have in Ravenloft that would be like valuable that you could like sell. Other than magic. They got hella magic in Ravenloft. There's all sorts of crazy magical stuff. They got wine. Ooh, that's true. Lots of wine. Didn't even think about that. Oh, so I get dispelled of all my magic. Haste myself. Do I need resistances? Nah, we're gonna go bash some golems. Apparently we're also going to lose to Rahadin. Rahadin is very difficult because he summons 2 Shadows of Hate. Here we go. Yeah, they got wine. They got art. They got a lot of good art, I tell you what. Like this place looks good, and I'm assuming that there has to be some good, like, you know, architecture artists. Probably they got some good stonemasons. Like, look at the dip based on the type of art that you see on these walls. Oh yeah, they gotta have some really good stonemasonry going on. Just realistically, I've got a lot of very good craftsmen persons.
In a flash of fire, you are teleported. There is a
Setting an expansion?
across the room.
What is it that makes it your favorite setting an expansion? What is it where you go, yes, Ravenloft? You know, where you're like, Ravenloft. This is garbage to me. So I'm gonna give it to this guy.
The castle wards unhindered. You check your bags.
Next is newcomers in the marketplace.
With a sigh of relief, you wonder if you
Oh, my eyes. I gotta stop touching my eyes. I do that all the time. It's not good. The raid's your favorite? They did a good job with the raids. I wish that Babala Saga was a little shorter. If the house was different on the inside the second time around, or there was more differences, I feel like it would be better. But it just feels like it can feel like a very long raid, especially on the higher difficulties.
You guys recall out?
Yep, we're done the quest, so feel free to recall out. And the next quest is going to be in the marketplace. There's 2 free-to-play quests called Newcomers and Black and Blue. They're near the Stormreach Lord Smarch Bank.
Okay, so we're all doing Ravenloft right now.
Okay, what do I need here? Do I want a converter? No. Do I want maximum dexterity bonus for my full plate? I think I do want max dexterity bonus for my full plate. Because that seems like really good. Like, I could take kinetic discharge, but my frontal melee is good with all of my attacks that I have. I have 4 different attacks. I feel like kinetic discharge is unimportant. I think I would rather have +3 to my max dex bonus on my armor. Because the +3 here, with the +2 here, gives me... Right now, I'm chilling at 5% dodge chance. Like, that's pretty good, and that number's only going to go up. I think. I don't think it's going to go down. Alternatively, instead of trying to do this and go that direction, I could change tone and grab this ability right here, Know the Angles, which would give me a tremendous amount of increased damage. Well, it's 5 damage and 5 Ds. Do I need that? 5 damage? I don't know. 5 DCs? I don't know. I'm trying to make the decision here. What's the best in this tree? There's also Battle Fist. You attuned your rune arm to deal Hold on, let me try this again. You've attuned your rune arm to deal a devastating strike. Single target melee attack, +3W. If the target is under the effect of Mighty Slam, it takes 1d3 sonic damage per Artificer and 1d3 force damage per Artificer level and is knocked down for 10 seconds with no save. You must have a rune arm equipped to use, which just seems cool. That's just cool as heck. This ability, Conjure Component, does nothing and has no purpose. Extra armor class from Docents is really good, giving you a lot of additional armor class. Intelligence is pretty good. So, yeah, we're going to check out some Battle Fist. I'm also likely going to finish off Mighty Slam and possibly put points into supporting construction just to get up to 21. We'll probably put 24 points in this tree with Reconstructive Conduit for Repair Amp, and also we're going to be taking Embed Component for +6 Constitution and 15 MRR, because you really can't complain about +6 Constitution. That's very good. Giant holds a close second. Oh wait, the DM from Giant Hold is a champion in League of Legends? Who is that champion? Can you please tell me? reset all trees. Wait, don't I already have that window open? I thought I had that window open. Oh, we're already inside. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Scion, eh? I was never a big Scion main. Or person. I never really played Scion. Is that when they changed him so that when he dies, he has that rage where he gets all the attack speed and he hits with his fist and he gets like health back? Is that when they made it so that the voices are the same?
An extensive system of stone caverns.
Because remember that they did a Scion rework and they changed him and he has like they changed his passive. This is when I played in 2014. This was a long time ago. Oh yeah, I haven't played that game in a long time. I've been tempted. I was chatting with my cousin yesterday and he tells me that he plays a lot of League of Legends and I was like, well, I could probably be convinced to maybe download this thing. Actually, I still think I have League of Legends on my computer. I just haven't played since I got my account back. Like, I got my account back because it was stolen without my knowledge by some, like, Korean guy. Or girl, I don't know. I don't speak the language. But they deleted all my friends off of my account. They didn't change my name, but they deleted all my friends off my account. They added all of their friends. And then they also didn't spend any of my Riot points and bought all the rest of the champions for me. Which is the best. So I have all of the champions on an account that I don't play because some person stole my account. Which is awesome. And I only know about that because I got banned. Because I got an email saying, you are banned from Riot Games. And I was like, wait, I'm what? Why did I get banned? And it was because they banned me for suspicious activity, because there was somebody suspiciously on my account. Which this suspicious activity had been going on for like a year. But hey, they did it, so, you know, credit where credit is due, I guess. Trim is sus, nothing new. Absolutely. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. What is my favorite? What is my favorite favorite expansion pack? Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably go with Feywild. I just really like Feywild. I love the quests. I can run them all day. They don't have annoying monsters. The setting isn't dark. It's all uphill, man. I'm a huge fan. I'll do any Feywild quest any day. The only downside with Feywild is because it's level 5, you don't spend a terribly high amount of time there in Heroics, but in Epics, it's a great place to go. I haven't actually done any of the Feywild in anything other than, in Epics, other than Reaper mode or Elite, so I actually don't know how hard that quest chain is on, like, Heroics. I have no idea. Now I'm curious. Or not Elite. Maybe this life we'll go do, like, normal mode Feywild or something? Go see what that's like. Like, what is epic normal Feywild like? Because I've done epic normal Ravenloft, and the XP is like awesome. It's definitely worth a run through. I don't know. What didn't you like about the quests, if you don't mind me asking? Because I was on the DDO cast with Nimvin, and he was very much somebody who didn't... He liked the adventures, he just didn't like the story and the overarching lore. And I haven't, other than Legend of the Lost Locket, which I agree is the worst quest we've gotten in like 5 years in this game. A horrible quest. I don't know what the design goal was. I don't know who thought it was a good idea. I don't understand any aspect about it or the motivations to create it. That being said, it is absolutely perplexing, confusing, and just completely shocking that it even made it into the game. Outside of that quest, I haven't heard really any complaints about most of the quests. Although some people don't really like that last quest, Immortality Lessons. Yeah, it took me 6 hours to do all the quests the first time on Heroic, and I enjoyed it a lot. I mean, I don't like the fact that there's twig blights in the Feywild either. Trust me, I hate the twig blights. But there's not like that many twig blights. I also like the fact that in a lot of the quest zones, and not all of them, but many of the quests that were in there, there are like a lot of guys in hallways, but they're actually still doing stuff. One of my favorites is, what's that quest called? The Endless Revels, where there are just a bunch of guys in hallways for the most part, except if you look closely when you enter rooms, they're all doing stuff in different areas of the room before they start attacking you, which I really like. I kind of don't love guys just standing in packs, which is something that you get in Immortality Lessons, where it's just guys in hallways. I don't really love that because it doesn't feel like organic monster placement, because you don't know why these monsters are standing in these hallways, but in Endless Revels, it at least makes sense. There's like, you know, pixies all over the place, and there's shit knocked over, and it just feels right.
Alright guys, I'm by the bank.
Nice, congratulations. Oh, you guys with your pogs. I love it. That's the best. Because we had that poggers discussion this morning. But you got to play the fiddle. You got to use the fiddle to be able to get through the castle. I enjoyed that mechanic. I thought it was nice. Because you have to, like, it rewards your brain for, like, paying attention to try to find all the new areas and stuff. For being like, oh look, there's a crack in the wall. It felt like a weird Zelda-esque experience. Excuse me. Wait, I landed back on it? Okay, never mind. God. This part of this quest is so annoying, because the jets don't shut off when you shoot. I don't know why they don't shut off, but they still go for like a little while after you shoot. It's very annoying. Yeah, I like the food table. I thought that was good. My favorite part that I didn't know is if you get it wrong, it throws you to the dungeon. I hadn't gotten it wrong yet, and then I clicked the wrong thing for some stupid reason a little while ago, and it sent me to the dungeon, and I was like, oh, cool. Yeah, Feywild is one of those things that your first time through will take you a long time, and then every time after that, it's very, very easy. Because you already know the puzzle or where to go and what have you, which is kind of cool.
The door opens, releasing a sudden blast of moist air.
I don't know. I found the character dialogue was just like a cut above what we've gotten in a lot of recent adventures and expansions. Just, it was so incredibly funny all of the time. I very much enjoyed it. Quests like Make Believe, where just almost everything every character says is hilarious. I don't know, it really got me. I enjoyed it. What else is there?
Giantish ruins dominate. You can
Pepper
make
jack
out the
cheese?
outlines
Yeah.
of small dwellings in the distance.
Yeah, I could go for some
but a
cheese.
magic barrier
I
blocks
could just generally go for
exploration
some
in
food,
that
actually. After I'm done these 2 quests, I'm going to take 5 to grab a snack. And then come return to the stream. And we're going to do a new segment, which should be exciting. Where I'd like to review some things. But not quite like doing build reviews, which we did last week, which was great, but something else. Hey, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, and also the hags, the voice acting. When it's like, who told the adventurers to come in here? Me. And who got you to believe that they were coming from the Prince of Frost? Yeah, me. I'm like, that's so good. I don't know. There's just all the hag dialogue is fantastic. They did such a good job with the voice acting in that.
calls for you to come to the front gate.
It's really easy to farm when you're level 30 and you have like a billion stats. Then you can just smash it out, man. Smash it out.
You can now enter the temple.
Oh. I can't climb this wall.
This passageway has collapsed, but a hole has been excavated to give access to the hallway below.
That's got hella range. I didn't think that would be much bit longer than fireball range, but this is like double fireball range. Guy thinks he's safe in the back line, but he's not. Wrecking your charisma? Yeah. They drain your charisma to 1. It's very annoying. It's one of the reasons why it's nice to have a cleric hireling. The problem is when your hireling becomes helpless because its charisma is also 0, but you don't know that because the game doesn't tell you that that's what's happening. Oh, I didn't realize I was alone. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Of which I can handle. I can do this. I'm on my own, man. I'm independent. I can fight all these monsters. I just didn't realize that that's what I was doing. Which rune armor am I using? I am using the suppressive fire right here. Suppressive fire is cool because it does a bunch of damage, adds combustion and fire resistance, which is nice. Gives me immunity, or no, bypassing silver immunity, and also immunity to fear, which is all a good set of combinations. Plus has a max charge tier of 3, which is useful for me. So yeah, we're good. Wait. Why wasn't I healing me? Did you guys notice how I was casting spells in the background and I wasn't healing? And it took my mana? Did you guys notice that?
So is this the one from one of the emissaries?
An unnatural cold
Okay,
radiates
no, never mind.
throughout this room,
Oh god.
which is dominated
Is there
by
more
a
traps here?
glowing magic device.
Ooh, weird
Two
stuff.
gems adorn the control panel that Alanithris mentioned.
Yeah, so the idea behind this and using this specific rune arm is that I want to use the other rune arm instead, but I don't have access to it. The other rune arm that you can get that isn't the suppressive fire, the Blight Inferno, is a better rune arm. I just don't have access to it. Also, I rolled a 1 on my soundburst save. That parts, or just jettison them. I put them in the shared bank so that they can stack up for
As the
100
lever
million
activates,
years.
Energy pulses into the central chamber.
That's all. I just put them in the shared bank so they can pile up. Yeah, I don't understand. I was healing and then my health didn't go up, which is weird. Will be spared, absolutely. If anyone was gonna lead a robot revolution, it'd be me. I would be the one to do it. Mwahaha.
The gate to the west slides
All right, there we go. Now we
clearing
can
the
keep going.
way into
Doing that puzzle is one of those things that I don't, you know, I don't know. I don't really care too much about when it happens. It's like some people want to do the puzzles. I don't care. I'm not too picky about it. The only reason I like doing the puzzles, that puzzle specifically sometimes, is because I've had scenarios. Do you guys remember Riding the Storm Out, a raid in which you had to have people do the puzzles, and they were new, and some people like either couldn't figure it out or due to latency issues, they would try to do the Simon Says puzzles and then completely brick it, where they would constantly like do it wrong over and over and over. And it was like, oh my god, man, don't do this puzzle wrong every time. You gotta fix it. You gotta do it right. And then, because you had to do them both at the same time or else they would expire. Oh. Such a weird process. Again, it was a good, oh, we gotta pull the lever. Good idea, but yeah. That raid is the pits. I don't know. I don't think it's the worst thing. I do think that they made some mistakes with it, but I don't think it's the worst raid. Again, it's just a raid where it's just too long. Video raids don't need to be that long. They wanted to make it big and epic, which makes sense. But it doesn't need to be that big and epic. Hey.
Releasing Dunalanthia from her magical compulsion.
Don't mind if I do. Thanks. That was good. This is 36k XP? Wow. I got Dragon Eyes. Breath, weapons, focus, quality, charisma. Maybe I should use it on a Dragonborn! Oh yeah, you have to be a Dragonborn. Alright. Black and blue next. Yeah, it's like really long. The raid also. Again, they just got it was too big. The fact that you had to go out and go in the circle and do all the things and go back up, like Korkaza. Korkaza was a very annoying boss because she had millions of health and knocked you off of this large platform, and they had the stacking. Like, there's a lot of really interesting mechanics. I really like the stacking lightning vulnerability mechanic, so you can't just like outstat the raid. You had to actually do the mechanics. I feel like that was good. I enjoyed that a lot. But just all the monsters had too much health and everything took too long. I don't know how hard that raid would be right now. If you took like a classic or like an actual raid group, something that you would take into Lord of Blades or Vision of Destruction or Vision of Blades or Lord of Destruction, and you took one of these groups and you shoved it in, how that would end up turning out. I don't know.
The Chamber of Arganessen assigned an agent named Ergnonth to guard several powerful artifacts in this area. But Ergnonth hasn't reported in for some time.
I have to talk to Ergnonth, and I did not do
You've been
that.
sent to find out what happened to him.
Black and blue wipe? No way, dude. I'm not gonna die. Have you seen me? I'm a Warforged. Warforged can't even die. We're made of metal. You just rebuild us later. I don't even understand the idea of death. Hi, I'm Strimtom. Warforged. Master against death. Oh, there's still a guy here. I didn't even see him. Sneaky, sneaky.
The rune starts to emit a pale glow.
Time to delete the account.
Lashes
Absolutely.
one of the 3 runes
You gotta talk to
Ergnonth's
Ergnonth.
portal.
Ergnonth. Yes, I will free you. He wants to be free. So don't we all? Don't we all want a little bit extra freedom in our lives? Also, these dragons have such crazy problems. To be fair, the ones that are orchestrating problems against these dragons are also dragons. Another reason why I want a, Oh, black and blue, it's right next to it. It's just the other dragon quest. It's at the same fountain with the same guys.
A dormant rune can be seen in the far corner of this room.
That's why I want to go to Arganessen. All the dragon shenanigans where they're like, you know, trying to kill each other and take control, but they have all these like intermediaries. The problem is if we were to ever go to Arganessen and get a full Arganessen like expansion of some kind, the issue with that is that we would need to get a fully working Dragonborn model, and I think that's one of the reasons why Dragonborns don't have weapons right now, is because like in the dungeons that we fight them in, they're just these unarmed brawlers. I think it's because they actually don't have weapon animations. That's why we don't have one. Like they don't, because there's a few Dragonborn that show up in Sharn, and the Dragonborn that do show up are just like, they just stand there awkwardly and they don't even like swing their arms at you. So I'm assuming that's like part of the problem. But yeah, I would love to see an Arganessen expansion. I think that would be great. That'd be an awesome idea.
The room flickers to life when it is activated.
But an Arganessen expansion would be cool. Actually, not just Arganessen, like a Sarlona expansion as well. Although I feel like if they did make an Arganessen expansion or a Sarlona expansion, they couldn't call it any of those things. They couldn't be like, you know, the Mountains of Sarlona or, you know, the Dragons of Arganessen. It would have to be like the Descent of Dragons or what have you, because then people would be like, Arganessen's a server! It's named after a server! And they'd want to do like a special, you know, people would be like, well, what, if the Arganessen expansion, there should be something special for Arganessen. Or some dumb crap. I don't know. Because Arganessen and Sarlona are all real places. Technically, so is Kyber. And you can also go to Kyber in the game, and you can go to the server.
The ground rumbles and rocks.
Oh, yeah, I know the answer. Actually, we go to Kyber a whole bunch of times. Like the Palace of Stone, which if you have not done, by the way, that is also a very high quality quest. I highly recommend the Palace of Stone. It's very funny, very good writing. They did a good job with making the funnies. I just like quests that are funny. Maybe I'm a simple man. I do like me some funny quests.
The black dragon flies off, bellowing for help. Master, we were thwarted at the amphitheater. I'll secure the second artifact if you'll slow these damned intruders.
Also, the idea that this is a level 10 quest, but yet there's also a dragon here that you just kick its ass. I don't know, there's something about that.
You'll find the second artifact at the end of several aqueducts.
Yeah, exactly. Because you think of Lemania as the test server, and then you go into the Vale of Twilight, and it's like, this area is coterminous with Lemania. What's this? You guys see this? What's this dot that's appearing and running all over? What the heck is that? I must be going crazy. I don't know what that was. There's like a dot that was appearing on the other screen.
Giants in another age. Small rock outcroppings poke above the flowing water.
Don't worry, I'll show you how to beat this quest.
An ancient blue dragon
I'll show you the way.
A bolt of lightning
through the water. Okay.
Instantly
I didn't expect to take 300 damage right there. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it would have been way less. Yeah, the water's instant death. Don't touch it. It did it again! It curved along the ground and hit this guy back here, which I did want to hit. What the heck is up with this ball? How does it do that? Alright. Where is this guy? Where's the dead body? Yeah, it just moves on its own. That's so crazy. It just like hits the ground and curves instead of actually going and like, you know, doing what it's supposed to and exploding on the ground.
Opens, offering refuge from Torkaza, the ancient blue dragon, and the electric. The cavern tunnel leads deeper into the giant.
He's terrible at playing with balls of lightning. It's fire, man. They're fireballs. Get it right. Oh, that's not the trap. I don't remember where the trap hallway is in here. When are we getting a Shabarath server? Good question. I don't know. Well, I mean, a bunch of the servers are based off of places. Galanda, Kyber. We don't have, and also there's a lot of closed servers too, right? Like there used to be like a Zoriat server and a Fernia server. And those all closed.
A second aqueduct stands before you.
Lazar was a server. That was a server that I started on back in the day.
As well as some small stone outcroppings. Lightning strikes the water below, causing electricity to course through it. The ancient platform gives way.
There's the mega server that'll finally merge us all. Maybe. That would be pretty cool. And then hardcore server. I thought that they would name hardcore something else. They would call it like Dolar or another server name, which would be more thematic. However, when I asked about it, they said that they needed hardcore, so that way there'd be no confusion that it's the hardcore server. They didn't want to have a situation where somebody thought that it was they thought it was a different server, and then they load into it, and it's actually hardcore, and then they die. So I thought that was kind of interesting. It makes sense that why they specifically called it hardcore.
And collapses.
Just want the devil server? Yes, give me the devils of Shavarath as a server. I am completely impartial and I don't care.
Reprieve from the attentions of the blue dragon.
Crap. I just don't know where the box is. Where's the box? There it is. There's a problem with knowing where the trap is, but not knowing where the box is. No, it curved! Damn it! That stupid ball curves! Tharashk. There you go. Or Tharask? Tharask? I don't know. I'm not sure how to pronounce that one. I'm gonna shrine. The shrining is good. So I'd love to do that. I think there's old servers though. Servers. I think they will have the information about the old ones. Maybe?
The smell of ozone and the crackle of sparks immediately tell you that electricity pulses through the water ahead. Stone platforms in various stages of disrepair surround the aqueduct.
Damn it! This stupid ball is so hard to get to land on people. Carlona, Kyber, and Lamb, and then Argo. Kyber Lamb?
You spot a set of 3
You main
levers
the
which
Lamania
when
server?
this lever is pulled, a loud click reverberates off the walls of the aqueduct. The other levers are now at the top position.
Oh, there you go. The servers are located in New Jersey. So the closer you live to Jersey, the easier it is for your servers. Or easier it is to have a better ping to the servers. Let's see here.
Lightning suddenly arches across the water, followed by a harsh laugh from above. The hum of energy pulses through the walls.
I don't have the old server. Oh god, I don't have the old server list. Okay, why there's so many Reapers right here? Shit. There's so many Reapers that are right there. Die, Reaper. Good, it did die. Now I can find it. Yeah, I can raise myself, but yeah, I can. Hold on. I wasn't in the water. What? Perfect time for lag. Oh man, that is 0% what I wanted. I did not want to get popped back to here.
The signal crystal lights up, and the portal in
That
front
was
of the
bad.
ruins disappears.
Oh
You can now enter the
no.
Giant's temple. the third of the signal crystals begins to glow.
That's true. On Lemania, you have access to everything, so that makes sense. Yeah, I feel you on that one. That makes sense to me. Oh. So what happened there is the game started to lag right as I used my gibbers, and I was going over to that other area. So because the game lagged, it bounced me back and used my gibbers, which in theory should have also given me, like, the death, like, a penalty, so without letting me raise. Like a death penalty of some kind. Goodbye. My Spinal Tap is getting... servers. Dead European servers, test servers, bygone American servers. There we go. The bygone servers. What else is missing? We had Adar, Arenal, Aeondare, Fernia, Lazar, Maybar, Rydra, Shavarath, Tharask, and Zoriat. I forgot about the Rydra server. Yeah, now it's coming back to me. That's the best. That was the best way to avoid the character limit for testing out all the different character classes, was just make a new character on a new server, because there wasn't like a character limit on your account. It was just a character limit per server. So I don't know if the DDO has a strict character limit per account. I know that on a server you can only have, I think it's 52 characters or something like that. I think, and that's the cap. There's no, you can't have any more characters than 52. Now, before you ask, who needs to have 52 characters? I don't know the answer to that question. I don't need 52 characters. But there are people out there who want that many characters. And there are, in fact, people out there who want more than 52 characters. Which is also very interesting.
The second sigil flickers to life, and the magic barrier fades. The way to the artifact chamber
look at all
is
these
now
servers.
clear.
Lazar, this used to be an American server. And then there's also the bygone European servers. Orion, Boldry, Dorn, Lyrandar, and Onatar. Cool, I didn't know there was an Onatar server. Them Europeans.
The imposing form of an ancient blue dragon flies away.
Alright, here we go.
Leaving the black dragon behind.
Black dragon? You want to see how to deal with the black dragon? Watch this. Radiant force field. 667 health. Come at me, piece of crap. Also, it's not even attacking me, which is even better. Attacking somebody else. Oh, no, it killed Gypsy. Okay, cool. I'm number 2 on the aggro table. Bam! Take that. That's how you do it. Also, I need to get across this water. How do I do it? I sold my jump potions? No, Strim Tom, you weren't supposed to sell the jump potions. Oh. I think that's everything. We're good. Yep, we're good.
It's because I'm a halfling, right? Is that what it is?
When I came back after free to play, I decided to start fresh on the free to play servers they were launching. Yeah, they did a server merge. So Maybar became Arganesson, Fernia became Galanda, Lazar became Galanda. That's why I played on Galanda when I came back. Arenal became Sarlona, Adar became Sarlona, Aeondare became Kyber, Rydra became Kyber, Zoriat became Thalanis, and Thrashk became Thalanis. Public preview on Risia. Interesting. And they merged all the servers. Look at that. Eve party. All right, it's time to level up. So I gotta bounce. See you, Phoenix. Catch you later. Perfect time for class to start. At 1:33 in the afternoon. I guess if you live somewhere else, like on the West Coast, and it might be like 10:30. I don't know, Fridays and stuff. Also, like university students have different classes. I used to have Friday night classes. I hated Friday night classes. Who wants those? Curative Admixture Cure Critical? Oh, I can get that spell. I'm still going to take planar weapons, but that's cool. I didn't realize that was an option for me.
A pensive form scans the
Cool. I don't get any extra points, though, for being level 13. I just get to be level 13, I guess, and be a higher level. But I don't get any special bonuses or anything out of here. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to jump up and grab a snack. Since I'm going to do that, I will be back in just a moment. So, let's put on this intermission. Thank you guys for watching. Hope it's been fun. I'll be back in just a moment. I'm going to grab a snack, and then we're going to do a new segment where we're going to be doing some cool reviews, and it should be fun. But we'll be doing that when I return. So I'll be back in just a little bit. I'm going to go grab some lunch. Gotta make some lunch. It's going to be like 5 minutes. It's going to be like 10 minutes. Let's just say 10 minutes. It's going to be like 10 minutes. I'm sorry. Because I was thinking, like, it'll be like 5 minutes, but then it's probably going to be like 10 minutes, but it's going to be between 5 and 10. I'm just going to say 10.
Quest received.
Compelling. Oh no, that's rude. No way. Okay, that was 14 minutes. So take that. Was that 14 minutes? No, I'm gonna call it 13 minutes. So I can be like generous to myself. Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. I am your host, eating a sandwich. Gonna definitely be eating. And today, we're gonna be doing some stuff. No longer an intermission. I'm physically here. I needed to have a snack, so I just made myself some eggs, and I'm gonna douse it with some delicious hot sauce because I don't feel allergic anymore. So I wanted to get that runny nose again. That's how you do it. Take your food and douse it with delicious hot sauce, and then you have a runny nose all over again. Today's hot sauce is the same hot sauce I've been using every day for the past like week and a bit. It's the Heartbeat hot sauce, red habanero. So good. A friend of mine got it for me for Christmas, which was really nice. He got me like a whole set. And this one is habanero, so I wanted to try it because I like habanero peppers. They have like a good flavor, you know? Like, I'm not a big fan of jalapenos. Jalapenos have like I don't like a bitterness. It's not the worst flavor, it's just not the best flavor, you know what I mean? 400 XP, alright. Oh yeah, double XP! I forgot about the double XP from your daily dice rolls. That's cool. I'm gonna have to bank a lot of these for a future past life. Maybe that Full Metal Alchemist build? Also, I used too much hot sauce. I'm already sweating. This was a decision. Alright. So what I wanted to do was do an examination. I tell people all the time, if you have suggestions, take your suggestions and pour them into the suggestions and ideas forum. And people post suggestions all the time. So I was like, hey, why not go through the suggestions forum and look at ideas? That's what we're going to do. We're going to go through the suggestions forum and see what suggestions people have for DDO and talk about them and rate them. Be like, yo, what's up with these suggestions and ideas? It could be fun. Get exposure to new ideas. Because, you know, we talk about ideas all the time here on the stream. What if you added a new class? How could they change your system? How could they update something? But it could be cool. So we're going to be taking a look at these. Because why not? It's a public forum. Cool. And, like I said, there might be some ideas in here that are, like, wicked. Clean up my mailbox? Good. Oh. Good idea. I guess my mailbox must be entirely full. I never do. I never empty my mailbox. I hate doing it. It just takes time, and I don't want to spend any time. I'm literally sweating. Yep. Figured. Okay. I'm just using an auto clicker to delete everything. Yep. I would love a delete all button. There is a delete all button in unconfirmed mail. Probably 3 past lives of not deleting all the mail. If there's a way to turn all this off, that'd be the best. Because I just checked my favorite. I don't need the mail. If that was an option somewhere in settings. But yeah, auto clicker for the win. Look at that auto clicker go. Look at him. Look at him click delete. Okay, this is done. Mail sorted. Oh, and there, by the way, there is a delete all button. It's just an unconfirmed mail. Confirmed, you can't. But an unconfirmed, you can. It is very, very annoying. Damn, that's good. Good eggs, man. Yep. That'd be great. They do that in Lotro. In Lord of the Rings Online, they just give you a notification that tells you when you earn points. Eggs with hot sauce? Yeah, buddy. I have Heartbeat Hot Sauce from Thunder Bay, Ontario. Look at it. It's not focused in the camera. Heartbeat Hot Sauce. Red habanero. You can't even read it. Good shit. Maybe I can do that. Sure. Heartbeat Hot Sauce. Wow, look how blurry that is. I don't have a way to get it to autofocus. Which would be great. Very tasty. Highly recommend. Yeah, I just want a delete all button. Give me a delete all. I just don't see why it's a problem. What, that you accidentally delete all your mail? Oh well. Just give it an extra confirmation menu that says, are you sure you want to delete all your mail? Or make it so you have to type in delete all to delete all your mail. I would much rather type delete all than manually delete them all. Shit. Alright. Delicious. Alright. We're going to be doing a new segment that I'm calling Maybe It's a Good Idea, where we're going to look through the Dungeons & Dragons suggestions forum and look for ideas that maybe they're good. Oh. So this is the forum suggestions, and we're going to be going through these one by one. Because I'm curious. The first thread here. I don't know if there's a way to sort the forums by age of post instead of by last post by. Oh. Thread starter. Other way around. Oh, yes, we can. Perfect. Oh, no. That's person. Title. You can't actually sort by date? Are you serious? You can only sort by last post by? But you can't sort by date of posting. Come on, DDO forums. Are you serious? Anyway. The first post we're going to read today is Soul Splitter Sets Missing Armor Options. This person says, I'm likely missing something here, but is there a reason the Soul Splitter sets are missing armor options that would allow all builds to use them? Profane Experimenter, for instance, is missing both a docent and heavy armor. This isn't really a suggestion, this is kind of a question. It was a design choice made by the developers to not include all different armor types, so these would fill out more playstyles that Sharn sets didn't fill at the time. Yes, the Profane Experimenter set is light and medium armor. It's designed as like a hybrid alchemist rogue style set, so that makes sense. Wraith Assassin that gets a bunch of sneak attack, CC, and maybe some necro damage. That'd be kind of neat. Yep. Alright, so that's not really a suggestion. What is this suggestion? Next suggestion. Spear / javelin / fire throwing. So, since the beginning of DDO, stuff has been throwing spears at us. Sahuagin from the distance, hobgoblin casters, kobold warriors when they can jump on the wall to reach you. But perhaps we can get the ability to throw those, maybe even the ability to throw those fire thingies like a kobold thrower does, except ours would actually do damage. Wouldn't be quite like alchemist, and maybe leaning more towards warlock, where the fireball throw thing is like the Eldritch pack, where it doesn't cost SB. Maybe even have a class that focuses on it called thrower. That would be cool, I guess. Okay. This is a lot to unpack. So I think that overall, the idea to have a, can I do this as a better thing? Hold on. Is this better? Yeah, because then my face is not going to get in the way. Let me just change my head, my screen size. But yeah. So, set up here. This is an interesting idea. I think that having spears or something added in the game, how would you guys feel if there was, in fact, a weapon that was a spear that you could throw, but it just used an existing weapon type? So, for example, what if there was a dart that got added that used dart proficiency, but it looked like a spear, and when you threw it, it traveled through the air like a spear? Because I don't know if we need spears added as a new weapon type. It would be cool to use spears, but they need special combat animations and stuff, so maybe in the future. But I feel like just having a spear that is a dart that you can throw, it's sort of like how we have spears already that are quarterstaffs, which would be kind of neat. A halberd, yeah. A class that focuses on throwing weapons, I'm not a huge fan of. So a throw or something. And also the idea of a fireball thrower would be kind of weird. I don't know how I feel about that. So, maybe. It's kind of a cool idea, though. Mournland's future expansion. This is from the same guy. How many posts are made by this one guy? Not that many. Okay, that was just two in a row. I know it was never really discussed, and it would take many years to develop, but perhaps in the future we could see a Mournland expansion or quest pack. We have a Mournland quest, which is kind of cool. The Brothers of the Forge. It would be like Amarath or Sharn with a wilderness and a couple quests, possibly restoring some habitable environment to the Mournland, or discovering the cause of the cataclysm that destroyed the nation that was the quest line. This is 100% never going to be a Mournland quest line, by the way, because the lack of information about the cataclysm is an important part of the Eberron world. That there's just no information. Like, the only person that would be able to put that information out is Keith Baker, and guy's had like 15 years to do so, or like 15 or 20 years to do so, and he has chosen not to. Any new weapon type at this point that isn't functioning in that way, implemented as an existing one with different models, is such a big lift on the delves. Yeah, exactly. Plus, yeah, you need weapons for it to work, and it would have to fit into classes. It's a lot of work to add a new weapon type. The Mournland is where the Lord Blazes followers operate. Yeah, I think it would be a very cool expansion. I agree with this idea, although the idea of either restoring the Mournlands or discovering the cause of the cataclysm will just not happen. But again, the idea of the Mournlands as an expansion is a cool idea. I'd like to see something like that in the future. I think that'd be a good way to go. It's definitely something to look at. So maybe we'll see that. Remove the 4-point penalty from Drow. It's been long enough. Before, sure, being trapped in a 28-point or 32-point after 2 TRs was okay for Drow. But since Dragonborn and Tiefling, having +3 in 2 stats and -2 in 1 is no longer the amazing boon that it once was. Please have mercy on this now forgotten race, either by letting them have their missing points. If the 2 points are truly such a problem, then make them take a racial feat, one of 2, which either reduces their charisma or intelligence by 2. Thank you. And this person says, Drow are almost free-to-play, while Aasimar and Dragonborn aren't. Compared to other free-to-play places, or free-to-play races, they have +2, -2 at best. Which, also, what do you mean by +2 in those stats? So, that's an interesting idea. Removing the penalty from Drow, so Drows aren't 28 points as a default, and then move up to 32 with the 2 TRs. I think that we could probably do that in modern DDO. Like, you could just have Drow moving up. Because I think what a lot of people don't realize is that the reason why trees are good and used are because, or like races are used, is not just because of their base points, it's also because of their trees. Let's look at an example here. So, this is the DDO wiki. So if I go to the enhancements and I go to something like Drow, right? So one of the reasons why Drow is not as popular as something else like Aasimar is not because of the way the stats work, but because of this individual enhancement tree. There's nothing really super special or unique in this enhancement tree. It's got the ambidexterity, so you get, or the Zendric weapon training, so you get some extra damage with some weapons. Damage when dual wielding, like, sure, nothing great. Fairy fires, fine, but you don't get anything crazy. And even the top tier of the tree is this Venomed Blades effect, which is Poison Stance, a D8 damage per hit, which is the same and one as from the Assassin's Tree, which is not even a very good ability. To contrast this with something like Aasimar, Aasimar gets a self-heal, which is amazing. Aasimar gets +4 to hit damage against evil, or +3 to hit damage against evil creatures for 1 points. It gets its Divine Purpose, which is a really powerful self-buff. The Healing Amp as an option that they can take throughout the tree. And then, of course, the Ascendant Bond for either 5% bonus to life, and PRR and MRR, and saving throws, or vulnerability stacking for free. So it's not even close. Not even close on, like, terms of power level of races. And also, look at this! Celestial Tutelage. 1 point for a Tower Shield, Bastard Sword, Magical Training, or Quick Draw. And the fact that you can get magical training from this tree is awesome, because it's not working right now. It's currently bugged, but probably next patch. And Cordo said maybe next week. But yeah, I think that right now we are at a time where you could probably remove the penalty from Drow and just make them the regular race, like, point buy, so the Drow can go up to 36 point builds. Yeah, maybe. What if it was in the Drow racial? So instead of, like, the Drow racial giving you charisma, it was the skill. The 2 racials were different. Oh, that's such a good idea. It was a Drow specific bonus. You could, like, upgrade your Drow and level up as your Drow. Yeah, I feel like that this race, like, this person is right in that they could stand to get updated, but they're incorrect as to why that it should get updated. I don't think it's because, you know, it needs to be updated because it's whatever. They're forgotten because their stats are low. I think it's because their tree is not very good. But still, I think 2020 DDO is a time where you could have a -2 con, +2 dex, +2 charisma, +2 intelligence Drow in the game. The problem is, again, it is also a free-to-play race, so I don't know if that's something that SSG would want to do. But I think that the balance fits for that. So yeah, I'd be for this. Like you, and I actually agree with your idea, Puck, of having it be something where you, like, remove, like, it's based on your past lives. So that sounds good. I like this. Yeah, good idea. Cool. Make stuff free again. Ooh. Make the game free for people that missed it, maybe for Christmas. COVID is still even worse than it was. You can gain some new players and help some people stay inside. I mean, they talked about doing it. So Verlin said that they are thinking about doing it again. And so but that's still, like, on the table, so we don't know yet what's going to happen. And it is true that COVID is worse than it's ever been. So I don't know what they're going to do. Well, we'll see. What is this? Please add +4 charisma to the legendary Dreadkeeper set bonus. The set bonus predates the changes to Warlock, and Abyss Warlock is lacking a good endgame gear set. This is correct. If it's not too difficult to add +4 charisma to the legendary Dreadkeeper set bonus, it would be usable by Abyss Warlocks in addition to Pale Masters. You know, I actually have literally no problem with this. The only issue that I have is that SSG is very, very reluctant to update old gear, and they probably won't do it. Yeah, they will probably make adjustments and do like maybe in the next year, like in January or February if they're going to start something. But yeah, during the sales they have going on right now, they're not going to make all the content free again. If only because well, it's one of many reasons. It's not the only reason. But yes, it is also getting worse because people don't give a shit. So, yeah, they might do that. But I would say that it would be something reserved for like March of next year probably, and no sooner. Of the 4 by playing the game goes really well. Yeah, exactly. I think it would be cool if that was an unlockable race. I like that idea a lot. This idea I'm actually also fully behind. +4 Charisma to Legendary Dreadkeeper. SSG doesn't add sets or add bonuses to sets, but this is a great suggestion. So good job, Slardin. This is a great idea. So I like this. I like this one a lot. All right, next suggestion for heroic abbot flagging. Some folks on the German DDO Discord had an idea to improve the flagging for Ascension Chamber. Instead of running the first part up to the dragon 4 times, how about you set a dimension door on the towers so it is possible to teleport back to the room under the dragon and go from there to do the other objectives in one go? It would be similar to White Blue Mountain mechanic where we would have the advantage to all 4 objectives in one go. The downside would be that you lose one of the best role-playing aspects in the game, the dragon riddle. The best way would be to teleport back into the dragon cage, do the riddle for the right boss, but that would be a more complicated change. The first suggestion would be a compromise between convenience and story. I don't care about this too much. For me personally, it's just something where it's like, yeah, that would be nice. I mean, to not have to run the actual whole dungeon 4 times to flag for the raid, for sure. I don't run Ascension Chamber, so for me it's like a non-issue. But I can see that other people might be very interested in this. So yeah, that makes sense to me. I can see this being a good change and a positive change for the game overall. And you want the weather for Yakutsk? I don't know where that is. Weather. Yakutsk. Apparently it's in Russia. I feel like this was on like an old version of Risk that I had at some point back in the day. Hello everybody and welcome to the Russian Weather Service. My name is StrimTom and I can't do a Russian accent, so I'm not going to try. Today, it is very, very cold in Yakutsk, Russia, which is minus 21 degrees Celsius. It might as well be minus 21 degrees cold because it is hella freezing in Russia today, especially in the north. Now it's important to note that this cold temperature, it might look like it's 21, but it feels like it's 26 degrees below zero. That's right, very cold. And snowing today and tomorrow. It's going to be cold, it's going to be snowing basically every day. In fact, it's literally going to be snowing every single day for the next following week. And going down, temperatures as low as minus 22 over the weekend, moving into the following week. And as we get closer to the end of the year, temperatures continue to drop. And as we head into the end of December, lows as low as minus 40 degrees Canadian. That's right. That's really cold. I don't know how even to describe that, and it's also snowing every day. If you love precipitation and insanely cold weather, make sure you're moving to Yakutsk, Russia, because it is very cold here. Now that being said, that's all the weather I have for you today, so thank you for watching the Russian Weather Service, and see you guys on the next weather broadcast. So yeah, so this is not I'm assuming this is a good idea. I don't know. I am completely not invested. I mean, the idea of making raid flagging for old raids easier is just a good idea in general. There's even the idea that like maybe you should remove the flag, but it's all about the actual process of doing it, right? I'm curious if anybody even cares. We got the permanent sigil, so now fix the overall flagging. Seems fine. I find it to be cumbersome. That sounds fine.
They agree with running the raid with flagging. Yeah, exactly. So just make the flagging easier. No one wants to do old flagging for old raids. Yeah, but even still, as a first time, it just kind of sucks. All right. Maybe hireling folder to next expansion ultimate bundle. 2 owlbears, 2 scarecrows, 2 golems, 2 satyrs, plus 2 from every expansion. Inventory disaster. Even they're all bound to character. And this guy says they're in the store. Why do you need a bundled one? I think the idea is to give everyone who purchases the highest tier of the expansion a folder per character. As with all the hirelings you get from each expansion, you're cluttered with a lot of stuff. If I have to say, let's say 10 characters, yeah, this is right. They should 100% do this, by the way. They should absolutely make it so that you have a folder that holds all your hirelings, or add a tab that adds all your hirelings, or add a guy where you can talk to them if you own a certain edition to get more hirelings back. But the current system that they have now, that it's 10 inventory spaces, I'm going to be honest with you guys, I deleted them all. I don't have the hirelings. I would like to have them, but I don't want them in my inventory space. I don't want to give up 10 spots on my character. That sucks. Because I paid more money on the expansions. I wasn't giving up 10 spots. I was only giving up 8 because I don't have the owlbears. Because that was a pre-order thing. But still, you know, it just, that sucks. I didn't want to deal with that. So, I just gave it up. So yeah, this is something that's like an obvious, they need a solution for. The pre-order storage solution is something they need to come up with, because the fact that every time you buy a bundle, like, I like supporting the game. I like spending money on DDO, but it's hard to convince me to play an extra, or like to play the game and buy the next Ultimate Fan Bundle when my inventory is just going to be full. Like, making a character on Hardcore, your inner inventory is already full. It's overflowing, which is dumb. They need to fix that. Alright, next suggestion for old quests. Old quests, alternate paths. I suggest, probably with varying levels of work depending on the adventure, for many quests to have alternate beginnings and endings. Just an example, running with the devils has the Eladrin fall victim to some sort of illusion or mind control and attack the party. I suggest an alternate path where if a paladin is in the party, or illusionist, they can circumvent the deception and instead fight alongside the Eladrin against hordes of devils in a more difficult quest for more experience and perhaps different kind of treasure. Maybe even fail condition where the devils successfully break out of the prisoner Tolar and Ron. If you take too long, the Eladrin are killed. Tons of quests, older quests could benefit from this mechanic, with the bonus effect of reviving interest in the content. Just a thought. So, this is a cool idea. I think we currently don't have any quests in the game that can be finished with alternate conditions. So there's probably a reason why we don't have any quests in the game that have more than one condition for completion. But even more importantly than that, this has a couple issues with this idea. The first issue is it's hard to, like, it's not new content, so it's hard to sell. And this would take as long, if not longer, than making a new quest to do something like this. Fresh Baked Dreams only has one win condition. When all the hags are dead, the quest is over. Genesis Point has 4? What are the 4 different conditions? No, Genesis Point has strike one of the 4 strategic objectives to secure on the secure level. That's one condition. The condition doesn't change. But yeah, it's a really cool idea. I don't know. Like, for example, when you have to do the tower or something, where you have to, like, climb up the tower versus one of the other points, if you do that, it doesn't say climb the tower, it just says strike one of 4 objectives. Yeah, but you just have to complete one of 4. All of them qualify. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly how that would actually work on the back end. All I know is that I think it would be a cool idea, but I would kind of want that to be in new quests and new content. Although revisiting older quests would be neat, maybe as like an epic version, but then if it's an epic version, that's just repeating it, which is what Alonway says down here, which is that sounds like an epic revisiting of a quest. So I don't know. I do like the idea of quests with alternate paths. If you could have a quest that had multiple different ways to complete, and that started like the whole way through, then maybe. But I think that choosing, I think that the author is asking for something that isn't like choosing the ending, but choosing all of the bits in between, right? So for Genesis Point, you end the quest. The last objective is use one of 4 strategic objectives within the secure level, but that's after already speaking with the Yugoloth Infiltrator, activate the portal level, destroy the suspicious cargo, free the prisoners, slay Genesis Point's elite guard, destroy the magical focus, and use one of the access levers in the upper level. So you have to do all of those things, and then the last part you can choose. What this person is saying is that all of the objectives are variable, which would be interesting. Again, I don't know if that's even possible to change that much about the quest design, but it would be cool. And I would love to have like a choose your own adventure quest that was like fully like combustible. The idea of older quests for alternate paths.
Thanks for your efforts towards DDO community. Wish you all the best in your hobby/work for the upcoming years. Consider this a yearly Christmas gift equals.
Oh my god, Cerbron just donated $10. Dude, thank you so much. That is so kind of you. And for your kind words. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for your support. I hope you're doing good. And a Merry Christmas to you too. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Thank you so much, dude. I hope you're enjoying it. We're just looking at the forums, so it's not even my content. I'm just stealing it. I'm just reacting to what other people are saying, but yeah. What if it's just 4 quests and doing 1 locks you out of the other 3? I don't know. The other problem is the amount of work that goes into it for how many people are actually going to see it, too. Like, consider that scenario. So they designed 4 quests, but every player only plays 1. That sounds like a lot of work. What if you had 4 quests, and every player could play 4 quests? And then that gives everybody more content. Yeah, it's a complicated thing. I don't know what the correct answer is here, but yeah. Alright, let's move on to the next thing. Sell favor in the DDO store. On weekends like this with the VIP XP bonus, I'd like to TR and use an autos box to take advantage of gaining 200k additional XP from the stone. The downside is that I skip 90% of heroic content I'd normally complete while leveling up without an XP stone. More specifically, that includes the 150 coin lords and House K favor for all of the bank/inventory slots. Going through that content just to unlock the favor so I can clear out my TR cache, well, sucks. I already purchased all of the additional bank and inventory slots available. Adding more bank and inventory space has been brought up ad nauseum by players before, so if this was technically possible, I'm sure it would have been introduced into the game, so I'm just looking for a way to fast track the unlocking the bank/inventory space. A permanent solution would be ideal, such as permanently unlocking the bank and blah blah blah, but I'd pay for the convenience of consume this thingy to gain the coin lord favor. It's an interesting idea. Also, what up, Voodoo Spice Raiders? Thanks for the raid, man. I hope you had a good stream this morning. Hope everything is good with you. We're currently looking at the suggestions forum for those of you that are just tuning in, because we were doing some playing this morning, and I thought it would be fun to look at some suggestions and some ideas that people have had with the game. Right. But what if you have all of the space? Right? What if you already have all the space? So what this person is saying is that they want a way to be able to skip the unlocking process of the getting favor for the extra backpack and bank space. I think that, yes, buying favor can't be a thing on hardcore. I think that the better solution would be that they just let you buy more under the stipulation. Like, they just have an extra bag slot in the store and say the maximum is whatever. Like, I think that's probably a better solution to say, okay, you can buy more bag slots if you want. You can get more backpack space. But it still has a maximum of 8 backpacks. You can't have more than 8 backpacks. So whether you get them from the favor or not. So for people who want to skip doing the favor or end up skipping the favor, they can have their amount. Right? Like, in the game, I'm just going to flip to the game real quick. If I open up my inventory space, this character is missing the 2 tabs because I never talked to the guy for the favor. So I go here. Thank you. And he gives me an extra backpack, and there's 1 more I can get for favor with a portable hole. I don't know if I can get it. I don't think I did it a coin lord favor. Yep, no, I did not. But imagine if you could actually buy that all these slots, so then you never have to. Oh, you literally can? No way. I didn't know that. Hold on, let's see. Is that true? Gear and crafting? No. Character? Storage? Inventory space. I can't buy it. I have it all. I can't buy it. That's weird. That must have been a bug then, because you can't currently do that. But yeah, if there was a way to do that, and it told you, like, you could buy in the store the bags. So you could buy, like, Coin Lord Favor Bag 1 and Coin Lord Favor Bag 2 in the store, I think that would be the solution to that problem. Yeah, and the same thing with House K, yeah. I would be okay with that if that was something that you could unlock. If they wanted to add that to the store. Like, just think about it, right? So this person is saying they just don't want to deal with the inconvenience. It's not that you can't get 75 favor, it just takes an amount of time. And the DDO store is all about exchanging time for money. How much money do you want to avoid spending to get something, you know? Yeah, I feel you on that one. The ticket process can take a very long time. Pay to win is one thing. Pay to not need to play is entirely different. But that's the whole point of boxes, dude. The whole point of boxes. Farming the favor adds the headache. Permanent favor rewards would be great. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't like the idea of buying the favor, but I think keeping the rewards permanent would be fine. I think those are very different ideas. I think the person who wrote this is coming out of a different context. They said buying the favor when it shouldn't be buying the favor. It should be buying permanent, like, solutions to the favor. Yeah. So I think that pretty much everybody can get on the idea of buying a way or having a way to make it so your favor unlocks are permanent. I think that the issue is just buying favor. I don't like the idea of consuming something to get favor. I'd rather just consume something or an account benefit so that way your favor rewards don't go away when you reincarnate, so you just get to keep it. I think that would be a better solution. Alright. Next post comes from Draven, who says, delay between sneak and unsneak. There's a 1.5 second pre-action cooltime delay between sneak and unsneak. And also, Hectic Llama Boxer just subscribed. Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day and enjoying some forum threads. And this person says, you can't just start attacking right after unsneak. There's a delay after attacking. Could you remove this delay? Is there a delay between attacking? I don't think there is. I play rogue and raids. I don't have this issue. Between sneak and unsneak? Is there really a problem? I have quick draw, so maybe quick draw changes it, but I don't have this problem. Make a permanent character inventory. So I don't know if this is an accurate suggestion. Because again, I don't know. I have quick draw, so I've never ran into this problem. Okay, let's see what's the next one. Merging the servers. Oh, nice. You need a mule character of 3 just to hold collectibles? Yep. Oh man, do you remember that? That was good times. I loved having different mule characters to hold collectibles. Alright, so, next topic. Merging the servers. This guy says, I'm sure this is a suggestion has been made, or at least some of you have talked about it. However, I suggest merging all the servers together. Ooh, hot take. Now, I'm sure a lot of you guys have an opinion on merging all of the servers. I think that if it was feasible, well, while holding on to the integrity of the game servers. So, for example, the game, if it was possible to take all the people and shove them onto one server, and also make it so the performance doesn't suffer and the game isn't crazy laggy. In this scenario, the game is not laggy and it's not bad. It's just everyone's playing on the same server. I think that would be overall positive. However, it is also important to note that there are actually reasons why some people... Yeah, again, hypothetically, the lag would not be a problem. I think if the lag would not be a problem, most people can agree we should have this. Like, this would be a good system, right? So this would be lag first, then that. But there's so many problems, like merging 10 servers together with names that have to change how like all the names work in the video game. Hold on, I gotta put the old cool glasses on because my vision is getting difficult right now. There we go. But they'd have to put like they have to fix the name issue. Maybe they'd have to do something like Blizzard or all these other companies or Discord where you just have a number assigned to your name on your account, and then everyone can have unique numbers, and we have account-based identifiers instead. Stuff like that. But I think that most people can agree that it'll be fine. There are, however, situations where people have left servers because they don't like the people on the server that they were playing on, which would be a problem. So, and that's a real problem. There are people who have transferred servers because they just can't stand the people on another server. Portal room lets you take your portal between servers? I don't know about that. That sounds bad. Yeah. So there is a ton of like back end work that has to go into that. Game, you would be server and then name. Yeah, maybe. I'm not exactly sure how their server infrastructure is set up, so I couldn't comment on that actual thing. But let's look at what this suggestion is. So the pros. Player base increases. Increase in LFM, more social in general, help and trade, increase in auction house. The auction house problem is separate. We've talked about this. This is a platinum cap issue. Decrease in server lag. Due to running less servers, it will help the database be able to put 100% of performance into one server. That's not how that works. And new players will be more attracted to the game due to the higher player base. I don't think that's how that works either. Because when players come to join the game, they join onto the whatever the designated new player server is, so they see a lot of new players anyway. Also, most new players in DDO play by themselves for a while anyway. Character cons. Character name and transfers. And guild transfers. Also, all the items and storage. Now, I'm not sure if DDO... Now, I'm sure DDO staff and players can think of a lot of pros and cons, but as of right now, there are a few main ones I can think of that will have effect. The player base. What is this? Is this a chart? Look at this. This is a thing. Look at this. I will show you the player base weekly review of all DDO servers. From the weekly review, you'll see that Thalanis will have the highest player count base on Sunday to Saturday. The highest player base being just over 400. There's also Orion having the lowest player count on Sunday to Saturday with the highest player count. Except, wait, Orion has the lowest? Orion doesn't have the lowest. Wayfinder has the lowest. This guy even mentioned Wayfinder in the post? $1,919 players online at a time. I'm not sure what kind of server and database DDO is running with all the different instances and such. I do believe it should be able to handle that many players. Yeah, but this is all conjecture. I think this person is trying to like math their way around and be like, yeah, this is my idea, but realistically it's hard to, like, unless you're actually working with it, you're not like a server tech, it would be difficult. Wayfinder doesn't exist, that's fine. And guilds with character names. Now with guilds that's simple. The guild that was created first will get the name. Any other guild with the same name must change the guild name. How do you guys feel about that? The guild that was created first will get the name, and any other guild must change the name. How do you guys feel about that one? So if you made a guild in 2007, but then someone else made a guild in 2006, they get the name and your guild has to change name. How do you guys feel about that? Do you guys like that? Character names, as some players make characters banking and never play on them, and other players of the same name. Then, however, I think most fair point is to go with character which made first. Of course, that's perfectly fair. It's so fair to say, well, because somebody started playing, they should give them the name even if they don't play the game anymore. Origin server? Yeah. Informative things, cyber structure used to become name at server. Yes. Do they have guild calendars? No. That's a World of Warcraft thing. So, yeah. I think that this idea is horrible. This solution is the worst solution for guild and character names. I agree that just indicating based on your original server would be a smart idea. Or alternatively, as I said, give each code like a hash number, hash whatever. And then that way everyone can have their own names. It's the reason why you can call yourself Michael on Discord, and it's fine, because there has to be 999 Michaels for it to be a problem. You have a lot of options. But yeah, there's a lot of people who are not playing this game, so this idea is not good. No. Oh yeah, that's the other problem thing. Is that also duped items and astral shards on stuff is also another problem, because then these problems spread. Duped items on there are a lot of servers that have duped items stuck in places, so different servers have different problems. So yeah, it's an interesting issue. Overall, I think that pretty much everybody, assuming the tech is there, can get behind a server merge, but I think that some of those ideas need to be re-examined. Let's take a look at dragon armor, shall we? So dragon armor. What is this? Could I have surnames? Could help with names? Yeah, but I don't have a surname. So why should I have to? Dragon armor. I realized that when Giant Hold was revamped, Dragon Armor was given some improvements, but I think there could be room for more, particularly in the upgrade sense. It would be quite easy to adjust the upgrade altar to add things like PRR, MRR, and attack speed, spell pen, and fortification. So this person's suggestion is to add the Dragon Scale Armor. Okay, so Dragon Scale Armor. The white armor should be PRR, weapon power, and attack speed. Black armor should be ranged power, ranged attack speed, and deadly. What? Why? And blue armor should be spell casting. The cost of the improvements would corresponding scales plus epic relics. Why do you need epic relics for? Is this the epic Giant Hold armor? As it stands, no one can be bothered to even make a set of dragon armor anymore. Absolutely. I think green and dragon armor should be explored with similar expansions. Perhaps like Seeker in the case of red dragon armor. I don't know. You get to be Strim Tom Solo? I guess I could be Strim Tom Solo, that's true. What's your last name? I don't have one. Alright, well you're Strim Tom Solo. Yeah, I think that having better dragon scale armor could be interesting, or another use for dragon scales. I think, you know how Sharn kind of took all of the materials from the original Caneth crafting and then turned it into the new Caneth crafting, not Caneth crafting, but like the Caneth raid crafting materials and stuff, and made it a lot simpler and a lot easier to work with. I think it would be cool if they added a new source of dragon scales of some kind and then revamp the armors. I don't think they would just do it out of nowhere, but I also disagree with some of these ideas that like the white armor for tanking makes sense, but the fact that it's also apparently for melee attacks is really weird, and the black armor is only ranged attacks also seems really weird. They should be like together. Epic Reaver's Reach. Epic Reaver's Reach or Legendary Reaver's Reach would be really cool. But that would be the Dragon Touched armor. Overall, I don't know if we need this, based on the amount of work. And Dragon Scales are circulating as a currency. Maybe, I don't know. And also, Sharn is way, way, way better. That's another problem. Is that the Dragon Scale armors would need to fit because they don't fit into a set, and non-set armor in DDO is currently pointless. Was instead of a whole server, players can play with people from different servers. That would be an interesting idea. I just don't know if the tech would work for that. Well, the black armor currently gives like attack speed or like relentless fury and things like that. So it would make sense for it to be damage, but DDO Dragon Scale armor. Whoops, Dragon Scale. Let's see. Blue is spell pen, lore, and potency, regardless of the armor. And then black was haste guard, relentless fury, and armor piercing. And white is fortification, protection, shield. It's important to note that these armors actually did get updated because relentless fury. I don't think armor piercing and relentless fury was on the black dragon scale initially. Pretty sure this was updated at some point. And then you have the flawless ones, which give dragonic ferocity, which gives artifact bonus to double strike and artifact bonus to ranged and thrown weapons, which is kind of neat. So overall, I don't think it's something they would do. I don't see it as something that they would update because armors are a weird touchy spot in DDO where they don't matter. Like, it doesn't really matter what you put on armor. If you release it, it's still not going to be very good. So I don't know what to do about that. So interesting suggestion. Expanding inventory slots. How about expanding inventory slots itself rather than adding more tabs? An inventory tab. How about expanding? So we can have 8 tabs. This guy posted this in 2015. Oh my god, and then he posted it again in 5 years. Whoa, the callback. This is an old post. Why can't you sort by post date? I don't understand. But yeah, this guy then says, but 2020, but still no inventory slot expansion. I'd rather buy inventory expansion than buy Feywild expansion. You should buy Feywild, it's really good. I don't know. It's the same problem as like DDO. DDO has an inventory problem. I don't know how they're going to fix it. Would be set augment, so that you turn your armor into a set armor. Yeah, but then people will just use whatever the best armor is. Like, it doesn't really solve the problem. Like, the issue is that Sharn sets are too good, basically. Like, the part of the family set is the problem. Part of the family being so good and covering all the important stats is the problem. Low-hanging fruit and lag. Ooh, this. Alright, so this is from Runefizzle, and they said, lag is a constant companion to online gaming. Sometimes it's better than others, sometimes it's sporadic based on time of day, but other times it's based on active actors in an instance and therefore almost always going to occur. I'd like to have a civil discourse where we can discuss number of quests raised instances that are plagued by lag above and beyond normal and propose a pet theory of its cause. These theories will be completely off base and have nothing to do with the root cause, but by having such a discussion, there's a larger than zero chance that it will come up in a dev cycle and hey, they might make improvement that ripples beyond the proposed specific location. So this is just like a suggestion of what causes lag in a raid. The roving, dancing, blade hazard is the root cause of the frequent lag. No, it's the spawning of monsters that's the cause of the lag. That's why when monsters spawn, the lag happens. But that's an interesting idea. Yes, this is correct. Spawning mechanisms. I think that it's a neat idea to kind of noodle on what makes lag, but there's a lot of scenarios where you can kind of like verify what's going on. Like I said, monster spawning, things like that. This isn't really a suggestion though. This is kind of like just noodling about what lags are. I want to see some suggestions for the game. Adding a new cosmetic slot? Ooh. See impossible next to it is, but I'd like to see a new cosmetic slot added. Goggles next to headwear. I think this is a great idea. What do you guys think? Cosmetic goggles? How do you guys use goggles in your armor set? How do you guys use goggles? Like use the goggle vision, where you can see your character with the spectacles. Because goggles are visual. All goggles have visuals. And you can't make a cosmetic goggle. I am so for this idea. Yes, 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 yes. Cosmetic goggles, please. You can toggle them. You can toggle a goggle. But you can't make a cosmetic a goggle? I don't know. Use the Maybarian head spider? Yeah, but you can use the Maybarian... Oh, you can't use Maybarian head spider and goggles. Yeah, I don't have the thinking cap yet. I did my gold rolls almost every day for 2 years, and I still don't have the thinking cap. It makes me sad. Maybe I'll never get one. Maybe. The only decent head item is the Minos leggings. There is the rose-colored glasses, I think. There's a couple sunglasses items in the game that actually look like sunglasses. I don't think it's the rose-colored glasses, though. But I know that there are some items in game that look like sunglasses. But still, cosmetic slot, I think everyone can get behind that. Legendary Dreaming Dark update with Raid. What is this? Coinlord favor is essential, and the Dreaming Dark deserves some revamping as it is. Some halfway decent items come from it while providing a good chunk of Coinlord's favor you need to open up your character's storage slots if you're playing an iconic hero. Or you can do old quests, but yeah. You will be hard-pressed to skip Coinlord's favor quests when around the appropriate levels. After all, you have other content to run that actually drops updated loot and the experience gained from the content that this guy needs to... Put a period, my dude. Update Dreaming Dark content and Inspired Quarter content to include a legendary version of quests with updated loot would remedy this problem. It wouldn't... I think that's what we're talking about here. I'm ignoring this entire segment. Update Dreaming Dark content with a legendary version with updated loot to solve the problem of not having Coin Lord favor. I like getting sets for the remaining colors and being able to turn them into sets. Maybe. But yeah, I don't know. I think that the Dreaming Dark could be something that would be very cool. I think that the Quori playing a larger role in the epic storyline would be awesome. Because we've been like beating them back at every turn, so making it something grand would be neat. I personally would rather a new quest line in the Inspired Quarter rather than an updated legendary quest line in the Inspired Quarter. I feel like that would be more interesting than a updated version of those quests, if I'm being honest. But that being said, I don't know if that would inherently solve the problem. I think that most people would, to get their Coin Lord favor, go back and do old quests and do the harbor instead of run the Dreaming Dark. Am I off base on that one? How many of you guys, if you play an Iconic, would do Dreaming Dark content to get your Coin Lord favor instead of just like running STK and Waterworks real fast? Because I feel like no one would do that. No one would run the favor, like the big stuff. Oh, you guys do it. Okay, that's interesting. Post me your phone from the stream. That's so funny. Yeah, sorry. You do Sharn a bit of the stuff in your IQ level. Yeah, for sure. Oh, I'm not saying that the Dreaming Dark isn't fun. I feel like maybe the majority of people aren't doing this. I'm welcome to be wrong, but yeah. Yeah, it's the inventory slot problem. Yeah, exactly. This also disguises a DDO wish list. Squirrel creature companion, sure. Universal tree that allows you to completely forsake positive healing in favor of negative healing. Yeah. Tabaxi, yeah, everybody wants that. Improved Shatterkite chain. Adding vampirism or curse spewing? No, that's bad. Legendary version of what? Put your text in a readable format. Oh my god. In favor plus some XP rather than none. Yeah, that's true. Doing Sharn right away. Yeah. I mean, I don't have an issue with updating loot on old quests. It all just depends on how often they want to do it. I don't think that this is like a waste of time, per se. I don't know how long it takes to make loot, but I imagine just tweaking some numbers is probably not a big deal. The problem with... One of the issues with updating loot is that if you update loot, you have to go get it, and if you tell people they have to go get their loot again, people get really mad, because they're like, but I don't want to get the loot, I already got it. That's another thing. Max bag space the same? Yeah, bag space is a problem. Yeah, I don't play through Iconic Lives for the most part either. And I usually avoid the Dreaming Dark. One of the reasons is because the monsters start to have 4,000 health each, which is more health than like epic elite monsters. So I kind of just like skip it and go into epics instead. I play characters that aren't that strong usually. Like this Artificer build is fun, but it takes a long time to do 4,000 damage, so it would take me a very long time to do those quest chains. If I had to do them, that would be very different, but you don't have to do them. There's so many quests around 16 and 17, you never have to do them. It's an interesting idea for sure. I don't think there's anything wrong with updating the loot. It's mostly that some people, like I said, legendary version of quest sounds great. I like more quests to run at endgame. I think that's cool, and I'd love a new Inspired Quarter quest chain that deals with kind of the aftermath of what everything happens. So I think that'd be kind of cool. All right, change/add lesser Heart of Wood bonuses. What is this? If they do come back to it, you can see them rescaling mobs. Maybe. Consider change/add lesser Heart of Wood bonuses. Consider changing the Heart of Wood bonuses. Let's say I have a +5 Heart of Wood. Okay, the changes I would like to see would allow me to take a level 20 lawful good female gnome character with a feminine name with 19 artificer levels and 1 paladin level. Use +5 wood, turn them into a level 20 true neutral warforged male artificer with a masculine name. Wait a minute. This guy wants reincarnation to do name changes, gender changes, cosmetic redesign, class change, The person put on gender change twice. And feat and respec build. You know how big the Devourer of Dreams is in the grand scheme of things for the Korai? No. Probably important, but he's also probably just like a guy that has a name. So how much is a name change? I don't even know. Name. A name change is 1,000 points. So rolling that into a Heart of Wood, I don't know if SSG would do that. A Heart of Wood makes sense to do a name change, although it's not a total reincarnation, so I feel like a race change is probably a bad idea. I don't love the idea of a race change going into the... I mean, here's the thing, right? I'm a consumer. I would love it if my things that I had did more for me. Lesser Heart of Wood that lets me change my entire class, just stay at the same level, and then also have no impact on my character? Absolutely! But like... yeah, I would much rather have it be, you know... I don't know. I agree with that sentiment, that I don't want a Heart of Wood to do everything and then be more expensive. I'd rather that it's separate. Yeah, I'd rather have more separate Hearts of Wood. This person wants this thing to do all these things for 500 points. And there's no comments. So yeah, I don't know. I agree with that statement, yeah. Race change for an alt reincarnation, but a default? Yeah, the idea is that default lesser reincarnation changes all of this stuff. Oh, that a +5 Heart of Wood lets you change one of these number of lists. So you change these whole things. So a class change is only +1 of your Heart of Wood. I see. So it's like a list of things. No, I still don't like that idea. No. Which Heart of Wood deletes your account? It's the Heart of Wood of Sadness. I don't know. What's this one? Beneath Love. House of Beneath has to be awarded the least amount of attention put towards it. It only has a couple lobby quests, and no events or raids take place here. Maybe an upcoming update we could get some House D additions. I mean, there's no attention paid to it? There's so many quests. You've got the Depths chain, you've got the Sentinels of Stormreach chain, you have spies, which includes spies in the house with all the pirates. You have the Pit, one of the most iconic quests in DDO. I will say, there's a staggering shortage of epic content there, but not really staggering, because there's no epic content in House P either. And House K just has the one raid. In fact, the only house that gets any attention is House J, because of the Night Revels event and the other thing, the Ravenloft. And honestly, I think that Ravenloft is only in House J because of the fact that they had nowhere else to put it. I don't even think that Ravenloft should have been in House J. So, if they're going to keep developing content, I feel like they're going to keep leaving the houses pretty bare. Also, it doesn't make sense. I mean, it makes sense for us to do work for the individual houses, but if we were to go to House J, we would like... or if we were to go to House D, we would need to get something for more House D favor, which could be interesting, but it would be bad for us to go to House D and then do quests that aren't related to House D, you know what I mean? Why is everything in the harbor? Because a lot of stuff happens on the border, man. Where all the action is, it's on the border. Yeah, somebody here says that they can insert a classic chain. I can see them inserting a classic chain. That could be kind of neat. If there's like a classic chain that happened in House D, but I think that's it. I don't think they should add high level stuff to houses because, yeah, as Medusa says, they're basically just level 4 to 12. Like they're not like crazy high level, so it's for beginners, new players, that sort of thing. All right, let's move on to the next thing. More hirelings. Hello. Hi. I am an occasional return player, meaning that I sometimes return to active playing for some time. Don't need to know that. For a lot of reasons, I'm mostly solo because I could quit the game with short notice and I prefer to avoid leaving groups and quests. Sure. I would like to see more hireling classes in the game. As a VIP, this is something I would prefer to see in dev time invested in. I think it would be nice to have a few artificer hirelings, monk hirelings, warlock hirelings, and maybe a ranger every now and then. I would agree that premium classes should not be hirelings, but favored souls are already there, so SSG should add other classes as well. Besides, bard hirelings could help. Maybe I'm wrong, but they still seem to have the old-style bard songs. You know what else has old-style bard songs? Fate Singer has old-style bard songs. So I'd rather Fate Singer gets fixed first. I'm gonna kill Tiamat, please. 12 has like 6 raids. The 12 doesn't have that many raids in it. Oh, 12 raid in the 12 tower. Yeah, I would love to see like an assault or defending of the 12th tower. I love how the tower just keeps going down. It's one of my favorite parts about the Lord of Eyes quest, is it gets you to explode the actual tower of the 12, which is very cool. I think that having hirelings representing all the classes would be cool. Do I think that that should get moved up anywhere in production schedule? I'm going to say no. I don't think they should put more like work into that aspect. I like the idea of having more hirelings, monk hireling, warlock hireling, something like that. Hell, we even have like 1 or 2 paladin hirelings, which is kind of cool. But I think it's more important. There are other things that need to get fixed. I would also only want to see something like this if they had like a hireling AI fix, which would be kind of cool. Well, yeah, but raids being related to the 12 makes sense, because the 12 is essentially like Stormreach's FBI. So it makes sense that they're all related. So yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of more hirelings. I think that overall, is that something we want to see anytime soon? I don't know how long it takes to make a hireling, but we do get more hirelings because we get the expansion-based hirelings, and those are pretty much the only ones we get. The last hireling is the Feywild Muse, which is very interesting, and it's a fun monster to run around with. The... what do you call them? The Shield Guardian. I actually really like the Shield Guardian. I think it's very cool. I never use it because it's very bad on anything higher than normal and hard. So on Elite difficulty or Reaper, it just kind of dies and doesn't do anything. But it's very, very cool. The visuals are awesome. It casts Reconstruct, it buffs, it heals. It's a cool item. Name him Tumstram. Dude, if there was a Ranger hireling named Strimtom in the game, that'd be sick. Sign me up. Alright, Bard Songs and Minor Update. What is this? Bard Songs are very welcome and useful addition to any party. In my current game, PRR, MRR, melee power, and range power, plus spell criticals or something, all are constantly studying. The Song of Courage increased all of these for the duration of the song. Song of Courage gave 5 PRR, MRR, plus 1 Bard level, max to 25. Wait, what is this? Level for all spell criticals? 1% plus 1% for every 2 level for all spell criticals. Okay, so I think this person doesn't know that the ballad doesn't exist. What is this? What? Could you imagine if Bard Songs gave 1% spell crit plus 1% for every 2 Bard levels? So at level 20, you gave everybody 11% spell critical chance to all spells. Yeah, this one's a little too much. The Bard Song as well, Inspire Courage, which is what this person is saying, is now an aura. It automatically applies to all players. Also, it does give physical and magic or physical resistance rating, although not magical. And you can get to give melee power through the tree. I think as a baseline, I think the Bard Songs are in the right place. I think the baseline idea is that they're in the right place. They just need more oomph and or different ways to interact with them in the trees. You know? Like imagine if the bards, like as a war chanter, you had an ability, like when you use your Skaldic Scream at the capstone, instead of Skaldic Scream being a freeze, it was you go like, ah, and then your bard buffs are doubled for like a duration, or something like that. Like how neat would that be? There'd probably be a crazy bug with that, but I'm thinking about that style of things. Interactive portions, not just making the passives more powerful. I think that's what we need right now, is more interactive uses of the Bard Songs. Ideas for improving daily dice rewards. Ooh, I like this. Number 1, get rid of Sunflash and Bigby's hands for anything above a roll of 10. On a roll of 100, give us our choice of listed items. Add more store items. Okay, a free anything is much appreciated. And this isn't a high priority item. The system works great. Just not asking for any changes to that. Just the reward structure and some items. I mean... Man, this guy's angry. I don't know. No, more Sunflash for all rolls above 10? I agree. It should be more Sun rolls. See, the thing is, so I'm looking at this, right? And one of the things that I see as an issue with this, and one of the reasons why it's difficult for sometimes the devs to get good feedback. So this is a great thing. This guy says he wants to see more rolls. He gives examples of things he doesn't like. This player says, I don't like Sunflash and Bigby's hands. They say, I don't like it when I get a 100 roll and I get something I don't want. And they want to see more stuff that's in the store show up on the rolls. These are clear and concise ideas of what this person wants. Scroll down. Nothing quite says, what a joke, like rolling 99 on a gold roll, and besides the XP, only getting a potion of alchemical intimidation. You can't get a potion of alchemical intimidation from a 99 on a gold roll, but anyway, that's that aside. But then again, these are the same guys that mistakenly think giving away a free coupon code for 5 less resto pots is anything other than a complete waste of time for anybody other than their first day player. Even a second day player will figure out the joke once they realize that 5 less resto pots only cost a whopping total of 100 platinum. That said, don't expect them to actually work on daily dice loot tables, especially when they're too busy ignoring player concerns in other areas as well. So this person will literally probably never get anything that every idea that they will ever want will probably never show up in the game. Is there an action boost that boosts what songs do for a time? No, that's what I'm saying. That would be something cool that I would love to see. But this type of feedback, by the way, is very cathartic to type out. To be like, you know, these people are never going to do anything, and because they are too busy ignoring player concerns. However, if you type this, imagine that you are making a product, or you're designing something. You have a product, and this is some of the feedback. Are you going to read this person's feedback? Why? This is so not nice. I'm not going to read this person's feedback. I'm going to ignore their player concerns. Because it's not really helpful or constructive. This is helpful and constructive. This is what I would like to see. Thanks for listening. This person didn't describe what they like to see. They just said they're upset that they got something for free. Oh, 100%. But that's what I mean. Like, if you would love to see your content show up, and you want the player, the development team to pay attention to you, just don't be an asshole. It's not that hard. If it is that hard for you, you want to examine things and aspects of your life that make you act that way, and consider therapy. But yeah, just chill. What's the point of the coupons? Oh, you don't like the bell coupon? Oh, yeah, my bad. I really like the fact that we just got a bell. I thought that was cool. But I could get a bell. If you don't want it, I'll take yours if you don't want it. But yeah, 100%. On a roll of 100, you should get your choice from a list of items. I 1000% agree with this. Absolutely. What's the bell coupon? I think it's open bell, and you get a coupon. Or you get a bell if you type it in game. Yeah. They give out bells, they give out mirrors, they give out mana potions. Yes, you can 100% cherry pick the times where they give out a potion that you don't want. But they also give out a bunch of free stuff that's awesome. They give out those potions of angel tears, which remove all your negative levels. They give out stacking potions of resistance sometimes. Like, the coupons are great. They're not always going to be the thing that you want, but it is also free. Well, okay, so here's the thing, though. I understand that the idea of not wanting the lesser resto pots. I'm with you. But another thing is also when you give stuff away for free, it might help educate people about things that they need to do. Example, yeah, bracelets of friends too. Yeah, they've had the friends code for the bracelets of friends. Those are fun. Yeah, they do. There might be a scenario where you're in a quest and you need a lesser resto pot, and it just happens to be the coupon code for the week because you didn't buy them at the store because you reincarnated or you made a new character, or you did something. And there also might not be players that know that lesser restoration pots exist, and they find themselves in a scenario because they use the coupon code, and they read the potion and they go, "Oh, this is what this potion does. That's cool." And then they find themselves where they might need it, right? I get that you don't want the item. That doesn't mean that there is no purpose for it. It's giving away something for free that somebody might not even know about, right? It's like if you had a problem, okay, and you had an issue with like something with your stove. You had a problem that was going on, you didn't know what to do, and you're stuck in this scenario, and you're like, man, I don't even know how to solve this problem. And someone says, oh, well, why don't you just buy this thing from the store to fix the problem that you have? But you didn't even know that there was a thing that you could buy to fix the problem. You didn't even know there was an option. You're just like, you know, you're dealing with the situation at hand. But either way, my point is, yes, I don't love getting lesser restoration pots either. That doesn't mean that these things aren't entirely useful. I wonder if there's a archive of coupon codes. That'd be a great question. I'm just curious if they have a list of the codes that are in there. There's a list of everything on the store, on the DDO wiki, which is very interesting. I can't even believe that it's on the store. Or on the wiki. There's so many things on this list. No, and it looks like there are no codes on here. Rats. Long. Is veterans. And those coupons are cool, maybe on hardcore server. So we know for a fact that about 70% of the player base are people who are existing committed players. And 30% of the player base are not committed players. I think that having a coupon code that can sometimes help out 30% of the new population is not a bad idea. Right? I don't want people to get stuff that they don't want, but let's see. Maybe I can find the codes. I'm curious. All right. Open Bell is this week. Last week was a Wand of Mage Armor, which is not very useful. What was the week before that? The week before that was 5 lesser resto pots. That was probably the week when that was written. The week before that was Scrolls of Longstrider. Not super useful. For sure, I agree with you there. That's not a good item. The week before that was a Wand of Flame Arrow. Again, not a crazy useful item. 100%. The week before that was the Jeweler's Toolkits, which they did to fix up the mistake with the binding issue. What was the week before that? The week before that was... Why do I keep opening up the same one? I can't get to the next thing. Come on, brain. The week before that was a Guild Renown Elixir. That's pretty useful for people that have guilds. The week before that was Cat's Agility Potions, which is +2 stacking bonus to agility, which is, like, pretty good. The week before that was more Jeweler's Toolkits, which is, like, pretty good. The week before that is... I'm just looking on the DDO store things. Resist Acid Potions, which could come in handy. The week before that was Honey Hair Dye. Honey Hair Dye is great. You don't want Honey Hair Dye? Like, I agree with you that sometimes there's weird garbage, like that Wand of Mage Armor, for sure. There's free Caneth Essences. No, they buy them. Did they do a sovereign potion? Did they? I think they did give away a sovereign potion. I don't know where it is. Oh yeah, a summon repair shop with code FIXMEUP. That was kind of neat. Or other things. Again, I agree that there could be better things for free, but no matter what your opinion is, if you write this and you think that it's awesome, that this is an awesome way of getting people to understand your point, we are having discussion where I want to get feedback from you guys, and I'm very interested. But if I'm a developer and I just see this person's post, I'm just gonna do this. Done. It's already gone. Post is gone. I literally don't care. Yeah. Oh man, I really love this game because I've been playing since October of 2020, but I've lost all faith. Yeah, buddy. Thanks for playing. Anyway, let's go to the next idea here. R20. R10 is already trivial for speed groups. Can you introduce R11 to 20? I mean, they probably will. Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to argue with the idea that they could give away cooler stuff. Open Bell. All capital letters. Ah, thank you, young man. I appreciate that. Hair dye is good? Yeah, dude. Do you not want to change your hair color? Sometimes you just want to change your hair dye. Or use the hair dye. I love using hair dye on characters. I have so much fun with that. That's awesome. Every time they give out free hair dye or you find one in a chest, it's the best. Some people don't like it, but I really like hair dye in the game. Yeah. Should they introduce Reaper 10, 11 to 20? They probably will. Just wait. They'll do it. Bag of many things. What is this? This is mostly for ultimate purchasers like myself. Bag of many things. This is basically, these bags would trade your teleport items. For a simple bag that has all of them, when you open it, you can select the item. Oh, yeah, they just want inventory space. Yes, this is an existing problem. Please fix this. I hope they fix this. And let's see. Let's hit the last one on the quest. One-time quests. What is this? As far as you can tell, there's only one quest that can only be run once, and it's the Dragmar quest that lets you feat swap. Want to introduce small one-time quests that are unlocked as a result of reaching high favor with certain groups, and then offer a valuable static reward. What? What does this mean? A one-time quest that can only be run... So it's a quest that can only be run once. And it unlocks for reaching favor, and it offers a static reward. Why do you need a quest, though? Like, doesn't Genesia, the dragon, the Arganessan patron, give you a list of things to choose from when you get the reward? Yeah, exactly. I literally feel like it's 5 HP from favor, but it's extra things. I mean, I guess they could add in a quest or reward, but where does the quest go? And then also content is locked. That also means content is locked behind elite completion, which is a bad design. Because the problem that you might not realize is that if you get enough favor to unlock this quest, you might need to do quests on Elite, and there might be a lot of people who can't do quests on Elite, or don't like to play quests on Elite, which means they don't have the favor, so they can't do the quests. Raids are different, because raids are a specific type of quest that are designed outside of the regular reward scale. You do not need raids to reach favor rewards, you do not need raids to reach other rewards. So, I feel like putting content outside of that might not be a bad idea, might be a good idea. I do like the idea of a capstone quest, like you do something for the coin lords at a certain favor rank. It reminds me similar of or to how a lot of factions in other video games, like World of Warcraft or Lord of the Rings, will give you they'll give you like special daily quests and repeatable quests once you've reached a certain amount of favor. Or not favor, but like a certain amount of reputation with that faction. And also, you are correct. That is for falconry. Yes, I did not think about falconry. Because I could not imagine doing 700 favor when it only costs 495. Maybe. I don't think this is a bad idea. I'm just not sure exactly how you implement it in DDO. Like, yeah, is it a difficult quest? Is it an easy quest? Does it matter what difficulty you do it on? Because then you have another problem, like, what if the quest that you unlock gives you a reward based on the difficulty that you do it on? So if you feel like if you're not doing it on, like, elite difficulty, like, let's just say you get the quest, and you think it's cool, and you do the quest on normal, and it's awesome, and you have a good time, and it's over, and then you find out that there's some special reward you get from doing it on hard or higher that you didn't get, that you didn't know about, and you can't do it again until you reincarnate. That sucks. And there are people that don't reincarnate in this game, either because they don't have time, or they don't like to, or they can't stick with a character that long. What do you do at that point? I know. This is a very interesting... Like I said, it's an interesting idea. I don't hate the idea of there being, like, cool, unique one-time quests. I just think that they would need to be like in a similar scenario where they're like solo quests, you know, where there's supposed to like a meeting, mostly like a cutscene style thing, where like a guy walks in the room and tells you something and then walks away or whatever, as opposed to like an actual thing. Yeah, or you could set it up as a daily or weekly quest, a quest with a cooldown. Might be something interesting for them to try with a new expansion or a new faction. Like, if they decided to add another quest chain in Feywild and they added another tier of faction, and when you had all the faction rep, you then unlocked a special quest that you could repeat once a week. You could get your friends to come do it and have special rewards inside of it. Maybe. I actually think that could be a very cool idea. Yeah, exactly. Like, I would just reincarnate and then buy falconry. Yeah, possibly. Again, I don't know how exactly they would make that work and how it would be tiered, but I could see something like that working. Okay, I'm in with this. You guys have convinced me. That seems cool. This seems like a cool idea. Didn't take that much convincing, but thinking about the possibility of having cool or unique quests that are raid-esque but not raids, like raid-esque in that they have a cooldown timer between when you can run them and play them, and they can have either unique story implications or they can have unique rewards. Maybe they just have a frigging quest that it just tells you more about the house that you didn't know, and it gives you some more details as to why House Deneth is acting in Stormreach and what they're doing. And it's a House Deneth quest thing. I think that could be very cool. Yeah, this is a great idea. Good job, everybody. All right, I need to hit the washroom. I'll be back in a minute. Please enjoy a Mazda commercial. Thank you. I have returned. Isn't it basically daily challenge quests? I don't know, it depends. But it's a quest and not a challenge. That's the thing. What if it was a quest and not a challenge? So it was not like a challenge in terms of like DDO sense. All right. And now we're going to be making a bit of an adjustment, a bit of a left turn, ladies and gentlemen. Because also thank you for watching. I hope you've been good today. I need to unplug some crap. So for now, we're going to go to the DDO screen. DDO. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Look at that inventory. Look at that store. I have to move some stuff around, so I can't have things on my screen. I'm wearing sunglasses. Yeah, I don't know. Challenge quests are a cool idea. I like the idea of a challenge quest. Seems good to me. Okay, we're going to be making a bit of an adjustment here. Because we are done with the Dungeons and the Dragons. And we're now going to move into the Blood of the Born. Because that's what I wanted to do with the rest of my day. Should work. Hey, it does work. And the screen is darker, so I don't need to wear my sunglasses anymore. If you want to watch more DDO stuff, we're pretty much done with DDO for the rest of the day. So I'm going to be swapping over to do some Bloodborne because I enjoyed this game and I'm having fun. But yeah. Yeah, so let me know. So if you were only here for the DDO, thank you for watching. If you want to stick around, it's going to be nice and fun here on the stream. I'm just moving this stuff together. Alright, later, Pock. See ya around. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot of good ideas. Like we're still probably going to talk about DDO stuff because it's impossible to walk away from Dungeons and Dragons Online because it's just like the nature of like, you know, the existence being a Dungeons and Dragons Online streamer. People just that's what they want to watch, which makes sense. It's literally what I do. I don't know. It's just an interesting experience. And so I wanted to do some of this. So now I am actually going to make an alcoholic beverage, but I'm not going to be playing Drink Souls today, like the actual full drinking game rules, because I went a little overboard last weekend and had too much to drink. So I'm just going to have a couple beers and chill. By have a couple beers, I mean literally drink an energy drink with alcohol in it, because I am a responsible grown-up, and that's what we do. It's not Chrono Trigger. I don't remember where I was or what I was doing. This is going to be an interesting and weird experience. We're going to see what's up. I have no idea. Challenge would be cool as them, like Dragon Mark quests, to do a lore test for puzzles. Oh yeah, like little like miniature challenge quests. They don't actually have monsters, but have different complicated aspects. Yeah, I like that a lot. I think that idea is great. Spider? I don't know. I don't remember where I was. What was down here? This is the thing that I don't remember about this, is this actual experience. I literally don't know. Okay, it's friggin... What's his name? Am I gonna frenzy? Yeah, I am gonna frenzy. Oh, I can't heal from the frenzy. That sucks. But he gets the silver bullets. Fine, maybe more babies. Yeah. Jeff Goldblum friggin' jumping on my face. Okay, this is the boss fight in the Forbidden Woods. Okay, yeah, I remember this. And then I came in here, and I went to Bergenworth. And I fought a spider. I think I missed something, because I just went through the whole building, right? There's just some dude inside that I killed. It took me a while to beat him. I must have missed something. There's no way that Bergenworth is literally one building. I'm just going to double check, but I don't think it's one place. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. Over here. Oh, Jeff Goldblum again? Get out of here. Go away, Goldblum. Yeah, there's the big moon in the sky. There's that giant monster thing over there. Is there no, like, underground section? Like, this school is literally a school. It's like a single building. I'm just double-checking, because, you know, these games like to hide secrets all over the place. And, I don't know, I'd feel really dumb if I, like, thought I found everything, and then it turns out I missed, like, an entire dungeon or entire area. And I feel bad about that. But I'm sober today, so this is going to be a different experience. Yeah, there was down here, there was more monsters, right? Yeah, there's more Jeff Goldblums. You know? He knows. Okay, that was bad. I took a lot of damage. I didn't realize I was going to take my entire health bar and damage there. That was bad. That was stupid. Did I go over here? Maybe I did. Yeah, and there's this guy who tried to steal my insight. Alright. Yeah, I somewhere in this building, I remember getting here, not really feeling that in the bag, and then all of a sudden I was done. Mouse, keyboard, and controller? Mouse, controller. I'm using, this is a PlayStation game, so I don't think you can play this game on mouse and keyboard. I don't think that works. Oh shit. Hello. Yeah, go away. Jeff Goldblum, go away! Whoa! The PS4 is an adapter. Well, like, it has plugs. You can physically plug it in, but most games, like, the game needs to support it. That's the thing. Like, for example, Call of Duty, you can just plug it in, and it works. Does Jeff want to arm wrestle? Yeah, I don't want to do that. Hey, Goldblum. I didn't even watch The Fly. Stab. Yeah, so it looks like there's nothing here. It's just straight to boss fight. And I can summon, Damien of Mensis. And there's a note. When the red moon hangs low, the line between man and beast is blurred. And when the great ones descend, a womb will be blessed with a child. So, the red moon hangs low. The line between man and beast is blurred. Well, the white moon is hanging low. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It says the red moon hangs low, the man, because outside there's the giant moon right on the water. And it's white. And when the great ones descend, a womb will be blessed? So, am I to infer... Oh, there's a ladder here. Am I to infer that there will be a red moon? I am inferring that there's a red moon. I don't know what's up here. I don't remember coming up here. Oh, just Jeff Goldblum. I gotta go. Okay. Alright. I gotta go. Is it coming after me? Yes. It's stuck. Okay. No, I did read that last week. I don't think you remember how much I had to drink. I had a lot to drink. Okay, so then I came through here, and there's the moon hanging low, but it's not red. And then there's... And he's pointing, and I remember that he pointed over there to the water, which is how I got to the boss. Do I have any more insight I can use? Great Old One's Wisdom. Used to gain much insight. Oh. 75. Talk to me, Willem. This guy doesn't say anything. He just points. He's a useless man. This is frustrating. I just want to know what the heck's going on, that's all. Yeah. Yeah, before I go in there. I just don't remember this. Okay. So this is Rom the Vacuous Spider. Yeah, he's just terrified, I guess. Shit. These spiders hit really hard, I remember that much. And they have high range. Okay, and now Rom is actually going to be active. So I gotta follow the Rom. I don't know if it's worth it to kill these ads, so I'm not going to. I feel like killing the ads is like a trick. Okay, that was bad. Okay. Heal. Why did I die to this a bunch of times? What happened? Okay. Yeah. Go away, spiders. There's so many spiders now. Okay, and now he's... Oh, right, now he casts spells at me. Oh, now I remember. Okay, so when you get him under half, he starts casting spells, because there's 4 phases. I see. Okay, Rom the vacuous spider. Now it's coming back to me. It's all coming back to me. Okay. Okay. There's 2 things I don't remember, though, that I kind of want to investigate before I do this. Yes, I want to return to the Hunter stream. There's 2 things I don't remember. One of which is the Chalice dungeon. I think there's a Chalice dungeon I still have to do. So, I believe... 3rd ritual altar? 4th ritual altar? Chalice ritual? Yeah, lower Pathermu Chalice. I need ritual blood 3. Oh, I don't have enough ritual blood 3. So I have to go into the central Theramu Chalice. Or whatever. And then go and do that. Because I don't have enough blood. But, because I haven't done that dungeon yet. What I wanted to look at was none of this garbage. This is all unimportant. Yeah, ritual blood 1, okay. No, what I wanted to look at was here. Was it here? Cathedral Ward? Tomb of Odeon. Okay, wait. The Great Bridge. Tomb of Odeon, Cathedral Ward. I think it's Cathedral Ward. There was a lady with the raven person who gave me the thing, and she was there, and then she said something about hunting somebody. I remember somebody pointed out, it was like, oh, this lady is here. So I want to check on that. I didn't do that last time. Also, I killed that dude that was actually a beast, so I wanted to come follow up on this. I just want to follow up on a bunch of things, because there's that guy who was supposed to come back here, and I figured out he was a beast, and he's like, oh, you're clever, and I killed him. And he started complaining that the hunters are actually beasts, even though I'm definitely not a beast. I'm definitely a regular man. Yeah, it's this guy.
Oh, this here is a safe bet. If you present.
Okay, cool. This lady.
Oh, hello. Sorry, dear. I've only...
Okay, so she gave me 1 blood thing. Oh, apparently Fall Guys is done updating. Thanks.
Oh. There you are.
Yeah, she was acting all crazy before.
You're early, dear. Is anything the matter? You can always tell me. Mother will make everything better.
Okay.
What's wrong? Anything you'd like to tell me?
I have my share of woes. Oh, you my poor thing.
But don't you worry. This will help you forget.
Oh, what is that?
Forget your troubles. Forget your cares.
Yeah, she wouldn't talk to me before. She was like crying. Sedative. Okay. Okay. So she gives me more sedative. So she gives me a sedative. Liquid that calms the nerves. Naturally, this often releases reliance on blood administration. Those who delve into the arcane fall too easily to madness, and thick human blood serves to calm the frayed nerves. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, there was a lady who was here that I talked to. And she said she went somewhere. Oh, I forgot how close I am to that thing. I really hate this. What did it do again? I'm trying to remember. Because there was guys here. They're gone now. It, like, grabs you or something? Okay. Does it kill? It insta-kills me? No, it just frenzies me. Oh, that's it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to double check on a couple things. Because she said she was going to hunt somebody. I want to see if I can find her somewhere in the world. Yeah, go away. I want to see if Buddy Boy's over here at the church. Woo! Is he here? No, it looks like he left. Did he leave anything? Yeah, my guy just left the church. Okay. I'm just checking up on NPCs. I don't know, I find Dark Souls and the other Souls-like games, the NPCs give you a lot of, like, unique interactions and stuff. And so I wanted to just, like, be like, hey, I wonder if these characters will interact with me anymore. Also, I have so much more health. I can just take beatings and it's fine. And apparently so much more damage, too. I don't actually know what my damage stats are. I don't even know most of what I have is, if I'm being honest. See ya. That guy died. Alright, so I'm gonna go town. And then I wanted to check the lower section of the city? Yeah. I do not remember how to get there. Do I remember how to get there? No, I don't think so. But I can go from here. Go back to town. Yeah, this game's like kind of spooky, I guess. I don't find it to be so because I can defend myself. To me, it's more like it's just a video game. But I can definitely see how like the scary visuals can turn somebody off of this. I'm very excited for them to build a second one because I think that'll be kind of cool. But we'll see. So I'm gonna go repair my weapons just in case. Oh right, and I have the Tenitris. I forgot. Repair. Or I can, like, electrify it. Yeah. Did I skip one? Makeshift altar? A short root chalice is required. Okay, so I wanted to go here. And I wanted to go to Old Yarnum. A beast would definitely pretend to be a regular man. I would. Yeah. Yeah. That was the other thing. I wanted to know if the chalice rituals and the chalice dungeons are relevant to the game. I'm not sure. I haven't figured that out yet. Yeah, this is where I wanted to go, because I wanted to come here, because this place should look different now, because now it's nighttime, although I can't see the moon, which is kind of interesting. There's no moon here. I want to see if I can find that lady who said she was coming to Old Yarnum to hunt somebody, and she said don't hunt that person. And I straight killed the guy that was here, like I just killed him. I wonder if she's in this place. So I'm just going to go take a quick cursory look around and see if I can find the lady. If I can't, then we'll just continue on with the story, but I'm just curious, you know? Jeez, I'm not good at this, apparently. Taking a million damage. Yeah, there was a guy that was up there at that minigun. And I, like, hunted it? Wait, am I getting attacked through the floor? Yeah, I'm getting attacked through the floor. What the heck is this? Whoa. I don't like that. Hold on. Hold up. This thing was attacking me through the floor? How did it reach that high? That was confusing. Oh well. Yeah, I'm looking for this raven lady. I was instructed not to travel to this area. You know what I did? Traveled. If we see we can find anything. If she's not here, it was just a waste of time, but at least I'm gonna get some, like, health items and stuff, which is not bad. And also, you get to hear the glorious screaming of tons of monsters, and we can just kind of generally chat. Hope you guys are ready for, like, a super fun Friday and are excited for your weekend. I know, obviously, it's coming up to the holiday season, and also for some of you, there may be a lot of snow depending on the regionality of where you live, and snow can be a big deal for some. Me, I'm not too particular about the weather that goes on outside, although I do talk about it a lot because I'm a Canadian. But I don't have any crazy big plans this weekend. I am helping my parents move a piece of furniture within their home. So I'll be traveling for some portion of this weekend. We'll probably be streaming a little bit of Path of Exile Mayhem League on Sunday or Saturday. I'm not fully decided yet, but Mayhem League is something I kind of wanted to look into, like, a little tiny bit. Because it just seems cool. I knew this was going to get up. So that seems kind of interesting. But yeah, nothing really crazy. I don't have D&D this weekend because my group and I decided to do D&D once every 2 weeks. Because I'm, like, the one who's planning the D&D, it takes time to, like, put it together, so I need, like, actual prep time. Also, you know, I'm just generally lazy, and I don't want to do stuff. So it's important to sometimes exercise your ability to be lazy and not do stuff when you don't feel like it. Okay, good. So there's nothing here. It's just a bunch of smoke. Okay, I'm going to climb up there and see if the hunter is up there. And if I don't find her, I don't find her, but I'm hoping to find her. I don't remember where that goes exactly. Now I'm starting to get blurry. This isn't DDO. It's not? What? What do you mean it's not DDO? I feel like it definitely is. That's what this looks like. You're telling me this guy with his bloody sword in the moonlight, this is not Dungeons & Dragons Online? I am shocked and appalled. Yeah, there's nobody here. Oh well. I imagine it's just like Dark Souls 1. There's a bunch of extra stories and stuff that you can go and explore and experiment. Or where it's like, you know, you have all these like individual... Oh, what's this? Did I ever go this way? I don't think I ever came this way. I didn't. There's items here. Whoa! Good thing I re-explored this area. Oh, and this is Yargul? Or whatever it's called? Oh, there's items everywhere around here, man. Look at this. There's also no balconies, so you gotta be really careful where you walk around. Madman's knowledge. Let's see. That's dark. I can get over there from there. That glint doesn't look like anything in the distance. No, that doesn't look like anything. Hey, there's another guy here. Somebody else is playing Bloodborne with me. Aha. Molotov cocktails, and that's something over there. Alternatively, there's also a jump over here. Which I don't know where this is supposed to go. You climb up to that wall? This is such a weird room. I've never been in this space. This is so cool. And apparently I never will, because I just fell. Shit, man. I wanted whatever that was. And I don't want to do this whole running around jumping thing again. Do I just go down here? Where do I jump? I guess I just kind of jump. I don't know if... do I remember doing this room? I don't know. Okay. Seems okay. Seriously, I don't remember fighting, like, all of these monsters. Maybe I do remember fighting all these monsters. Hold on. Is there a antidote? Yes. Yeah, I do remember this, because they had this thing hanging up. Yeah. Okay, wait. Maybe I do remember this. And that leads downstairs. Yes, I did go through this room. I just didn't go up there, and I didn't know how to get up there. Now I know. This is update 49. Yeah, it's pretty sweet, actually. It looks great. Update 49 looks fantastic. Man, for like a PlayStation game, this looks pretty damn good. She's like the crow lady, so she would be here with all the crows? Yeah, I don't think she's here either. I went down there. That guy's dead. Not over there. And I don't think she's down here. I don't think she's in this area. So I'm just going to go climb up and get those items and then call it a day and book it and go do something else. Probably go try to beat Rom the vacuous spider without changing my strategy and just attacking him repeatedly. I don't even know what type of damage it does. I guess it does mostly magic damage, and then also there's like the stabbing damage that I need to be mindful of. What's over here? Huh. Interesting. I don't remember this area at all. Oh, wait, yes, I do. That's how the way you go to get down to the street level. Yes. Okay, never mind. I remember. These maze-like maps. The problem with playing around it, well, sauced. Just a little. Just a little sauced. You forget some of the minor details. But. And it's atmospheric. It's beautiful. Well, a cool architecture. Yeah, so here's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for... There's a couple items that I want to get. One of which is that item over there, and I don't know if there's an easier way to get it, but it doesn't look like there's an easier way to get it. I mean, there might be an easier way. Maybe if I jump from up here, I can reach it? Alright, that worked. And it is a Bloody Messenger head bandage. Okay. So, now the Bloody Messengers will have a head bandage instead of a top hat? Okay, so I just got a cosmetic for the Bloody Messengers. Or for the Messengers. There's a top hat. And they spawn randomly between the different ones. So that was a cosmetic. Well, that's interesting. And there's still one more item to get somewhere in this room, I think. Yeah, it's over there. Okay. Oh, you can actually step on this thing. That's neat. Flat. It is a weird dungeon. I do like it when game designers put in things where it's like they give you the ability for your imagination to kind of do most of the work, where you're like, I wonder what that thing could be. Although I will say, having items that are difficult to get to that you can see while they do inspire players to find an item, in some cases, if the item doesn't live up to the hype of what it's supposed to be, like for example, you saw something glistening on like a chandelier and then you find it, if it's not like a jewel or a gemstone or something cool that you actually want to get, like an item or a weapon or a sword or a secret, but it's like, oh cool, what did I get? Oh, I got like 1,000 souls. It's like, oh okay, I guess I mean, it's better than nothing, but... Did I use all my souls and level up my character? Yeah, I think I did. I think I used all my souls and then decided to put all the points into level ups. And trying to retrace my own steps is stupid, because I make bad decisions. Yeah, exactly. The disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. Okay. So, I made it to here now. Which does not let me get to here. So I can't get whatever that item is. I have to go around one more time. But that brings me to this spot. Which goes where? Oh, that's just the regular area. That's just how you get down there. Oh, okay. So that's just how you get down there. Alright. And it was just souls. Alright, so it's not relevant. So I did not need to search at this area. I did not find this NPC. Okay, so now I'm going to go back and fight Rom the vacuous spider and slam my face against it until I lose. Sweet. Do I have a bold hunter's mark so I don't have to walk around? And I didn't. Look at all this. Oh, I have all my souls still. Cool. Yes, I do. Alright, there we go. So we're gonna go just fight the boss until we win. Everyone's favorite thing to do. Is there any new DDO news? I don't think the SSG staff have talked about what they're planning on adding, or what the new patch is supposed to be, because apparently we're supposed to get one next week. And Jerry didn't talk about it. I was hoping that they would. Alright. I'll be back to Lunder's Dream. Yeah. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. I love that. That's one of the best. And she's gone. I still don't know where what's-his-name is. German. Oh, I have lots of extra blood, which is nice, so I can try this for a while. Oh yeah, and I forgot I can use the bolt paper and the fire paper. Oh, I can add, lightning damage to my weapon if I want. Oh, she's here.
Welcome. What is hunters about? But what you I do isn't farewell.
No, I don't know. I don't know, lady. Can I change up my things? Okay, so I have extra health. I have this on. This is visceral attacks, grant quicksilver bullets, more echoes from slain enemies, and max vials held up by 3. Stamina by 10%. HP. Arcane damage reduction? Bolt damage reduction. Temporarily boost to transform 50. So, right now, I have max vials held up by 3, and I don't really need that. I kind of want to get arcane damage reduction by 7%. That sounds kind of good. I think that's what I'm taking, is arcane damage. I don't know if that's what damage it's doing, but we're going to find out. Anyway, let's go fight Rom, the vacuous spider, and kick his ass, and call it a day. First, hello, messengers. I would like to purchase some blood vials. Yeah. Because I'm going to die, so I might as well just spend the money, right? Graveyard of the Dark Beast. Bargainworth. What's up here? Unseen. Agopian Goal. I feel like walking away from Hygopian Goal brings me to Lower Bergenworth. Or Old Bergenworth. Where they literally locked the doors and set it on fire. To get rid of all the beasts. That's why the beasts look all burnt and stuff. And they cover themselves so you can't see their faces. Because they set all of the beasts on fire. Super pleasant. Pleasant place to be. Not Bergenworth, Yarnum. Old Yarnum. Alright, Vom. Or Rom, whatever it's called. Let's go. I'm gonna give this a couple more tries just with this new stratagem I've developed. Of having more defensive stats. I think taking less damage is gonna be very helpful. Yeah, I remember why I died. I remember why I died. You think this thing likes fire damage? Maybe I should just try to set it on fire. I wonder how much damage the torch does. maybe that's a better strategy than just trying to use this one weapon. Just give him the old yeah. Hold on, let's test it on this guy. Where are you, Bugman? Okay, that did not do a lot of damage. Give me my health back. Ow, fuck. Give me my health back, you piece of crap. Okay, so torch is basically useless here. So gun sounds good. I don't think I can parry Rom, because it's a spider. It doesn't look like a spider. It looks like a big slug. It's surrounded by spiders, but the spider itself looks like a slug. Let's try the thunder weapon. Maybe the thunder weapon will do better. Okay, so I took a lot of damage, but I learned that the lightning is really good. This thing is very weak to lightning. Okay, I also learned that I can survive that now because I have arcane resistance. Okay, he can already cast spells. Okay, he can already cast spells. Maybe I just got lucky then when I went to do it. I didn't realize he can cast spells already. Alright, so I need to make an adjustment. But now that I know that Rom is weak to lightning, I can either consider lightning paper up my giant-ass sword to do some extra damage, or not. We'll see. I think this is going to be good, though. Alright, let's give this another shot. I think I can do this. I'm not too worried about it. Just a big-ass spider. Again, another movie you should definitely watch. I was surprised. I saw the episode of Hot Ones with Elijah Wood. No, not Elijah Wood. Wrong guy. Daniel Radcliffe. I don't know why I got those guys confused. That's really funny, actually. Anyway, Daniel Radcliffe. And I think it's because we were talking about Elijah Wood the other day. Yeah, with Daniel Radcliffe. And it was really interesting to hear him talk about a bunch of stuff. And apparently he's a big, like, B-movie fanatic, so he loves watching B-movies. And he talked about his favorite movie featuring The Rock Johnson, or Dwayne The Rock Johnson, and that is Los Angeles? What was that? What was that movie called? It wasn't called Los Angeles. San Andreas, that's what it was. San Andreas. Where it's about, like, the big earthquake movie. And you talk about how big ass spiders, an amazing movie, and I wholeheartedly agree. I remember before we saw it, I was just like, "Heh, big ass spider, and then we watched it, and it like completely flipped my life around because I thought it was gonna be some stupid, awful movie, and it kind of is because it's made by the same studio that makes Sharknado, and actually the main character from the movie Sharknado actually shows up in character because there's like a giant spider, and this guy's like, "Oh hey, you're the shark guy. Can you help?" And he's like, "Nah, sorry, I got to do shark stuff," and he just walks off camera. It's so good. Yeah, it was a very, very satisfying movie. Okay, I need to be a little bit more patient with this. I think I go a little bit too ham. Okay. Okay. Where'd he go? Over there. That's bad. He's summoning. Don't stop running. Okay. Summoning. Don't stop running. Okay. It's definitely arcane damage is what he's doing to me. Okay, that's a new one. I haven't seen that attack yet. No! I was on the ground! Damn it! Okay. But he's close. So I think that the answer is literally just hit him with lightning and he'll eventually die. But yeah, Big Ass Spider. Good movie. Highly recommend. It's just so satisfying to watch. I don't know, some artists or like, you know, writers, I imagine it must be difficult to write that style of movie because or not even write that style of movie, but like write it in terms of like the practical effects. I always think about how some studios and will directors and all these other people, you hear stories about these like genius directors and people that work in movies where they can just be like, okay, we don't have a desert, but we do have some sand and we can use, here, hold on, and they take like the roof of their car and or like the roof of their car, like the trunk of their car, and they pop it open and we're like, okay, this will add more glare to the scene so it looks like you're in the desert and blah blah blah. And people that can come up with like good effects on the fly, I think is such a cool and unique talent. Okay, that's bad. That's even badder. Where is it? Where's the spider going? Damn, I don't know how to get away from that. I tried rolling and that didn't work. I'm not too far off from beating this thing. I am very far away from actually hitting him, though. Oh, okay, that was the wrong... I thought that was a different attack. My bad. If I get hit, I die. So I don't want to get hit. Damn. Thought I could dodge out of that. Alright. Alright. I can beat the spider. I can beat the spider. It requires a little bit of precision in dodging some of the ads. I think there's also a little bit of luck involved in like the actual distribution of the ads. But like with anything else. I'm rewatching that video of the cat kicking himself in the face from earlier today. If you haven't seen it, I can repost it in the chat. But it's really cute. Watching an adorable kitty cat trying to clean his own foot, and he can't because his foot is hitting him in the face. Or she can't. I can't tell what type of... whether a cat's a male or a female by looking at the color of it. And the quantity of its own face kicks. Alright, here we go. Okay, I'm feeling good. Okay. And it goes this way now? Yes. Shit. He's flailing. Gotcha, bitch. Oh. Oh. Okay. All right. There's something in the distance. What did I just get? Kin cold blood? Oh, there it is. Frenzied cold blood. I didn't read these. Thick cold blood. Potent of human strength. Frenzied. This manifestation of madness comes from the mind teetering on the very brink. But has a sane mind ever produced anything of true significance? Used to gain unspeakable blood echoes, dare not delve into the world beyond humanity, the utter truth touched upon long ago at Bergenworth. World beyond humanity. Okay. There's something over here. Console looking crisp. Oh yeah. What is this? Is that a woman? With a dress? Okay. What is this? Oh, she's got blood all over her. Okay. Well, that's the blood moon. And a child is born, I guess? Okay, because it was a woman who was like praying or something, and she had blood all over the front of her dress. Which is interesting. Which suggests, you know, I don't know. Weird. Maybe it was that the moon went red and then she gave birth to a old one? Cathedral ward. Ritual secret broken. Seek the nightmare newborn. Okay, so it just teleported me here. Does that thing still grab me? Yes. And it will attempt to kill me. Alright. Well, the door is open at least. Now I can go this way. Where's this? Yargul, the unseen village. Yeah, I was already here. Oh, those guys spawned from the blood. That's bad. And that guy's a lot of life. Okay, so that guy's higher level, so that's good. Oh, there's an item here. Alright. Yes, these guys are very bloody. Oh, is the moon red now? Look at that. Oh, okay, the moon is red. Alright. Alright. So now we're on Yargul, the unseen village. I think I died. Yeah, they also spill blood everywhere. So that's kind of spooky. Oh, there's a campfire here. Okay. And that's another one of those things. Oh, they're everywhere, dude. Those things are everywhere. What the hell? And there's all these guys. Do they see them? I mean, I didn't see them before, so maybe they can't see them. Also, I love how the red moon makes it, like, basically daytime here. What the hell is this? Whoa. This place is creepy and weird. I guess that's just par for the course for Bloodborne, though. Is that like Cathedral Ward over there? Was I over there? No, that's somewhere I have to go. This is all a new area. Oh, shit. Okay, fuck. I'm touching the campfire. I'm like trying to look around and this guy's shooting me in the face. Wait a minute, what is this statue? It's like a bunch of people in one statue all praying? See, the thing about these statues, who carved this? Or is it, like, it's hard for me to understand, because I feel like, you know, the world, obviously, this existed, they carved this. Was it because of, like, bizarre desires? Like, they wanted to end the world or something? I don't know. Also, does the moon change here? Also, where am I? I never really looked out in the distance. There's just a bunch of sticks. This is a very weird place. Man, I don't know. I'm like, I have so many questions.
Well, what is it?
You have anything to say to me?
Hunter, I sense the ancient echoes.
Oh, interesting. She does say something
Course
different.
your veins. Good hunter, your presence somehow soothes. I sense the ancient echoes. They course your veins.
Okay.
Very well,
So I killed Rom. Was Rom like a ancient one or something? One of these like ancient creatures? Maybe. Maybe that's why he's like, he senses it.
Well, good.
No, the moon is regular here. The moon is fine. Purchase. I'm just checking to see if there's anything new. Anitris? No. 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 It's the same thing. Thank you. I appreciate it. That was a tough challenge. It was an uphill battle. Oh, we beat it. What about this guy? Do they say anything new? Oh, Shaman Boneblade. Slash foes to make them lose their sense of direction. Okay. Twin Bloodstones, Bloodshot Eyeballs. Short Ritual Root Chalice. Oh, there's a new armor set here. The Bone Ash Gauntlets. Mask of Bone Ash worn by the oldest keepers. The keepers who mined the slumbering great ones gained eternal life, preserved in ashen form, in a ceremony of flame that cremated body and soul. The long pointed hat is a symbol of old keepers. Now the frail armor is white and sinewy, a window to the arcane lost art. Oh wait, what do they do though? What does the armor do? So it's very, very defensive tanky armor, it looks like. Ooh. Yeah, lots of wine. That's just me kicking stuff, okay. I was like, there's someone here, but there isn't. Me kicking some shit. And I can repair my Tenitris. I hate how I have to repair this weapon all the time, it's very annoying. Is that door open? No, there's still a door that's closed here. I don't remember the name of the guy, but there's like the dude in the wheelchair who's supposed to be here. I don't know where he is. I saw him a couple times at the beginning of the game, and now I guess he's gone now? Hmm. Alright, time to go to Yargul, the Unseen Village. Yeah. That was a challenge. Not really. I don't know. I feel like I just needed to be a little bit more aggressive sometimes. Every time I play this game, I'm like, maybe I'm being too aggressive, and then I'd be really aggressive and I beat a fight. So maybe that's the answer. Okay, so let's explore Yargul, the Hidden City. Which makes, I guess you can't see this from Yharnam, maybe? Because that's Cathedral Ward just up there. So I guess they just never looked down this area in this section. And there's also crazy spooky monsters everywhere, so that's probably also like a bad thing. Oh, bloodstone chunks. Now I can level up my guard. Go this way, let's see what's down here. What's up with this room? Iron Yard Wolf helmet. Ow, shit! Hey, old man, guess what? Give me my health back, you piece of crap. Oh, I missed.
This time's finished.
You say we stand to finish this? Finish what? What is this? I feel like I'm just getting, like, lost looking at all these areas now. Oh, hey, it's a thing. I hate those. Are those great old... the old ones, I guess? Or the great ones? Okay. Can't go that way. I hate heat. Look at that, the shadow. Doesn't that just make you nervous? Shit, dude! How'd this guy respawn? No! Wait, do monsters respawn in here? Okay, alright. Alright, okay. Okay. Interesting. The monsters, they respawn. Well, you know what? I like killing monsters. I'm gonna go get my souls back. Wait, how did I miss this guy? Where'd my souls go? Oh, they went over here, apparently. Not even where I died. Alright. Alright, video game, you can have this one. Yeah, I had lots of wine. I drank too much. I'm basically just gonna start buying smaller bottles of wine. But I don't... Whoa! Okay. Okay, that's like my entire health bar. Ow, shit. Okay. Okay, there's like a gauntlet of enemies. I'm trying to figure out what the plan is here. Do you just run to the bottom and then try to fight them all? Do you pull them out one by one? Maybe I need to use the big sword to just start chopping them down, just like... I don't know. This is a weird area. I'm not sure what I enjoy more. Fighting lots of monsters at the same time? Or instead fighting like one large monster. Because they both have different appeals. Okay. What's that? I hear a bell tolling. Okay, in here. Oh shit, there's people in here. Okay. Go away. Go away. I'm here. This is my house now. Woo! I don't know if these guys will respawn, but the fact that they could maybe respawn makes me nervous. Okay, good. Quicksilver bullets. All right. And also, this place is dark, so having a torch here is really useful. Bolt. A bolt damp gem. The Mensis ritual must be stopped lest we all become beasts. The Mensis ritual. Is that like Mensa? Prayer is effective. Those with faith will be spared. Uh-huh. Oh, because this guy's praying. Oh, that guy. He's gonna die. Is Mensa like a thing that anyone actually cares about, or is it just people that are like a part of this a part of Mensa? Where they're like, look at me, I'm so smart. I can do riddles or something. Isn't it like the same as like IQ? Where it's like it's a number that has that represents something, but it doesn't represent what people think it represents. Someone's singing. How far are we? Well, I just killed... oh man. I don't know what I'm going to be fighting against. Oh, that. I did not want to do that. I killed Rom the vacuous spider, so that's how far we are. Okay, I need to find the person who's singing. That's not this guy. That guy's very dead. Yeah, and I got an air rune. I'm not gonna check this till I get to town because I can't use it yet. Okay. This lady needs to die. That guy needs to die. I know that the ladies with the bells summon people, and the summoning is bad for me. Yeah, we killed Rom, which surprisingly took me not too many tries, or not surprisingly, I guess, because I haven't had that much to drink. Because I'm, for the most part, just doing this for... Okay, well that door's open. That adds a level of convenience here. I'm doing this mostly for fun because I can't get plastered today because I have something that I wanted to do tonight. And also because I am still unsure about how I felt about last week because I had like too much to drink. So I'm still working out how to still have a fun game like the Drink Souls, but then also manage my alcohol intake so it's not as bad as it was. Still here, the ding-a-ling-a-lings. Also, the city is very cool and very creepy. Look at these giant monsters. Oh shit. Oh shit, this is a giant cleaver man. Oh, this was cleaver man. You're dead. Oh, these are like the people from the village or whatever. When I went to that village area. I'm gonna swap to the sword for... I'm trying to keep tabs on this because I feel like what the hell is up with this? What is this? What's this dude with a cage on his face? What are you doing, buddy? There's a monster right here. He's just staring at me. Yo, what's up? Wanna hang out? No? Oh yeah, we'll take this! Okay, they don't do anything. Oh shit! They respawn. I forgot. You're not used to things going that well. And you're waiting for other shoe to drop, but it never drops. Yeah, that's definitely a real life stressor right there. Okay. Woo! What did you think when the first saw the Cthulhu thing? I don't know. Well, because it was in the cathedral ward when I was getting grabbed invisibly, and then eventually I just turned around and I saw it, and I was like, whoa, what the hell is that? And so it definitely spooked me. That's for sure. Okay. Shit. Blubber boy, I don't want to deal with. Okay, so that's a Gatling gun boy in the distance. No. Shit. Okay, I gotta deal with Gatling boy. Ah! Did I want to hug it? No, it didn't really make me uncomfortable or nervous. It was mostly fine. It was just like a surprise, and I don't understand why they're there. I assume that they're the old ones or the great ones or whatever, and they're just kind of like on the city. And I guess they control everything. I don't really understand the story, I guess. The idea is that the blood of the Great Ones was used... This is what I've gathered so far. The blood of the Great Ones was used to create the blood healing. And the blood healing is bad because it's like, you know, not evil, but it causes like problems if people use the blood healing too much because they turn into beasts. And they didn't know why they turned into beasts, and they wanted to use the blood healing to gain wisdom from the Great Ones. And so what they gained, when you gained wisdom from the Great Ones, you also go insane. And the Great Ones are here fucking shit up, I guess? Like, that's the part where I get confused about why the Great Ones are fucking shit up. Well, I haven't been to this area yet. This is a new area, so... I mean, those ones might have always been there. I mean, I'm just trying to understand, like, the overarching, like, overall story. Like, what... I don't know what exactly the dealio is. Okay. Shit! Okay. Okay, I don't know where that last one comes from. I'm trying to roll. Let me go. Yoink. Nope. Come at me. Gotcha. Okay. Tiny Tenitris. It's literally the weapon that I'm using, so... I don't know if that's important or not. Oh, that guy respawned already. It does not open from this side. Go away. I don't know why the monsters respawn in here, but it means you kind of can't, like, take your time. And there's also not a lot of reasons to attack the monsters. Okay, so I can't get into here. So I have to drop in or something? Probably come in from above. Okay, I hear the bell. Those bells are ringing. Means something's gonna resurrect, so I gotta get it back out of here. Okay, so I have to go from above here, I think, or below. I'm not sure. This is confusing. But yeah, I know that I just couldn't see them. Like, I get that part. But I, like, are they turning people into beasts? Or is it, like, the blood that turns people into beasts? Because they can't understand it. Or is the beast plague unrelated? Okay, so fighting these monsters is mostly irrelevant. Okay. Okay, okay. They can shoot lasers. So basically, these creatures are like that dragon from Dark Souls 3, where they shoot the lasers. Didn't know they could do that. That is a cool power. Oh, ooh. Ow, fuck. No, no. Okay, let's go here. No, this way. Okay, so I don't know how to get downstairs. It's somewhere here. I have to fall through the floor. Okay, I don't know. I don't know where my souls are. So that sucks. But 20,000 ain't shit. So let's go in here. Nope. Aha. Screw you, video game. Now I'm in the clear. And I'm gonna go find my souls. Okay, I was hoping I wouldn't get hit by that. I did get hit by it. Here are my souls. Yeah, whatever. Oh, they all respawn. Okay, they all respawn. This way. Okay. Blood vial. Let's go. Okay, so my souls are just not here. So I'm just gonna town and repair and realize that I don't get my souls back and call it a day. Oh, it's so spooky, man. I didn't even know they could do that cool laser attack. That's sweet. Alright. I can't level up. Apparently I got 2 more insight, though. I'm at 77. That's neat. Repair. Okay, and fortify. So, I can now fortify my Ludwig Holy Blade, but also blood gem fortifications. Ludwig Holy Blade, it has a crescent. I can get a bolt gem, which gives it lightning damage. So it reduces the damage that I deal, but it gives it bolt damage. Do I want a lightning sword? Yeah, I think I want a lightning sword. That's kind of cool. Because this one, I can make it arcane or fire, the threaded cane. But this one, I can make it bolt. What does the bolt damage scale off of? I think I made this one arcane, yeah. I don't know what the bolt damage scales off of, but now it's lightning based. So that's pretty sick. And then I have this one that I just got. Air? No. Moon, beast, impurity. Oh, more blood echoes from visceral attacks. That's the one that I got. The air sees sentimentality in the warmth of blood and acknowledges visceral attacks one of the darker hunter's techniques. More blood echoes granted. Perhaps the air is a hunter who bears the echoing will of those before him. How many hunters do they go through? How long have the hunters been doing the hunt? Have these guys been doing this for like 30 years? You know, have they been doing the hunt for such a long time that, like, they've had kids and their kids are now doing the hunt? Yeah, they're way worse than chips, because pistachios are really, really good. And you can just crush a whole bag like it's nothing. You shouldn't. You shouldn't, but you can. Okay. So now I'm here in the chapel. Alright. With laser mash or laser monster on the outside. Gonna laser me? He's looking at me. Oh, look, his arm is like right there. Can I reach that? I'm like almost there. I hate those bell chimes because you never know what's gonna happen. I don't think I have any snacks right now. My house is devoid of snackage. Okay. Dogs. Of course dogs. I don't know if the bolt made my damage better. Okay. I died. Damn. I don't know if the bolt made my damage better. Maybe it didn't. I'm not exactly sure I understand what the damage type's supposed to do. It didn't look like it changed the scaling, so I don't know how stuff scales in this game. Or if it's supposed to do that. I don't know. Oh, shit. Okay, so that adds significantly more damage to that. So that was cool. It also teaches me that there is a hunter here who I can deal with ahead of time. And also that I can kill these dogs. Okay. Oh, yes, they die? They don't die. Could you imagine how annoying it would be to fight a hunter? Because they're so damn fast, they're just all over the place. They're like literally dodging bullets and stuff. Not me, but like a real good one. Oh wait, how did I take damage doing that? Okay, I don't think they respawn, but they might. We're gonna keep moving. 8 blood vials. Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to be using more blood vials than I actually am. In the door. Let's go. Did I tell you what the guy who ate a bag or two of black licorice every day and died? What? I mean, that sounds right. Okay, what is this? There's like a statue. Reeks of cosmos. What the hell? So they've seen these creatures. So I'm not the first one to see these things, because obviously they have crazy statues of them all over the place. And what's up with these guys with the things on their heads? Nightmarish rituals crave a newborn. Find one and silence its harrowing cry. Nightmarish rituals crave a newborn. So wait. They are doing a ritual which is going to make a new great one be born to a human? Like a human person becomes a great one? Maybe I'm misunderstanding this. Is that a trap? No, these are just wheels. What's this? Okie doke. Haven't I already been here before? Wait a minute. Haven't I already been here? Is this... Ow, shit. Ow, fuck. Okay, shut up. Go away. I've already been here before. Wait, what? I'm confused. Or are they just... Is this a new layout? Am I in a... Like, what's going on? I've already been in this room. But I've not been in this room because this is a new area? What is this? Yeah, because this is where the... This is... Oh, yeah. Look. Look! There's the broken nothing but grief here. This is the chime. I've already been here. What is this? There's some guy here? And I see a dude with a sword and a shield in the background. Okay, I don't want to go down. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. I don't know. Because there's potassium to plummet, and if you have enough. Is that... Well, yeah, but if you eat too much of anything, you probably die. Like, you probably die if you eat only peanut butter, too. Okay, so that's just there where I died. The item that guy dropped is there. Yeah, I'm confused. Is this not the same... Is this the same place? I have to check. I don't really understand the layout of the city. So I have to check. Because I feel like I've already been to this place. Like, I've already been to this city. So does that mean it deleted, like, my old, like, recall locations? Opium Gaul. Yeah, I guess it did. It deleted the locations that I had been before. Okay. Alright, then I want to go back to Bergenworth. I don't know. I'm like investigating story leads because I want to know what's going on. I feel bad every time I finish one of these games, then I just watch a bunch of YouTube videos because I can't figure it out on my own. And so I'd like to have the opportunity to kind of know what the heck is going on. It should be... Oh! Interesting. Look at that. The moon is not red here. So wait, does my buddy old pal Willem have anything to say? Okay. A bunch of those bug things jumped off of here. Do they always do that? Oh, I guess that's just how they get down there. Moonside Lake. There's no one here. This goes nowhere. Okay. Okay, so it's not like there's a red moon everywhere. Like, the red moon is only in the red moon area, I think. Yeah, that moon's not red. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm gonna go to the first area in the game, and I want to see if the moon is red. If the moon is red, then the moon is red. But if the moon's not red, then that means that it's like a different section of the game. So maybe it's like a dream or something, or like a or a vision. Or if the moon is red here, then I think I screwed up the world. Then I gotta quit the game. It's like, oops, sorry everybody. It's like how in Path of Exile, when you're just playing along, one of the things you do is okay, okay. It's all real. It's all real. Whoops. Sorry, Yarnum. I awoke the blood moon. Claw. Claw mark. The claw mark is an impulse to seek the warmth of blood like a beast. It strengthens visceral attacks, one of a darker hunter's techniques. While the difference is subtle, Rusin describes the beast as a horrific and unwelcome instinct deep within the hearts of men, while claw mark is an alluring invitation to accept this very nature. Shit. This guy's just still here, regular. Yeah, all the monsters are here just like normal. Okay. So it's just that one beast that was here. That's kind of neat. I don't think there's anything else I want to check. Yeah, I want to check the chapel. And also I want to check on my boy. I can't remember what his name is, but my boy, the churchy priesty dude, who happens to be just near the chapel as well. I want to check on him. Follow up on the story, and then we'll keep going. Cathedral Ward. Great person was born. Is that what it says in Civ? Oh.
There you are. Forgive me, I'm a bit out of sorts. So, no blood today, I'm afraid.
Oh, can I cure her of her disease?
There's something wrong with me.
Oh no! Is she pregnant with the child? Uh-oh. What does this guy have to say?
Ah, the hunter. Alive and well, are ya? This here's a safe place, but if you find it, because there's nothing.
Yeah, Odeon Chapel. Okay. Yeah, she's having a bad day. Okay, good. She has nothing important to say. Monster Mash is here. Okay, so now it's the bloody thing. Do he still just kill you when he grabs you? No, they just kill you when they grab you. I don't even need to care about this. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Alright, now we'll advance the story. So, she is, like, dying. And she says there's something wrong with her, and she can't give any blood. But she had connection to a very powerful blood, which makes me think that that lady is, in fact, the, like a you know, connected somehow to all of this. Oh, so we're gonna figure that out. We are gonna figure that one out. And hopefully that will work. We'll find a way to save the day and prevent her from dying from the demon that is being, or the old one that is possibly being born inside of her, because she's the only woman that we found that is of child age. And I saw a vision of a woman covered in like blood on the front side of her. So I'm just putting the pieces together, you know what I mean? I'm just connecting the dots. Okay, that's really bad. This is the exact opposite of what I wanted. Okay, okay, no. No, fuck. I couldn't even move. No! I had like 20 million souls. Ugh. Hector and old hunter Henrik was once partners with Father Gascoigne. The partnership led to Henrik's tragically long life. Tragically long life? I don't hear that. You don't hear that very often. Yeah, this weapon does way more damage than my other one. The Tenutris. Okay, nope. I'm supposed to be able to roll through bodies. Fuck. I thought I could roll through the body because the guy was dying and I couldn't. Rip. I wonder what the respawn time is like on that new PlayStation 5. I haven't watched really any gameplay footage of people playing the new Demon Souls, but I assume it's pretty fast. I've heard some people say like the game console and the game actually loads like instantaneously. So it makes me wonder how long the respawn, like the reload time is between like death and being able to play again. Yeah, like, this does way more damage. Although it breaks pretty easily, so... I don't know. I don't know if there's, like, a really good solution to this problem. Okay. Oh, because... Shit! Where did this guy come from? I don't even know. Well, I remember that guy not even being here. Oh, it's like that fucking guy that I killed already. Whoa! Dude, I want Lightning Storm. I think I need to just viscerally attack these guys for like a week. My frame rate! My frame rate! Come back to me, frames! Oh god. Gotcha. I want the other guy to be in front. Yeah, I know. I know that. Fuck it, I'm just gonna shoot this guy. There we go. Man's knowledge. Alright, come here, buddy. Okay. Come on. It's like they're like reasonably fast because they're like hunters. I think this guy's like the easiest one because he doesn't do enough damage to really kill me. And I feel like the parry timing is not too bad for him. Ow. Fuck. I just gotta stop getting stabbed in the back. I said I feel like the parry timing is not too bad. I just gotta actually do it. He takes a lot of damage from bullets, at least. That's good. There we go. Okay. I killed 3 hunters just in this one place. They gave me all my bullets back. Great. Alright. Good. This is the original area. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, so that thing has like 2,000 health. Yeah, this is like the original Hagopian goal or whatever, right? Oh man, I do not know what's going on or where I'm going. Yeah, this leads just out here. Yeah, I've already been to these places. So wait, the world just fully changed, but that guy's still gone. This thing is still dead. What's over here? Man, I feel like I'm lost. It's like I've done these areas before, but they're like kind of different looking, so I'm kind of confused. Okay, so that's the giant monster over there. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, yeah, I ran in through here, I think, and then I went downstairs? Is this... Okay, okay, what is this? What is this? You know what I don't need? I don't need this in my life. Go away. Oh, this game does do some spooky stuff. I'll say that. That for sure spooked me. What does this say? Behold, a pale blood sky. What is a pale blood? Oh, and that door is open now. That door that was once closed is now open. I remember this. So what's over this way? Oh, and all these cages are broken open. Hey, buddy. Sorry. I'm way faster. Your death is acceptable. Okay, fine. Oh, thrust attack. Oh, there's a monster and an item. Ooh. So it's like remixed this entire zone. That's kind of cool, I guess. Where does this go? Okay, so that's where I need to go next. Oh, I see where this goes. Go away. Okay, so that was not where I wanted to go. Perfect. Can I go down? Not without dying. Pull this down. Trying to figure out, there's somewhere on here that's like a half step that you're supposed to land on. A little landing thing. One. That's where I wanted to go. This is my stop. It's like a, okay, it's like a dark sun almost. gonna use my healing items because I don't care about the consequences of using my healing items because I can always buy more. Whoa. This. Inspect bath? Okay. Okay, that guy spawned over there. That's interesting. Where did this teleport me to? Wait, is that what the beasts are supposed to actually look like? Like, are beasts supposed to actually look like this instead? Oh shit, I'm being shot at range. Okay. I don't know. I don't even know where I am right now. I'm like so disoriented. I'm being attacked by monsters at range, and there's all this weird stuff, and I got teleported around by jumping through a door, and I don't know, and now there's this guy here, he's dead. Okay. Whoa! My whole health bar! I got 100 to 0'd and I don't even know where I am. Like, I legit don't think I could find my way back to that area. And I'm sober. This place is really big and confusing. Damn. 100 to 0. Okay, so note to self, don't get hit by those things. They do not play nice. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let's try to avoid some of this garbage, see what happens. So go down here. I'm being chased by dogs. That's not going to work at all. Okay. Go here. Killed all these guys, so we're good. We're chilling. And now I need to make it to the elevator. And to get to the elevator, I went here. And then I went over here. No, I did not come this way. Thanks. No, I didn't come this way at all. Okay. I went over here. I went in this. No, go away. Go away. Go. Away with thee. As they say, away! Away! See ya. Okay. So I came up here, then I came over here. There's two dogs. I don't know where they come from, but I know they're here. Yeah, one. Second one. Two. I didn't even explore this direction at all. Oh, crystal lizard. More bloodstone chunks. Good. Oh, and there's a monster here that has an item. Gotcha. But yeah, that sucks. So hear that, man. Okay. That's another. This is just an item. Fine. Another spooky monster mash over here. Why is monster mash have two hands in the air? Is that the laser one? Oh, that's the laser one. Okay. Okay, so that's where I am right now. Okay. So then I come into this room, I inspect bath, which teleports me. I've never had an issue where the cook froze in place. Is he still aggroed on something? Maybe because you turned undead and it turned one of the hambies off for some reason? Okay, there's a bell lady over there. And I think I died over here. Okay, that didn't work. I didn't go in here, I don't think. Give the bullets, please. I'm gonna get this guy. No, I'm not. Maybe I am? Yes, I am. Cool. Tampering damp blood gem. Okay. I can slash everything, no turning. Just reset, it sucks. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That 100% does suck. Here's my blood. Okay. Okay. No, no. One, two, three. Fuck. No. Okay, it's not 100 to 0. Interesting. Fuck you. Go away. Wait, where did it take me? Am I on the other side of that open door? I'm like hella lost, dude. I don't know if that teleport was convenient or not. That's kind of where I'm stuck, where I'm like, I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. That I got teleported. It's a thing. Neat that it happened. Madman's knowledge. Okay, I haven't been that way. I find the teleport very disorienting. Drifter Barb Lives. Should I go Frenzy Berserker or Ravager? Ravager. Start with Frenzy Berserker until you get Blood Tribute, and then just go Ravager. Okay. Everything seems fine. Dude, there's people in those walls. Gross. I feel like it's like Dark Souls, where the world is always already collapsing in on itself or something. Vector Intel. Okay, well, I'm not an idiot, so this is straight up a boss fight. So I'm gonna go explore the other way first to make sure if there's anything I missed that I can get. I might also take the time to town to repair and my weapons because they're about to break, and also spend my 60,000 souls, and then come back and do this. Arcane Lake. Cool. Another Arcane Lake. That gives me more stats. Also, didn't I get another... Oh, I got a lower level Claw Mark, Blood Rapture, Arcane Lake. Oh, I have a higher level Arcane Lake, so I guess I can put more if I want on. Okay, I can equip more things. If I so desire. Hey, buddy, guess what? You're dead. He's not dead. But that would have been cool if I said when I said you're dead, you died. That would have been neat. Okay. Where did this teleport take me? Where's this? Oh, this is the door that got broken open. Okay. Come here, help. Jerk. Dang. That looked like a door you could open. I see. Eldritch Blast. Yeah. Eldritch Blast would be a similar idea, yeah. Okay, so this is here. Okay, so that teleport just skips a bunch of sections. Fine. I gotta kill this guy. One sec. And the bell person. Do I need to kill the bell person? No, probably not. I might as well. It's free bullets. Hello. I'm so sorry. But you drop bullets, and that's very convenient. Oh, shit. Okay. Womp, womp, womp. This is moving, which is interesting. Anyway. I'm gonna be buying a bunch of extra blood. Okay! Okay, I knew it! I knew it! I had a feeling! Oh my god. But yeah, and also take a short rest. Solves your problem. Oh my god. Okay, come here. Woo! I got thoroughly spooked. If the DM allows it. Wait, have you played a game as Warlock where your DM said, no, you can't? What? What are you talking about? Warlocks get their spell slots back after a short rest. I mean, I guess, yeah, you can obviously change it and say, yes, we are doing it differently, but... Yeah, exactly. You tase them. Say, hey, buddy, I appreciate your that we have a difference of opinion here, and I want to make sure we meet halfway, but also, get fucked, idiot! It's what the rules say. Like, there's a big difference between being like a rules lawyer and arguing a very minor point on a rule, and like the core mechanics of an entire class. Oh, if the DM allows you to rest. I thought you meant like the DM would turn off your ability to rest. Like, or like the resting short, the power on short rest. Yeah. I think I have to kill that now. That's true. If you tase somebody, then they also can't change. They can't take away your ability to rest. I got my echoes back. I got my echoes back. God damn it. I didn't even see that second one. Where'd it come from? A boulevardier? What's that? I'm not even making any progress. And you think it's sobriety. That would make it easier. But no. Turns out you just have to be not trash. Which is apparently very, very difficult for me to do. Hold on. Let's go. Let's go. It's all good. Whoop. There's up to level 3 so you can get a Mecha Chocobro. Adventurers League. What's the Adventurers League, if you don't mind me asking? Is this like a specific group of people that you play with, or? Oh, why does this person have my souls? Is the 5e organized play campaign? What? You may not know this, Nick, but did you know that men and women can both drink the same drinks? Oh, my weapon is at risk. That's bad. Come on. Move over. Okay. So I don't know what was there, but I know a monster pops out here. Got him. Adventures campaigns, house rules, and then DMs run those adventures, which is designed to run in a 5-hour time slot. I mean, that's kind of cool. I think that's a very smart idea. Whoa! Nope. No! Oh, my bad. I forgot about the classic Miller Lite. My bad. I forgot. Well, I'm assuming you would do that sort of thing online. You wouldn't do it, like, you know, in person. It's a pretty popular product. The Miller Lite and Miller Genuine Draft. I don't think Miller Lite's very popular here. Mostly just regular Miller, I guess. But in the States, yeah, it's pretty popular beverage. Reminds me, like, Miller Lite, Bud Light, EBR. I think of other light beers. It was the weirdest thing. Last time I was in Florida, it was like, somebody was like, hey, do you want to get some Corona? And I'm like, oh, sure. But, like, before that was, like, very, very uncool. And we got Corona Light. Okay, this is a problem. This is a problem. 100-0, man. That is such a problem. Okay. I need to upgrade my weapons, which means I actually need to get my souls and get the hell out. So I'm going to do that next time. In-person play sessions in the before times. Yeah, but I imagine you can do it online. Is there, like, a cloud or something you can just make a character and pass it around? Like, if a campaign starts at 3, but your character's 2. Make a sheet where it's 3. I'm not sure. I don't know anything about this, so I guess we're all waiting on SCP to give us the information. Organized game days where we do multiple adventures running at the same time, obviously not together. Oh, I see. So it's basically just D&D's Pathfinder Society. Adventurer League is the same thing as Pathfinder Society, but just for D&D. I gotcha. Ring the beckoning bell? Isn't that the one that, like, calls, like summons other people to your game? I don't really summon people for the most part. I do enjoy trying to do this content on my own. The problem with this is apparently that makes you miss out on a bunch of story elements because there's several story aspects to the game that you miss out on if you don't summon. Gotcha. Woo! No, I'm good. It just takes time to like learn individual movesets and stuff. Spooky areas and new monsters. And unfortunately I've got a broken weapon. I should not go over there, but we're gonna try. I don't know, someone had mentioned previously that you miss a little bit. Which makes sense. It was the same thing in Dark Souls 3. Where it was like, you miss... Okay, I'm alive. Alright, cool. Okay. Where there'd be like certain people that you have to summon at a certain area, and then it would like have like a side quest or something associated with it. But if you don't miss any, that's cool. Then I'm fine not to. Yeah, I just want to know what's over here and see if there's anything important. So I'm just gonna, yeah, I'll see you guys later. No, nothing there. No, nothing here. No, we good. See you guys later. I gotta go. Au revoir, arrivederci. This is a wall. Alright. Nope. We are good. There's nothing. I don't think you can go in this door. No, you can't. It's a dead guy. Alright, cool. Everything's fine. Now... Inventory... Why can't I find my bold hunter's marks? Okay. Okay, I should probably put those somewhere. Can I put those on a... Yeah, I can. Okay, that's what I should have done. Can they come in here? Yes. Okay, fuck. I'm just trying to recall, but I can't. Shit, this is stupid. Go up here. Hold on. There's a strategy that I'm missing. Where is it? I'll bind it later. Yeah. Okay, there we go. It's all good. So you links both pages in the Discord? Ah, perfect. Roll up a character level 1, and then you level up after a 4+ hour adventure. Yeah, for me, a rube who's looking at it from the outside, it's basically the same as Pathfinder Society. Oh, no. So it's just the idea is that all the adventures are pre-made. So you have somebody who's a dungeon master who makes a pre-made adventure, and then you have a character of whatever level, and then you have to register your character, so you can't just like level it up and choose your stats or whatever. Is she sad? Why did she talk?
I must have drifted. What is... Yeah. Good hunt.
Okay, great.
Very well.
Okay, so I can channel the Blood Echoes. I don't even know what stats to use. I don't know what scales any of the stats. Because Arcane doesn't scale... Does it scale my thunder damage? I don't even know. Strength scales damage. Agility scales damage. I don't know what scales the damage in this game. It's one of the reasons why I kind of just want to put more points into health. They don't really know what actually scales the damage. I seem to do enough damage for the most part. Although I probably want to upgrade some stuff. Which means your builder character can have +1 of the resources from the approved list, yeah. No, I wanted to use a bunch of different guns and stuff and try out some different weapons, so I had to put points in a bunch of different places. Because I've used the threaded cane, I tried out some of these other ones, so they have different stat requirements. So I put my stats up so I wouldn't miss out on any of the different weapon types. Okay, so I don't know if it's better for me. I'm gonna level up the Tenitris twice and then go with the blade once. And I think I'm also gonna change the blood gems. I don't think I need the bolt gem. I think it's better to just do the physical damage. I'm gonna do the physical damage because I feel like the bolt doesn't do as much damage as the physical. Yeah, but all the weapons say they scale with Arcane, and the weapons don't scale with Arcane, so... Like, literally all of them do, and then that doesn't change the damage. But yeah. You also couldn't take spells from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. Oh, that kind of makes sense. They want to make it so that way it's easier. It's probably easier for like dungeon masters to follow along with what, you know, with something. Oh yeah, Cursed Fire Blood Gemstone. It adds fire attack. No. Oh, it increases the amount of fire damage that something does. I see. There are so many different blood gemstones. I'm gonna have to take the time to look through all of this. And also sort them. I don't know if there is a way to sort them ahead of time. Possibly. I don't have any of these weapons, which is really funny. Comes from fire or bolt paper. Oh, I see. I gotcha. Yeah, I didn't want to figure out, like, one of the cool things about this game is getting a new weapon and doing this, and then figuring out what your weapon does, and, like, having a scenario where, like, you have this cool moment where you get to do a cool attack. So I was like, hey, why don't I just put... I went on the wiki, and I looked up, I sorted the weapons by stats to see what the max requirement was for every weapon. So 20 is the highest on all the weapons, so I figured I'd put my stats at 20, so then when I get a new weapon, I can just try it out right away. Different sources for unexpected interactions. But there's only like 4 books. How can there be unexpected interactions? Here we go.
Welcome.
I'm just gonna level up. Get some more health. Call it a day. Good enough. There you go. And then I'll figure out what stat I actually need to do damage with. All this stuff. There's no new guns or weapons. Alright, cool. Yeah, pick up some blood vials. So I have more in the bank. And let's go fight wherever that boss is. Who knows, maybe I'll get it in the first try. Am I playing online? I am playing online, yep. I haven't had another... I see other players in their notes, but I haven't had, like, an invasion. I don't know if you can invade in this game. But I see a thing that lets you, like, attack other people. It hasn't happened to me yet, though. I don't know if it's because a lot of people aren't playing Bloodborne because this game came out in 2016, so it's pretty old. Invasions are stupid in this game? Why? Why do you say that? Alright, I don't know what that is, so... Ooh. You only get invaded if you summon other players for the most part? Oh, okay, that seems fine then. I don't really summon people, so then it means I won't really get invaded. Seems pretty good for me. Okay, wait. There has to be a faster way to do this then, right? Ow, fuck. Go away. Okay, so it's just through this door. There's gotta be a faster campfire. Okay. Yeah, it's gotta be that teleporting shit. Oh, that's what I was hoping was not going to happen. Trying to time the... Oh, no. No, no. Oh, God. It's behind me. Okay. Okay. So there's got to be a faster and easier way to do that. I just want to get to the boss to see what it even is. And I don't really want to fight all of those monsters every time. Because it sounds like hella tedious. I found... Where was that elevator? Hold on. I think I know where to go. Also, why is my phone beeping?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, hold on. If I go instead of from where I was attacking from, and I go from Yargul, the Unseen Village, I can go the other way, past that one guy, take the elevator down, and then go... I don't know why I touched my phone and now it's like... doing all sorts of stuff. But yeah, this should work. This should work. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to go this way. Through all those guys. An old Zilla over there with his gun. Go up here and take this. See ya! Oh, right, I was supposed to teleport on that thing. Nope. Duh. There we go. Go away. Ah. And this puts me past some of these monsters? Or at the monsters? Oh, and it just occurred to me that I didn't even explore this entire path. So this might be something important to go to. Gotcha. Blood vial. So this might be like the sick shortcut that I was looking for. I did not go this way. I feel like it could be. Yes, it is the shortcut. This is literally exactly what I wanted. I knew there was going to be a shortcut. Okay, cool. My souls. I can summon a guy, but I haven't even aggroed the boss yet, so let's give it a shot. Monster Mash. What is it? This is an imposing scene. I don't know. There's something about like the blood moon directly over top of whatever this building is. This is interesting. Oh, and there's a guy up there. Hello, guy up there. There's two guys up there. All right. What do we got? What's up? Ooh, man, they need more polygons in those clouds. Uh-huh. Bunch of ladies. Ringing bells. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Do I just fight this ball of ooze? Oh, good. It's just one single guy. Perfect. Wait. Like, oh, my guy is just like, ugh. See, I want to put on another outfit. But the guy looks like the, you know, looking like the cover art is like the best. Okay. So it's Flesh Zilla. In front of the Blood Moon. Cool. This is the One Reborn. Oh, okay! Hey, buddy. Chill. Okay, so he does that. Okay. Okay.
Oh, I'm in acid. Oh, shit. Oh, there's an acid on the floor. Okay. I didn't know there was an acid. Huh. Alright, so it has some type of acid attack. And it looks like you can go upstairs to take out the guys on the ledges if you want. I did not do that. Jet Li really let himself go. Well, I didn't realize that there was going to be acid on the ground. Okay. I don't know how the acid appears. I didn't see the animation, so... Oh well, doesn't seem too bad. It was almost dead on the first try, so... Bloodborne, hit the monsters. Understood your reference? No. Probably not. It was my fault. Oh, wait. How did this go? Oh, right, because I sent it back up, because I missed my jump. Oh, shit. Unexpected. Also, I was looking the wrong way. Funny. Hydrate? Oh, thanks. Thank you, fellas. No. We're almost out of water. It has been a long day here. A long day. What was the name of this creature? The Unbound one or something? Unbroken one? Honestly, I don't even remember. Bye. Give me your bullets. I do like the fact that those bell people refill your bullets something fierce. It's very convenient. Alright, I'm feeling good. I'm just gonna put this here. Jet Li versus Jet Li. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I died? How did I die? I don't know what killed me. His legs didn't kill me. The fireballs didn't kill me. It was something that fell off. Maybe you can't, like, just bum rush them like that? Maybe you have to kill the ads? Named the One Reborn. Deliver yourself. Okay, now I got you. No, I've never seen that movie. I'm not familiar with that. So then the joke 1000% went over my head. I wonder what type of damage this guy's doing. Okay. Ah, here we go. So because I send it up every time, I guess that is kind of convenient. It saves me time. No. You know what they should have done? Instead of putting a loading screen in between each boss fight, they should have put the torch, or like whatever, the respawn point, right here. This is where you should respawn. Right here. Why am I doing this? Why do I have to walk all this distance? I don't get it. Oh, FromSoft. You silly gooses. Came out loading screens for several minutes? Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Fuck you. Alright, well, the boss is dead, I think. Oh, yeah! Did you count the frames, kids? Oh, God. That's so funny. Count the frames. Oh, man. Oh, Tiny Tanitris. What is this? Tanitris is a unique weapon crafted by Archibald, the infamous eccentric at the Healing Church. This is a silver Morningstar mace, which utilizes quicksilver bullets. When struck on the ground, it creates blue sparks that are said to surround the dark beasts. Like Archibald's masterpiece. Oh. I need Tanitris. And I got a yellow thing. No. Yellow backbone. Oh. I guess it's used in an arcane ritual. Try to double count a frame. Yeah, I don't think I did that. Okay, wait, it's Tiny Tanitris. So this is used here. Oh, that's how you do that! Oh, I was wondering how you... Oops. I was wondering how you did that. Okay, I'm gonna go explore up here in case there's like, something neat. Home button. Sometimes there's treasure in these boss rooms. Yeah, that one didn't seem too bad. It was like hit the monsters. And I do lightning damage, which they seem to be mildly weak against. Ooh, more bullets. Alright. Did I walk over something? View notes. Nothing but safe places here. Cool. Thank you, video game people. No, nothing. But there's just some bullets. Alright. Take. I don't want to leave 10 bullets on the ground. You never know. Could come in handy. I don't really parry anything with my gun. It seems to come in handy a lot when you're fighting monsters, but not when you're fighting bosses. That is such an ominous scene. Holy crap. This looks like a spooky place. But speaking of spooky places, this is going to be the end of the live stream because we have been live for 9.5 hours and I have to get ready to do some other stuff with the rest of my entire evening. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you had a fantastic time. We will be back tomorrow with some fun Dungeons & Dragons Online action and bringing you some cool, hopefully interesting stuff, talking about Artificer. My goal is also to have my Fighter YouTube video up by tomorrow morning as well, so we should be having that there for you if you're interested in that. If you don't care, that's perfectly fine, but you should. But that being said, that's all we got. So thank you for watching. If you like what you saw, make sure you follow the channel. We do Bloodborne every Friday. Well, Drink Souls every Friday. But we are going to be doing back to regular content, you know, the rest of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. If you really like it, consider subscribing. Subscribing helps me generate the things with the time and be able to do the things. I don't know how to speak right now. I'm like really tired and I'm hungry. But yeah, so thank you for watching. I will see you guys next time, which is tomorrow, because I stream 7 days a week, which is an unsustainable business practice. But you know what? Hey, unsustainable is my middle name. I don't think it is unsustainable. The business practice is definitely unsustainable. I don't think that's my middle name. I think I'm embellishing. I know I'm making that up. So I don't think that's incorrect, but yeah, that's all I got. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. See you all later.